that needs to start today.
But like, it's been flawless, but it never really gotten them that far in recent history. So maybe if it's a little up and down, that gets them.
You think that would be better?
Maybe. I don't know.
I don't know. I think if I was a corner, I'd want to win all my games. I'd want to continue that streak.
Guys,
no?
it's the last day of the week, which means we're going to see the last 4 teams in our region. I need a team to come out there and destroy.
GLaDOS, hello. Thank you for the edit to all the commands.
I do think the Team Liquid, it was overlooked because of what happened on the first match, and they played amazingly. But I need.
I appreciate that.
I need something else to cheer for.
All right, we'll see which one that's going to be today. Maybe it's Redix, maybe it's Navi, but we're gonna ask our casters who they're cheering for today as we're ready to head over them. So Mission Tom, take it away.
Well, I studied in the school of Van Silly. I just hope both teams have a good old game and a good time.
Is that a fence? Yes, you are set on one. Well done.
Right on Tom. Just like he taught me. I hope you're proud, Vance. Tom,
that's funny.
Today, I got to be honest with you.
Hello.
I can tell you I would certainly be rooting for Team
Yes, Pablo. What is up? What is up?
What NAVI you're going to be running. In terms of how this is going to
Benji Harbor, I forgot to see the compositions fully, but that should be very exciting.
What to expect, and having to step in as well is Kalosha, because Exit, who we were super excited to see his debut here in DCT, can't make it. So this is
Exit can't make it. So who's playing?
Game for NAVI. They're coming in without
Kalosha.
Yeah, I guess the one saving grace for them is the fact that they did play the off-season event with Kalosha, so he'll at least know the players. Like,
yeah.
All right.
At least he's used to the IGLing style.
Abraham Vic, hello.
And also you've got the idea that Ruxic wasn't playing either, but
You missed the pre-show, so did I.
He might be a little bit more comfortable.
So did I.
In the way this defense has started, and I'm excited to see a Benji.
Chloric Sova, I've been watching it.
I was expecting coming into today.
Ruxic, good. Filu, okay. Hero, very good on another initiator.
If you're playing the Sentinel,
Kalosha might be fine.
Obviously not going to double up. Benji can fill it as he likes. Already going to catch Kalosha. And now it's on comeback to hold his ground. Does phenomenal with 20 HP.
Rien's on, not Sova, but Sky.
In the dirt. And Chloric and Ruxic left to pick up those pieces. Spike's still under their
Wouldn't you want comeback on Neon? I guess Woot's rocking Neon. I think comeback and we are always going to be stepping on each other's toes.
They're shift walking, conscious that there could be a Heretics player anywhere. Meanwhile, we can see that the defense has just grouped up together, and this death ball looking to take advantage of the HP.
How was APAC? APAC was interesting. Like the Gen G GE game was just kind of ass. I have to see how the other game was really quickly.
It's just the fact that I think Heretics are starting to realize, okay, it's
Let me see.
They have taken too much.
APAC is definitely a scope merchant, but a scope merchant that likes to run around a little bit as well, you know?
Ruxic in these late round scenarios.
I'm surprised they just don't have him on perma Neon. But again, it's like, why have Woot then, you know?
Fantastic, and him and Hero are definitely the highlights, but you can see how much time it's taking them just to find a safe space to try and get.
God, if you have Volblers in this game, I have Chloric and I have Rien's.
Exactly where Ruxic is, and he's not going to be able to escape. It's Chloric, debut in Tier 1, debut in EMEA, and he's not going to have a one.
Damn.
No, it wasn't to be. Some chances there for NAVI, but that fight in Art really set the tone for Heretics here in the pistol round.
Fine, I hope that Chloric has a good game as well, I'm not going to lie.
Of course, keep in mind, this being the map.
Most people do the Ruxic or Hero. I'm going to be swapping into, actually, I guess I'm not going to swap into Ruxic or Hero. I needed less points locked in. I'm confident in Team Heretics when it comes to league play, so I'll be keeping Rien's for a while until I swap over into somebody else, like the very last week of Americas.
Costly in terms of utility, and well,
Benji's still on his hype arc.
Energy right off rip.
So no, I don't know. These roles look kind of weird on both sides. Actually, not really on well, Filu on Chamber is interesting. While Kalosha rocks the Duelist.
We have to look at this as two very different squads at the moment. Navi made pretty hectic changes. Obviously, one of the changes they made was Sociable leaving, who's already had a fantastic debut.
Clark was on
but then also the player that they were on Navi,
what was it?
To have
was it NRG Academy?
Today.
Am I stupid?
It's Kalosha, short notice, having to stand in, having to take that entry role, having to dive in for the squad, which, okay, it might
You're catching me like stun locked while I'm waking up.
You have players like Hero and like Ruxic that can trade you.
There's an Energy Academy Tier 2 North America.
On the other side, it's an opposite scenario. You've had 4 players kept from last year, a team with very...
Gammas are alive. You can come back, you have faith in him. Let's go, risky pick. I feel like picking comeback is the same as picking Aura.
Kickoff. We saw glimpses of this squad, but not anything of... I'll be honest, especially at kickoff.
Bit of a consistency risk.
I kind of expected them to be in a fight to maybe even win it, but at least be top 3, and they weren't there.
Yeah, there was
It's the whole
definitely a lot
thing.
still to be desired. And you know, the changes coming into this stage, we're gonna see, I mean, already you can see in this composition, sure, I think Chamber's always gonna be in that conversation. It's like he's a Sentinel, but when you compare him to any other Sentinel, has much more ability to brawl. Sort of
Sentinel with a high percentage chance of dying.
Clark got some really good ideas. The best part about his gameplay is that he's really good fracking at GL.
Maybe it's occupied a
So
little bit more
they should have good firepower
but
for
when it
a
comes
lot of the other
into,
teams that are also
the
playing.
broader picture of
We
the
shall see
stage,
what's good.
Certainly with the patches coming up in the future that some of you will already have seen in ranked, especially when it comes to Waylay and the rumored Neon changes. This is going to be a season where we shift away from double duelists, or at least there is a possibility to do so. Because to be honest, in kickoff, if you weren't running it, you were
Where
falling
TH doing? I mean, the cope I've seen in the chat room is that like Comeback wants to play smokes in general, but again, when TH tried this stuff with Comeback in the past, like if he's just not on Neon, it just doesn't work.
By everyone instead. Now we will have conversations, or at least the room to have those conversations. And for now,
The Fishy Harbor, you gotta try something. I wanna look at the whole comp in front of me again and just see some of the theory that's allowed on Pearl.
The stage actually kicked off, and obviously here we see him with the Sentinel in quotation marks. I think that Navi can thrive a lot more in that environment. But
Leslie was good. No, Benji's always locked. I swear to God, ever since like ever since towards the end of kickoff.
It's going to be coming in shredding. And
He's at like a resurgence almost.
I mean, adjusting to the stage is a big thing. We even saw it on stream. You guys will have seen it if you were paying attention.
Give me a tech pause, my friends.
Admins for helping him put his in-ears in before the game. Like, you have to get used to playing on the stage. If you've never played with white noise pumping into your ears before, let me tell you, it's disorientating.
Yeah, and you could make the argument, obviously, that X has not been in Tier 1, but he has played through Ascension.
Yes.
So he has been here.
I hate that mix fucking Stinger so much, man.
Play with his squad there in the form of Twisted Mind. So it's slightly more experience. And, well, Kolosha, I think, only turning 18 in February. So very much in the bracket of youngster. We'll see what he's able to do.
Thank you, Captain Cow, for that little stat. Benji's first non-Viper controller and his first game on Pearl, apparently. That's good to see. Trying new things. Good old Benji, and he always succeeds, at least so far. His aggressive stance by Comeback, and he will be dealt with. Staying
No
a little bit too
TP.
long there up in the choke point with his TP online behind him.
I don't know about that one, man.
Yeah, especially when a lot of this round...
Storm Surge has some interesting properties the last time we were watching this game.
And that Headhunter, he's already taken a lot of damage, but the fact that the...
On blocking sightlines.
Pick up that Marshal, a bit of chip damage could help them out significantly.
Yeah, and they've now got 2 one-shot headshot weapons. So
the only problem, though,
doubling up,
is they are locked in.
They are.
There is nowhere to go. And the worst thing is the angle they'd have to run through versus a judge is almost certain death. So they are going to continue forward. Benji, first...
Jack, I've already solved it, man. They lost 1 truck. 12 tons is around 1 truck of Kit Kat resources, no?
Anybody back, not allowing them to escape, not allowing them to...
Or are we trolling?
Pushing them directly in towards Wu. It's a little bit of additional damage that was able to be done by Navi, but ultimately 3 stats.
I'm worried about Comeback if he's not instant TPing there on this agent. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, where did it go? To the Twix factory, of course.
They had them boxed in. It allowed all that util to be focused up here. You can see immediately Benji's throwing some in. You've got the Gravwell as well. There's just no way.
It's an interesting way to stop stuff down. It's not, you know, not fully stopping the push with Storm Surge, but
take him down.
it is splitting apart the duelists from the team.
2-0 for Team Heretics, a relatively normal follow-up round.
Right, Bar. Nobody has any points in the Gamba. That's tough.
Salvo's gonna try
A slower day in the Shy Wizard household.
Control, but they're gonna have to battle for it and brawl. Woot, 20 HP now. Shock darts.
Oh my God.
Sidestepping every piece of utility. He'll get a heal up from Sky as well, and that's a man advantage.
We go towards B side, of course, right?
Control towards A. And the fact
I'm confused as to why they have to throw their bodies to this when they have double drone.
I think that's why Navi give up all of that space.
Use like Sova Dart into waiting a little bit into droning afterwards. That's fucking NRGA had better protocols for this.
That's interesting that. Oh, we see the slow from Navi. That
There we go. Some people put in some money towards Navi.
Played duelist as well. Like Wu was classically on this chamber at some points, and the best I think duelist we saw from Comeback was the Neon. So clearly, like mass changes in terms of what they've been doing as a squad. So far, it's looking pretty good. But this is, of course, the moment where you kind of have those expectations for Navi to get themselves back onto the board. The rotation, though, out from Heretics is a good one. There's already 3 players here.
30 seconds left.
Benji's got the rifle up close, but plenty of backup, as you said. Come back with the headhunter, hoping to help out. They know Benji's close. He's swinging out as the smoke fades. It's a bold battle to take, but a trade is found.
Nice shot for comeback.
Survive behind the breakable wall, but hold on. 12 seconds left, and a plant needed.
Damn.
Still a brawl on site. They stop the plant one more time, but as Boo falls, this round flips into the favor of Navi. A 3 versus 1 now. As that other rifle arrives.
Where's Silu going, bro?
Rienz has to drop out of
Chronicle moment. Not this time.
Goes ahead of the pack, but he lands the shot.
RJ, hello.
Yeah, good round from Navi in the end. I think especially as they're walking into a stack site and a low buy round, a lot of the time you are going to see teams...
Asthmatic, what is up?
Especially with all the moving parts, pieces, players not making it here, players standing in. That looked relatively comfortable. I think especially Filu, the 2 kills he got, made that a lot cleaner, and then just making sure that they, I think, was shut down.
Filu popping off a bit.
Before he slides in and makes that risky. They had everything covered. And for a squad that, as I said, they haven't really been able to have proper...
I know Hero and Benji have been grinding rank together on stream.
I'm also liking what I'm seeing from Clark already. The fact that he is that sort of loud, confident IGL. I think that's something.
Ironic they're playing against each other
positive players, but
here today.
That's shouting and screaming and getting them pumped up.
Exactly. We've seen moments in the past where they got a little bit quiet. And already from the first round win, you can see the energy that Clark's injecting.
Yeah,
the guy
will do the same as well.
Things are true for the second day. No, I feel like Pro's just one of the maps that are left over from the last map plot. And there's a crazy conspiracy for coaches trying to get better at the map on the map as a region.
Certainly a high ceiling from what we've heard, but
it's just one of the maps that are left over that you might have some strats on or are more comfortable building up upon because you were practicing it last season as well.
Ready to battle their way through, maybe send that neon sliding in.
Navi don't have their 5th, yes. Exit could not make it. Maybe I think it's most likely due to visa issues.
Certainly makes sense when you look at comeback holding.
So they are playing with somebody they've competed with before in like an off-season tournament, Kolosha.
The only problem is Navi are setting up for this split, so a bit of pressure sits with Rienz to hold that.
But yeah, Exit could literally not use his name to leave a country.
That's exactly what they're going for. Just pushing it straight through, trying to completely destroy everything that's going on.
Very good play by Team Heretics. Insane from comeback. Hold up. That is sick from Heretics. That's a strong Heretics up in the business.
I mean, a beautiful round.
Hey, make the ship. You're in the business, man. You know something.
Flash goes through, confirms there's still players there, and so they know, okay, it's probably a split, or they're all sitting in main and they're about to get wrecked by Woot. And so they give up this control of art, focus on main, leave the op to hold that line instead, and the reward is plentiful.
Nice replay.
And then head-to-head,
that's funny.
That we'll look at as the game goes on. If that's what comeback can do.
Mini Boo would have gotten all 5. Debatable. Very debatable.
Aggressive again. Same early flash.
Storm Surge early to deny what? A dash? Okay. Nice from Kolosha and good TP back. Why are we so hell-bent on this A site fight, bro?
That's the thing, Heretics are not looking to allow them to do that. Smokes continuously going up to block and make sure that gun is covered.
Yeah, it was really good work by Kolosha right away. Still having that strong waylay, the insta-stun dished out, and you could see Woot could not deal with it. But where do you go from now? I mean, wait for the smokes to go down, see if you
can stall forever here with these smokes.
And the ability to fall back from that aggressive spot. Why not?
Ooh.
Nice shot by Filu. A beautiful connection.
Did a very nice back and forth between these two teams.
That's man advantage, but still,
I was about to say some pivot back to explore arts, and that's exactly what they're doing.
2 players heading that way in main, but one of them has the spike. They can't lose that leg of their offense.
Yeah, they're waiting. Boo's likely going to have a 1v2, but the main problem for them is the weaponry. They're trying to put the pressure on Rienz, and actually, Headhunter's done even more damage.
Holy shit.
11 HP.
It's a fair fight now.
27 seconds, though.
The other side of the map, comeback still yet to move. Wary that maybe they're still pushing this way, and Kolosha's just gone diving in, trying to act as that distraction.
Boo gets everything here. Yeah. Oh my god. Hold up.
Down to a 1v1. Spike needs to be retrieved, needs to be planted, and it will be.
Oh my god.
It's just whether or not comeback can get here in time. The cross is empty.
What are we doing? Rucksack. Oh, that's tough.
I think time is going to be a pretty big issue there as well. He almost had the plant in the open with how much time he took in main. There was the stun to start this one off, and
I guess the weapon does have to have a little bit of
a huge amount
ammunition.
Of damage, done some really nice shots hit by Filu. You see that wide swing on the Riens as well to trade out. If that was a 1v1 in main, it's a different game, but Comeback still alive and he locks in the round. Closer than it should have been, but it wins.
Listen, if Comeback can play this chamber, I don't think he needs to go. I don't think he needs to be on Neon 24/7. I mean, if he can further up the repertoire a little bit. B crunch and crash happening, which gives these guys sight lines on A. Okay, Navi, let's see how you execute here. If you have an A sight line.
But it's the Hunter's Fury for Cloric that I'm looking at, and actually the positioning of Heretics. They've been very keen to stack up. Side of the map, but this time it's left a little bit more.
Filu is not going to see this one coming.
Filu into position, and he's going to.
Unless he is, holy shit.
It was an attempted trap play, but it's failed.
Comeback returns that frag though. Finding
what is the Kolosha doing?
Surely on the way through. Benji steps ahead of it. The bait of the AWP from further back. They might not expect the man up this close, but they're waiting for that wall to fall. In fact, the spike even going back. They might leave this angle. Benji. It's all going to come down to timing, and he can't get that smoke up in time. Filu lands another, and Heretics are a man behind.
Filu's been fragging. That operator on the attack side.
That pulls Sky off the main side. What are they waiting for? It's hesitancy, bro. We need some action here for the side of Navi. Need some speed.
The clock. 30 seconds. They're now moving back in to Comeback. Probably the one man you don't want to face. The bait is there from Cloric, but there's no shot hit on either side of
oh my god, Filu is that guy. And now you know that Sky's on side as well.
20 seconds they need to run towards him.
Trading time. What is Cloric doing?
Every chance for his teammate, and when your teammates are players like Hero, he's gonna land the headshot.
Yeah, leading by
goddamn
example there, gets them on the site. Plant found and round on the back of it. Very nice stuff, and I have to agree with you, Tom. Filu's playing.
No, Ken's you're right. Just use the scope.
Side. I expected it to be more of the comeback show in this half.
I just feel like we see less and less double duelists now, Snoggy. Already after like day one, week one type shit.
Across these rounds, especially with the AWP in hand, but even then, the headhunter's been on.
Yeah,
I like what I'm seeing.
So then, how good is Chamber after the fact, right? I still think pretty good because people suck at scaling us. I feel like across the globe. When it comes to their util, give them 6 mollies and 2 drones, and they still will just peek, and 4 flashes. They will still peek into an AWP every time.
And then your teammate will trade you, and that has worked.
Firemaniac was fun.
You see the opportunities that are built off his team.
Hello.
And reliance on him hitting the shot. Well, he's 9-4, top of the board. He is hitting the shot.
This is a VODfathers Plus episode.
None whatsoever. It's even Woot going out.
Well, I just feel like this game is like interesting enough to have takes about, but like not interesting enough to, you know,
a millisecond of fade between
only dive deep in.
It's true.
Hello. Did you have a nice nap?
I did.
Like, this is one of those moments where you look at the scoreboard and you'd go, oh,
I feel like a newborn baby.
Horrible game, but he's literally sacrificing himself. That round he didn't even die because he tried to sacrifice himself, but his teammates were quicker.
He jumped into 2 different angles, and yeah, his teammates tried.
Dude, we're not gonna make the episode.
Easy.
Holy MEA.
That's
you guys are gonna be up till 5 a.m. recording.
A round that they lose, that Navi put in a lot of power into. They make it incredibly close, down to a 1v1.
Exit's not playing today. No.
10 more seconds on the clock, you get a different game.
What are you guys' thoughts about the roles for both teams?
Utterly dominant, and it's all Filu entering on the AWP on Chamber.
The roles.
The roles? Chamber?
Yeah.
There's going to be some trouble on the other side. And to be honest, I wouldn't. We have a tech pause
the
here,
Woot Neon
massively
is
surprised if we see a timeout in the
more
next round or
surprising
two
to
for
me than the
Heretics.
comeback
It keeps
chamber,
going
but
this way.
I mean, it makes sense.
Hmm.
I like the fact that he's sending it and looking to take fights and not playing, you know, Beatty style. He has to send it for this to work.
I hate the Navi comp.
You
You
do?
hate the NAVI comp?
The double drone? Why?
Why?
With the buff Sky, you want another drone? Get a flash. It's all there for you.
Yeah.
Like what? Like
The recon and the Teho though is very, very good. And the thing is, it's very good but when you're not that great of a team, like, because you can just steal everything that NRG do. You don't have to invent anything.
I suppose.
New.
But
You
like
just steal
solo
all of
waylay,
NRG shit.
like getting a guy. This is their pick, right? Navi.
They normally like Pearl, so I would imagine so, but I don't know that for sure.
I'm pretty sure it is. Like solo Waylay for a new guy coming in for a sub.
Yeah, but that's
No
that's
flash.
No. He played before with them. He's played before with them.
Yeah, but like he is their sub. He has not been playing
He's a
much.
sub.
But
Yeah.
I don't think they've changed the comp for the sub.
That's
I
like
think they're
but
just
that's
running
like
the
doing a
same thing.
draft for me and being like, hey, let's lock in TMV on Lash.
Right, but the
You know,
problem
like-
there is not the comp. The problem is that they have to run a sub. Like that's a big problem. Yeah.
No, but like it's a
for TMV.
it's a fake. It's not like a real sub though because, or not, it's not a direct. They played Clash with Kalosha,
Yeah, they played Clash. Yeah.
and he was running Waylay
They
then.
must have been practicing with Exit, I think.
Incredibly good.
They want Exit. Exit is their main guy. It's not like Exit's gonna get his visa and they're like, actually, we want Kalosh.
Oh yeah, no, true, absolutely. It's not a direct like sub, just playing for today type shit.
But the problem with this, like I mean, against that comp, these two comps against each other, like when Navi see a smoke, it might as well be a Sage wall. They're just looking at Sage walls constantly throughout the map. Oh, here's another Sage wall. The only reason they've won rounds is because Benji is peeking at them for no reason.
He messed up his smoke time in there, didn't he?
Yeah.
And the first round that they won, he just swung out into 4 people for no reason.
Yeah, I mean, consistency is always going to be that problem.
I will say, yeah, Navi's not moving around the map enough for how much they are getting blocked by smokes. Just kind of waiting outside of them.
Take individual fights, but again, looking at the last round, Wu just goes in for a quick shoulder peek. He goes maybe a little bit too wide, but even still, that shot's not going to hit the majority of the time. It was a
Oh god.
Benji misses a timing, putting up the smoke by what, 0.2 of a second.
We had to slow it down just to
I think Chloric hasn't played that much Sky either.
So like there are two
His
mistakes.
his Sova in the previous round was really nice. You see him jumping through those angles to play his teammates.
Yeah.
It was really good. That's what he needs to do on this team.
They need to keep forcing
Literally
those
just
errors.
feed
But
the
what I will
kills
say
to
is that
Ruxic and
they
Hero.
have
They
been
will win
doing
you
a
games.
fantastic job. I can think
He's
of
a bit of a
one
Sova
round
one
where
trick.
They got boxed in an A main, right? They were eco that round though, no? They're very low by. Other than that, I think they've done a wonderful job.
I was
of
late to
pouncing
begin.
on the
I missed the pistol
disadvantages.
round and had to go
The
back and
gaps
watch
that
it
they're
because I was playing
creating,
again with Deadlock.
They're getting on top of.
No shot.
It's not like they're getting lucky. In these
That's
games.
actually dope.
I think speaks
Yeah,
very
we
well
won
to Chloric. Again,
easily.
like you said, he
We
might
could have
not be
won.
up there,
We could have won 20 minutes
dropping
earlier,
20
except the
already,
people
but
in fucking solo
he's
queue
setting them
hate
up for
playing for mid
success. He's
boss.
getting rounds on the board.
Dude, suggesting mid boss before 40 minutes to anybody in solo queue, bro. There's a camp up, man. I gotta do my level 1 camp, bro.
With some borrowed hands on deck.
It's
And
actually
that makes
illegal
it
to
even
play for
more
mid boss
difficult
before 40
to
minutes.
then set your protocols in play.
Are you sure, man? Do we have the damage? I don't know,
I'm
man.
really interested to see more of him because obviously it's super
They're
early
fucking
days
maxed out.
in
They got
terms of,
nothing left.
him
They
in
got-
the
Nothing left to buy.
But I think
They got one guy alive, man. I mean, their Dynamo has a 30-second call. He could be here in 30 seconds, bro.
He was very good. He was very good at his role, but I never really saw him as like that super positive leadership vibe guy. Whereas the little bits we've seen from Clark so far, he
Oh,
does
this
seem
tag
like that.
pause
And I
is
think that's
looking
what
bad.
Navi have
Alright, let's
sort of
queue
been
up.
missing is
No
Street brawl.
updates, vague hardware issue, players not doing anything, no visible repairs happening on stage.
Tron, hello, hello.
And the way that he's already had, like I said, he's had a rough start individually. It doesn't
How
seem
long
like
do we?
Filo's been a bit of an
if we-
enigma.
if they
and-
go to a
Yeah, I
break
assume
and
German's
this
not going to be playing for Senna. I wonder who their sub is.
This game and you could go into your debut and think, oh,
That sounds like a
having the
Deadlock queue
hardest
to me.
luck ever. Like we haven't been able to get our duelist. Like we've only just
Street
got to
brawl
the
right
stage
now, we can
to
leave.
things up. We've had to do things differently.
No.
Can you just leave Street
Down
Brawl?
on the stage,
Terrible
earlier when he
idea,
was
terrible
interviewing
idea.
Matt, it seemed like he was super chill. I'm just ready to go.
Yeah, I mean, this is what he's been working towards for so long, and long have we waited to see this game, and long shall we wait. Unfortunately, a little bit of a technical pause here in-house.
Oh, God.
So we're going to take a little bit of a break ourselves. However, we've got some people standing by who are eager and itching to have a word about what they've seen so far. Let's toss this back to our wonderful analyst desk.
All right, have a break, have a kick out.
back
We only
to
got 2
the
left 'cause, you know, the shift
analyst.
into Wednesday,
Let's
but
jump in,
it
guys.
is. We need to dissect this a little bit further because something that we said had also made
King
Rematch?
Kafka mentioned on the broadcast.
Coming into this, something that we touched upon was the fact that we wanted to see aggression from both of these rosters. And I feel like we really got it, especially from the Heretic side of things.
Yeah, I feel like Heretics have come into this with like a cool new identity. It seems like they've kind of
picked out what
Low-key Kit Kat on the table. I like that sponsor message.
Kind of style with the chamber, the solo duelists, the Benji not on Sentinel.
Yo, Joshua, welcome back, my friend.
And it looks like
University TV talk about another game other than Valorant. I mean, dude, he talks about other games all the time. We talk about Runeterra a lot. We talk about Val a little bit. You know, Deadlock a little bit.
And that's what we're seeing.
Other games in the past that he's played.
And in the middle of the rounds, we're seeing them just react.
Are we doing 1v1 stream brawl with the other person casting? Wait, what are we talking about?
I think the way that he's being able to support that aggression as well with this pick, because of course there was harbor changes between.
He could do customs.
Between Kickoff and Santiago, sorry, which we kind of touched on already, but haven't really been able to see this fully develop in EMEA just yet. So I'm hoping that he's going to be kind of one of those players to look towards for inspiration.
If he keeps playing harbor on maps, that'd be really interesting. I could see a world where he's like switching between harbor and Viper, depending on the map, and I think that will suit him very well, given the state that of the traditional Sentinels. Like Benji is a traditional Cypher kind of player, and being able to flex around a little bit and then allow come back and switch roles too. Like come back on that chamber.
I'm here for that though.
But it's working out so well. Like
custom 1v2 street brawl.
That they've switched a little bit when it comes to the synergy that they have to play
a
so
1v2
aggressively.
street brawl.
Like, it's been phenomenal.
Yeah, but on the Navi side.
Okay, you want to talk about Navi? Yes.
So the Navi side.
Keys to success for this first half. Go. Just one.
Go B.
Go B. Yeah.
Yeah. So they're playing a double niche on Pro, and I quite like that. It means that you can take both extremities. You got the chamber on the defense that you need to get rid of, and right now they're only really clearing out A main every round. And when they do clear out B,
that's what I was saying.
They're not really doing anything with it. And Heretics just stacking A side of the map consistently.
They're literally playing a 4-1.
Yeah.
Like majority of their defense so far has literally been Boo sat on B on his own, and then the rest of the pack.
I see, RJ. I see.
Or whether they want to fight through Bane, which in that moment, Navi are trying so many of these.
That's what I'm saying, Tron.
A splits that we're seeing so far come through on this half, but just explore B.
Yeah.
Good morning, Zakari.
If they get the spike down, they're gonna win the round most of the time, because the post plant on B is so much easier than on A. Like on A, you can get spammed down through the walls, you can get chipped away. The retake's a little bit easier. So if they literally go B right now.
All right, TV, let's do it.
After this. And I think what's nice from Heretics is by
we can leave a custom as well.
A aggression as a kind of conditioning factor as well,
I'm
right? Because
doing
I imagine
VFL
there will
reviews.
probably be future plans that if B were to become an issue, you have comeback propped up there with the operator, which has proven to be really good, whether that's in the arc position so far to fight off mid, or if that's in the A main position
Well,
so
that is
far.
something Heretics.
Look at VFLs. I'm vibing. I'm vibing. I'm vibing for now.
Like, oh, now we can't go A again, surely.
Thank you for the ask though. Awesome. Expected and commented on a Deadlock game.
Okay.
Plans for the future. Plans for the future.
I think Angel just took a timeout.
But it's also the re-aggression that we're getting.
Dude, we're watching. We're pushing in replays, man.
The re-aggression that we're getting in the middle of these rounds. It's not just the start of the rounds where Heretics is going full in. It's like they're continuously able to keep that pace.
Yeah, it's like really nice to see that their comp does really nice aggressive stuff at the start of the rounds that we're seeing here. But we sometimes see the EMEA teams in the middle of the rounds just sit still a little bit, but yeah, Heretics showing that they're not one of those just average teams right now. Like they do have.
That was really funny, ignoring the dash completely.
To understand the game. That re-aggression in the mid round where you don't understand.
I think we are cooked.
In a meta where info tools don't exist as easily, is really nice to see.
I think that's where we're seeing the value of this Sky pick come through as well, right? With that regenerative flashes now, they are able to kind of have that re-aggression back into main. I think that round in particular as well, we were touching on comeback being on the operator. You know that he's going to be able to anchor down that art area whilst the rest of your team is fighting in towards that main area. You know, you're trying to break one arm of the push.
Radical, hello.
Describe it, trying to figure out where the less of the pack.
I don't think this rivals the TLKC Tech Buzz now.
So that they can isolate those.
I mean, they have to switch out a whole PC, bro. This is about to be crazy.
What we've been looking for from our teams in EMEA is picking those team fights favorably, recognizing where you think less opponents are going to be rather than the pack of opponents. And I think that Team Heretics have showed so far that they really understand that deep play throughout Pearl.
So it sounds like you're very happy so far with what we're seeing from Heretics. Because you were smiling as well when we were looking specifically at the composition from Heretics. So their side of things, do you think that you were happy with their composition? Do you think that they're utilizing it properly as well?
I think that if they have discovered that Woot being on Neon is what's going to be their identity, you know, we
like an artist and a bougie expedition.
a variety.
What's it called? Sorry,
of different
exhibition?
areas throughout kickoff.
Almost an
If they can lean
expedition.
into the Neon being
It's the
strong
hat.
for Woot and having
It's
comeback
the
on
Sherlock Holmes
chamber,
hat.
I think that that's a very clear thing that Heretics are able to replicate across the whole map pool.
It's one of the like things that like I wrote down like what kind of like
All right.
want to see come back on the Neon or the chamber was like something I was kind of trying to figure out. Like there's a few different options they could have gone for, and this is like one of the most natural options.
I'm gonna watch
Come back
CMV
to
rate
extreme
VFL
versus
teams.
op, but then he's very good at Neon.
Let's see if we
And
agree.
so it was like a
Yeah, Kreven Koshi. Pretty good. It's pretty good. Would you get rid of Filu and Freeing or something next week? 9688.
9,688 best team inbound and peep the name.
Alpha guy with a lover's Ock. Don't get it. They're doing a round rollback.
Oh shit.
They're doing a round rollback.
Oh, we will be doing a round rollback of the last round. They must have had some kind of tech issue before the damage was done. Which one was the last round?
All right.
I can't even remember.
Good question.
I literally can't remember what happened in the previous round.
That's the one with where the one guy shot the other guy and the round ended.
Dude, we've been in the tech pause already for 15 minutes. What the fuck was the most recent round? Oh, that was the really nice NAVI round. Oh, that's
with the jumping?
tragic, man. Yeah, with the jumping. Yes.
Yeah.
The best row.
Yeah, so Navi won a round, so we had to round roll back that shit because it's supposed to be a 13-1. Makes sense.
They must have called the pause sometime before any damage was done in the round. Fuck. That's tragic. Oh, man. Unlucky for Navi.
Thankfully. So, you know.
cursing.
You're cursing?
That's tough.
Why?
Because I said not for long, so now it's gonna be.
Oh,
easy.
so
now it's
you're
gonna be long.
jinxing it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I don't know if you have that ability yet.
No, I do.
No, I do.
Yeah,
I
I'm
do.
so convinced.
I do. Yeah. Yeah. So on Navi's side.
Yes, Navi's side.
Navi's side,
No cursing
I'm
there.
enjoying the approach too. I think that unfortunately today they're not able to play with Exit. Like he's still going to be coming across later, and he's a very exciting pickup that's going to be fun to watch.
Absolutely.
Oh, for sure. Like
Did very well in Ascension.
when we saw Exit in Ascension, he was absolutely insane. And
Solvox, no, I haven't actually touched KCD2. Unfortunately.
Year, but I think joining this Navi roster, he'll be able to pick himself up, and it'll look really great when he does join the roster.
Looking forward to that, but I'm also looking forward to seeing this game continue. So we're going to be heading back over to our casters to get us back into
Let's
the action.
go.
Tom, take it away.
Thank you, folks. Yes, well, I have to say, for Navi, an unfortunate set of events, but this is one of the biggest challenges, I suppose, about being at the top. Get on with it. 4-1. 4-1, indeed. The
Bro,
stage
that
is
stinger
wide.
sound needs to go.
A single round for Navi as we reset back to what once was. Now, this is the round where Filu popped off.
Dude, why aren't they like clearing B at all?
Let's not put the weight of expectation on him to do that again.
Do it again.
But he has looked very, very good in the rounds that we've seen so far, both real and fake. Now, round 6, once more. And it will be aggression from Team Heretics. We've seen this. Aggressive stance to take control. Stun hits. Woot in trouble. Hunter's Fury hunting him down. And he will fall in the early fight yet again. Nicely done by Navi.
He almost killed his own boys.
For their troubles.
Really nice from Kolosha to get
Oh, it's a
in
good
there,
beginning considering that Navi
stun him up, and then
lost
get
a
back
round
out.
due to the
They've
round
looked to
rollback.
try and counter.
I like this move away into a re-clear somewhere else with the drone.
He is with the TP.
Oh, did they not see him?
Shorty instead runs through a little bit of chip damage, and they really are starting to get low over on the Navi side. 4 players now.
Imagine having a Sky right now.
The B site is completely open, and we've just had a mid-game analyst desk where I heard Mini say that if they get the plant down on B, it's going to be really difficult to retake.
Planted.
Well, a big factor has been B site
Goddamn.
left open. Sometimes it is come back with the offers. As Billy was saying, it's Boo all by his lonely. They'd already shifted off site, so a chance to retake it together.
Nice smoke.
Here we go.
Nice
Come
delay
back
on the
first
smoke from
of all,
Ruckstick, actually.
Way through the choke point, and they're stalled out by the salvos. No one else able to.
I really like the delay on the smoke from Ruxic there, waiting for Util first.
It proves to be quite difficult to retake the B site for Heretics, as they're left to save these 3 weapons, and the round still falls into Navi's hands.
Nothing I hate more than other people being right.
I don't mind other people, just not Mini.
Yeah, that's also true. It's even worse because it's him. You should see him behind.
Oh, damn.
It's always bullying everyone.
I think any team will try their luck with Shao. Well, I better a question for you, Maestro. What does Shao offer? Why would you pick Shao?
Like, you know who I am.
It just assumes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Eagle gone out of control.
Past experience.
Got a timeout from Heretics, and this was something I said when it was 4-2 before, that, you know, in the next couple rounds, I wouldn't be surprised to see Heretics call a timeout, because
It asked for Vivo reviews for spending bits as well, Dino.
Finding gaps,
brother.
and they're pouncing on
Oh,
them.
lay.
You don't have time to think.
They have to stop offering them up.
So you don't think they just need a breather after what, the long slug of rounds?
Actually, it has been a level and filled 10 minutes, so time to take a breather. And talk about Cloric, the guy on the other side. We've mentioned him as an IGL.
It's funny, all these teams are excited. I think from Fisher to Maryville is the actual change. Maryville and Energy Academy is exactly the same almost. I think one person is swapped out.
Yeah, it's also interesting as well, because this has been a theme that's happened here and there of players coming over.
Yeah, shit, we round roll backed it up.
Especially leadership figures.
I might make it a thing if I really detest doing VFL reviews, you know what I'm saying? Because then the money is a convincer. But even then, like, I'll feel really bad when people are donating bits and then I'm not reviewing as well. We'll see what's good, man. VFL reviews are a slippery slope.
Because when you have someone like Angel as your coach, I don't think
I need to utilize Discord for it. Just have like a VFL review channel. Everybody puts their fucking numbers in there and we can just source from the channel. I think that's a pretty good idea.
So I think a lot of expectations, even if he is coming up from that.
I think Premier drops 50 tomorrow. Who's
well, so far,
who's Premier playing against?
The way they've countered Woot has worked out wonderfully, and they get their second.
I'll give you $10 million. Will you give me a high five through the screen? I don't know.
Now a change of pace.
DFM. I mean, it should be I think it should be a close game actually. DFM had a better read on the middle last patch, so I'm not sure what they do in this one.
Conscious that at any moment, Kalasha could come.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. I think Premier IGL is a good idea though, regardless.
Too many first bloods. Drone's the one to lead the
Premier has an even better time, I think, shooting in this non-Yoru meta than he does when Yoru is in the business.
You can already see Benji on his way. Rian's right behind him. We know that Woot can get there quite.
But then we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. We'll see what's good.
If he pushes through,
because I do want to see what people are up to. Wow.
He makes it behind the wall, and at least keeps himself alive. But the salvos will force him perhaps into a fight. Good.
Wow.
Benji's giving him a safe haven though.
The code denying.
I mean, this Cove kind of denies any spam you want to put down. It's such a double-edged sword, that Cove. You can't spam Spike.
Yeah, you can't spam through it. He's literally spamming through it, but it doesn't work. I think reinforcing that is mega troll.
I think that's even more mega troll what we just did. What are they? I mean, this is a crazy NRG level strat. Leave the site, come back to the site, find a pick, leave again, come back to the site.
I think Cloric's Scalling's been pretty good.
But he's still standing. Spam's doing damage.
I didn't really like the first few rounds, but it's gotten better. What are we doing?
Now down to 19. No solace for Vu. Well, there's the finisher eventually. A 2 versus 2, but HP low on 1.
If they win this round anyway,
that's
it's a tragedy.
Put pressure onto the player in main. Cloric, though, has a reveal to play with.
There should be 4-4.
Wait for the tap to fire that on through. In fact, as the time ticks down, they can send it any moment. Now, here we go. Body block, but not quite close enough.
Looks back at the dart.
They're forced into a save, if they can even get out of here.
Right.
It looks like they will. Crossing back the weapons.
Goddamn.
Carried forward, but the advantages keep piling up for that attacking side.
Why have the brainworms got into everybody today?
It's Pearl. When they're on Pearl, minus 50 IQ.
If their full team is here, the second we try and plant, we're going to be hit.
Sliggy is going to be insufferable if Cloric ends up being a good IGL on this map.
Wait, why?
Because it'll feed into his narrative of EMEA people can't play Pearl and they need
bring it
to teach them how to play Pearl. Yeah.
NA
Tier 2 knows how to play Pearl better than the EMEA Tier 1.
Well, I've seen it firsthand. I've seen it firsthand.
It's gonna be brutal.
It's been a hell of an attacking side so far, and now the more direct approach.
Ooh.
Kalasha, well, he pays.
We haven't seen a fracture yet in the EMEA, right?
By Benji. The man
We haven't seen fracture in the EMEA or
B-side
Pacific
hold
now.
looking good.
Oh.
But he is under pressure. Luckily, backups
I don't know if
arrive.
it's been played in China, but yeah, I've been watching.
Really hope for on the Heretic side. That allows
Benji's hot, like, during that timeout, did you not, like, again, you have sage walls here, my dude. This wall is a sage, the harbor wall is literally a sage wall to this comp, especially when they're waylaid there.
Dude, I need these guys to be ebb and flowing. I don't know what they're saying in the lane. Go to B, get some space, go do boxes, other side of the map. You have 2 drones. Why are we hard hitting sites?
Giving himself a little rotate with his wall up. As well with the resurgence of Sky, the ability to just flash.
I think they're just trying to mix it in a little.
Coves as well.
What the fuck, Benji?
Oh my god, Benji is so fired up.
War General.
From someone else's mic.
What the hell?
Those things are pretty directional. That's crazy, man.
Exit having visa issues means Kolosha is subbing in, but Kolosha also played Clash with these guys because I think Exit was having visa issues and genuinely just getting into the country. So it's not like Kolosha just got asked today to play the game with these guys and he's just coming in from scrims. And although Clash was not played on a stage, it was played online. The caveat is that at least Kolosha's played with these guys before in like a setting that's not a scrim, you know? So it's not the most like raw sub, so to speak. I mean, TMV, you dropping some bars. They are getting fucked by these smokes.
And again, look at the harbor utility, not just the cove, but the wall put up before that. It just allows
Holy.
them to section off this attacking side. Make the battlefield theirs on a whim. Reactionary. And Benji's doing a wonderful job when it comes to those reactions.
Ruxic wasn't there? I thought it was Exit. All right, hold on. Let me check.
We're down to a 5v2. And the success that was found on that B site before.
Why? So they were finding a lot of success working through mid, pressuring,
they can't even get
going back to B link.
20 seconds left.
And now they've just run 2 rounds in a row.
Oh yeah, my bad. It's not just Exit. It was yeah. It was a sub in for Ruxic. That's my bad. They were playing with their old roster.
That they didn't get more out of that. Because it looked like
that's on me. I was making assumptions. I didn't fully click it and check. So I guess he's used to playing with Hero Filu. I'd assume they'd be stripping with Kolosha right now as well. I think EME have done a good job at playing with subs.
I think when you watch Team Heretics, that very much could be the case.
I think Navi can still win this. My frustrations right now with Navi is that like I feel like even with subbing Chloric in, I don't know why without Angel in the server, I mean, even with Angel on the server sometimes, why can't we just push pull a map successfully on Pearl and the EMEA? Why can't we start one side, see like 2 or 3 pieces of util, and go to another side, leaving like a chamber embedded, like in the main or the extremity of the site? Go B, Sova drone, see 2 people or bait out a harbor wall, leave chamber B long, and go towards A. Why can't we do that?
Wanting to force players back, but
right?
Maybe a bit hesitant about the plan. Their A site control has been working out
Soul
quite
thing
nicely for them, but I think because they didn't hear Woot sliding through, they just assumed it's a bit quiet.
Bro.
He's definitely
Filu dying for a trip, no TP back. I am in pain. All right, mid wall. Let's double back now, go towards A and hard hit. Let's not push through the wall, my friends. Holy fuck, they're pushing through 2 smokes.
Backing off the initial fight, sending Chloric to put the drone through as well, pushing him back. And now, hold on, is Chloric gonna walk?
Short just works.
It's an ambitious play, and he gets at least 1.
Or gets 1.
For his teammates to run on through. They'll take that backside control.
Damn, Hero. I don't really like the way this happened, but
that is crazy work from Chloric. He's definitely pretty fucking aggressive.
Aggressive, man. He can frag.
Well, but he's also just choosing an incredibly aggressive option there, isn't he? He's solo A main and he just decides to swing out through the smoke.
Well, he activates the rest of his team. It's not a bad play.
No, he does. But it's just like, it's an extremely
Galosha with his second kill
Like,
of
you
the
wouldn't
game.
see many people go for that
They will
play
be able
because
to at least bring another
if
home
you just
for
get shut
Navi,
down
but a lot of
immediately
that
by a
came
guy
off
in
the back
backside,
of,
you haven't done
again,
shit.
these
Yeah,
you know?
style
Like,
true.
pulls and play,
It's
just basically stunting their push.
it's high risk.
Have you just
There's no
saw
way
him
we're
not
slowing that down as if the missed first bullet mattered.
There was no need for that.
I'm sending a
Why did he
message
not have a
to Joe.
TP backwards is my question.
Hey, listen.
He missed
I'm alright
one
with it.
bullet. Like, if he
I'm alright
missed
with
like
it.
5, 6, maybe, but like,
I'm alright with it.
but like
Fair
one?
play, Andy. Fair play.
One?
It was a
Honestly,
little
you
harsh.
shoot the trap, you know?
I mean, they can also just be breaking it with a shock dart or a salvo from
Yeah.
now
No, I
on if
think
they know
Navi
that
played
people are
that well
guarding it.
from a sense
I mean, it's
of
been there
the
every
early
fucking
setup
round.
towards
I
A. They
shocked
avoided
the second
those
of
dangers
11 rounds to
perfectly,
break it
and
with a
this is
shotgun.
again a very
Yeah.
good sign.
Well, they've taken 11 rounds to fucking explore this side of the map. Actually, that's a lie.
It went disastrously.
Here. But it's a Tiger in response. I think Heretics
Gonna follow this drone in, or-
You can see
Did I hit him?
Boy, that's sick from Heretics.
Yeah, they had two of these. They had one in A main and now they have one in mid. That's
Oh!
Slightly missed the wall, and it's lost them the fucking round because Hero's a hero.
Turn the tables back into the favor
Oh,
of
you've been workshopping
Navi.
that
They're
one,
in
have
a
you?
3v2
How did you ever think of that?
as well.
Oh, like I'm the only fucking, like
What a
I'm not
lie.
even a caster, bro. I've listened to you casters talk. A guy named Hero is fucking, it's fucking gold dust to you. Oh,
What?
Oh, I wish all players that. Why can't they be called Hero and why can't every player be called Superman and Hero and Batman?
Available to him.
No, I actually think you have to, like, you have to be a certain level of skill in order to.
What?
Oh,
It's down to
that could have been
Brooksy.
amazing
Again, it's
from
that
Boo.
same scenario. Through the smoke he goes, that allows him to plant, but already comeback is close, and he's got the judge in hand. He's gonna hear him retreating. Gonna try and get there.
Oh, he just wins. Wrong way! Oh.
Waluigi looking at.
Wow!
I think that might have been a teammate
Well,
call
now.
for someone who's got that
It's seen with
volume
FNS,
so
Angels,
high that
Steel,
kind of
Shazam, and
shots
Hayes to do
go
decent.
Just realizing
No.
he didn't make it to the left. We didn't hear the step.
No.
And if it was, or if it was just a reaction, it was just in time. Look at this.
That's
a
unfortunate because
small
it's a
gap in the
really,
wall,
really
and
nice
that's what it
idea,
leads to.
and then they just
Hero
mess it up a
forces his
bit
way
and
through
nearly
to
lose the
pull that
entire round off it.
right back into the hands of Navi, only for it to slip away in the end, thanks to comeback 10 and 5. And he's telling them to sit down. Love to see it. 7 on the board. As you said, the lead at half guaranteed to be in the hands of Heretics. But how
Double
much
upping.
more can they get? Navi
Alright.
resetting to A.
How did you do in
They've
catfishing,
already
Zacho?
got it.
I got 5. I felt like I should have
No
done
aggression
better,
this
to be
time.
honest.
That's come through on the other side of the map. Double operator in hand as well, so I assume there's going to be an additional gun available.
My wife
Woo, if
also
this
got
does turn
5
into a
today.
retake, which,
She got
I'd
different
say it
5, but
looks
she
like
still
it
got
might, but
5.
it's only Kalosha that's actually got in. I believe that's also both drones.
But
used
who
to
often
get
wins?
through, but there's
Holy.
comeback.
Um,
Bilu invested into a glass cannon operator and
she
has taken a hit
often
for it.
wins.
They're using
She
everything,
has
in fact,
more
just to
knowledge
get
about
that plant down. It's not
literature
put them in a
and
fantastic
more
position.
American knowledge as well.
Still have an uphill
Yeah.
battle.
So, for example, she got the one about Jermaine Greer
as well. Now as they start to close in
today.
the distance, the danger
And
though
then-
is up close.
I don't know,
Florence
she-
is gonna knife.
No way!
Very rarely
Down. It's
Yeah.
second of the
Wow.
round, and he even escapes.
Oh, but
They might win off the back of that, too.
Ticking here as the
No.
defuse needs to be
Rip.
solved, but Cloric's the
Nice.
last
You've got
man
a gun behind
standing.
you.
33 HP as he picks up
Go
the
on, go for
rifle.
the absolute
reveal
god spam.
online, but they're already getting it to half. The smoke being set,
Got a
the
code.
spam here.
Oh,
Spray
that
and
could have been
pray,
so
but up close is
close. I mean, it was
to
so close,
lock
but
in
it could have
the
been
eighth
good.
for Team Heretics and a lead.
Actual
four
Lakov,
at
James.
halftime.
Shield, buddy.
Half in the cove is sick.
I mean, are you telling me that couldn't have randomly headshot the guy?
No, there was a
Through a
cove.
shield.
Oh, it was the cove. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, he halved and then he put a cove down afterwards, which is sick.
Ah, right.
It was
right,
on.
right. Nice.
Some are calling it Lakov James.
Now, who would be calling it that?
Mostly
I
me.
got a cool 6 today, just to let you know.
You got 6? Nice.
I got a cool 6.
I got 7.
No, we're not.
I mean, barely anyone got a man's a man for a that.
And did you?
Of course not.
Oh, right. Yeah. Well.
Did you get the Taylor Swift one?
I was so annoyed about that one because I very, very confidently said, "Oh, I know this. It's the fate of Ophelia," which is the like.
Oh, you know, that was
single
my
from
first
it.
thought as well, and then I remembered what it actually was.
I just.
What
really
is this?
confidently
What
said,
are we
"Oh,
talking
yeah, it's
about?"
The fate of Ophelia, and just locked it in, which is just. Yeah, that's just unfortunate, isn't it? So then, which? Oh, so you got the Life of a Showgirl.
I got the Life of the Show.
Yo,
Tempest,
Jedi of Arc. Thank you for the raid, my friend.
Hannibal, Aluru.
Okay, so
Hello,
you did
hello,
exactly
hello.
the same as me, except you got Life of a Showgirl.
Zeiss, how's it going?
Yeah.
You know the Undertaker? You know wrestling?
It literally one of the.
I mean, it
one
did
of
also
the
say
clues
fictional
was
Undertaker.
Stay
fictional
hydrated.
Undertaker
Yeah, that
wrestler.
did help.
I mean, if you do, unfortunately, I was speaking to my wife earlier, and she didn't get that one. She still got 5 points, but she did not get the Undertaker.
Yo, Jedi, thank you so much.
First, because I was like,
Not sure what you were doing on stream, but I hope you were having fun, my friend.
But I didn't know he played basketball, so I was
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah, yeah, that was.
Have a dope day. Thanks for sending your community this way. Hello, hello, hello. In Oob. Zeiss, all the mans, all the friends.
24 as being a year of almost, but a year where there were very low expectations and they still made it to all of the internationals and almost managed to win one of them. Now, though, we come in with very different expectations. Not making it a kickoff when you're a team that only made a singular change and kept the majority of your players. It wasn't really acceptable. And now going forward, with obviously London on the cards and Benji being one of the few Brits we have, expectations are going to be very, very high. Them versus Navi with a stand-in and a couple of changes as it is, you'd expect them to win this game convincingly. And thus far, it's been pretty close.
Oh, wasting no time. Our Team Heretics already sending Woot into the mix, and he'll find one before falling. This Heretics now, what do they do with this space? You can see the boost sitting on B.
Heretics feel like they have a much faster pacing, man.
On the other side of that wall.
And everything they do, it's so decisive.
Look for that spawn space. I think we're still shifting towards that B site now.
We want split as well here.
They've given up the space in street, realizing they need to take ground elsewhere. I think it'll be a little easier down B long.
Don't you look like Sullivan with the Dennis?
Get through that, the smoke even.
I mean, that's something kind of insane. Dude, the one game that Mix has played well in, by the way, internationally, he's gonna have like an assist record, I swear to God.
Well, he actually isn't going to be put in contact. Instead, it's Ruxic walking down, and now Fila could maybe catch them while looking the wrong way.
Oh my God.
That was damn close. 3 HP in the difference.
Under pressure.
Nice job.
I can't believe they win this one.
First one should come easy. The next 3, not so much, and he doesn't have control of the spike. Also in one of the worst positions you could ever hope to try and collect it.
No, I thought Heretics had a really good grasp on the round earlier.
Tightest choke point you'll ever face.
Just choose to go A instead of all the control they had towards B side.
But they're still waiting in the headshot angle. 3 of them all over the place. Whack-a-mole, and they all popped up at once. 8 to 5, and a very valuable pistol round for NAVI.
Singity, hello, hello.
Yeah, I really
Knowing for why Kolosha sending in for exit? Visa
I think
issues.
in the first half, you are forgiven for
Visa
if
issues.
you watch anything that he was being told to do, it was dive at them head first, try and slow them, and then refract back before you die.
Philos is
And a lot of
pissed.
the times, he wasn't able to do that. He was just dying. On the defense, you now have mechanics that actually help you. You're able to get aggressive, you're able to escape without having that same sort of problem. If they're going to win this game, I need to see him climb the board.
Going out. Well, all they need to do, I said this last Pearl, is not lose to the classics. There is a headhunter in play.
Yeah, it's only on comeback, you know. He's not known for his aim.
They at least know he's there. And
What
there's
the
a
hell is
ball on
this?
The other side. One shot to the body, all that's needed, and Fila connects it. Now Judge up close. Well, that sounds easy to me. A double for Ruxic. Hero not going to be slouching on that fight. Neither will Kolosha. That is an 8 to 6. Nicely done by NAVI as well. Minimal losses.
Yeah, I think it was literally only a pistol loss and whatever shields. It's really as good as you can hope.
Leon, I was thinking about that joke, but I feel like I've grown up and I'm not going to make it anymore. But I'm glad that you're representing me in my brain and making it for me. One of my favorite skins in Valorant? I think that's like black and edgy pretty much. I like a lot.
So definitely a youngster playing with balls and now looks to be
I like
involved in
sleek black edgy skins that don't make too much noise.
Good hands, but I think this call up was a surprise for anybody. Bilu under pressure. A lot of early space being taken. But immediate utility put into place just to try and slow.
Oh, they're good jokes. They're good jokes. They're not bad jokes by any means. I do fuck with Minima, but I like more complicated skins in a sense, I guess. Minima is cool though.
In a different part of the map.
I do be rocking a Minima. I think Minima Sheriff is probably the best in the entire pool of skins they have. Drone up clear here and towards B long. They go towards B link after this. While this is happening,
A is a little lighter defended, as we can see. There are 3 players still waiting here.
Three here, but you have Hinder, you have like a Saturate, Salvos,
on the other side, and by the looks of things, they're about to
Nova Pulse slash the Well. There's nothing these guys can do to get past this one.
Stack up, they've doubted themselves in their hour of victory.
But also
Oh, Prelude is nice, man. Prelude is nice.
With a judge, he would need to be so
Pop flash smoke reaction, that is a bit too deep, but a double layered smoke. What the fuck is we doing, bro?
Not sure about that one.
That is a sick cove. That's so cool. Yeah. Oh my god. Your teammates can look over it still?
But isn't that like if you do have multiple Weaver spamming, isn't it obvious that you have to be in down?
Thing is, the Cove allowed for such an open plant here.
But
They can play offside, they can play in art, but in fact, still
you wouldn't do
some players holding on to hope that they can hold Church. Benji goes down in a 1-for-1 trade, but Rien's and come back quickly, turn the odds massively into their favor.
Oh my god,
Hero,
go on, Hero.
Though, brings it to a 1v1. The Gravwell will buy time and run that clock so low, it looks like a formality for Boo, and it will be.
All right.
The round for
TMB,
Heretics,
get us
but
on
not
TMB
nearly
Central Time, bro. We need a sync check.
25.
Hold up. Wait for the.
What the fuck are you talking about? 25.
And a replay.
You're so far ahead.
5 seconds ahead. Jesus Christ. Keep talking.
Beep, 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 beep. Replay. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Okay, I'm with
3,
you.
2, 1.
Let's get it.
Say the line, child.
Christ.
Nah. I've grown up.
What happened to the game? I love
he says.
I got responsibilities now.
Okay. Not bad. Resetting.
Gotta carry on this haze.
Advantage, albeit Hero and Colossia
All right, what's the theory with the Benji Fishy on the attack side then? Are they just gonna
Scale A every time you have it?
Run A, you push it on A, and then you keep it there so they can't flip back on A.
Yep.
I assume that's the plan, and they were gonna do that, and then they lost Woot, and now.
I still think they can do it. I think it's
doing it from art looks like you would get a really nice angle with it too, and then you just lock it off on the back right side.
I swear to God, you can just use it at the very first frame of the round. They can't scale A, and they get pushed all the way back into their site. I don't know why people just don't rip it and run it.
I think they could just keep throwing enough defensive utility to stop you getting into sight, though, couldn't they?
But it lasts for 7 seconds after its max push. It's like
yeah, it is bloody long.
I've never had an issue with Harbor ult scaling on A, and I played a lot on this map. That is a weird reckoning, man.
Stopping it there, no?
Nah, he has to make everybody deaf, I guess, in the
Why? Why does he?
It helps you fight them.
Well, it helps you not get spammed as well.
Yeah.
But just waiting to see if anybody on Navi tries to react to this. It will be so low on HP.
Feels a bit weird to me. Feels like you might just want to have it sat there.
So patient from Heretics. Tempered aggression.
Bruh.
And Rien's
Thank God I have Rien's.
Holding close on the spawn, walks through to catch them
Go
all.
on,
Sure,
Clark.
he'll fall, but they've got the time on their side.
What the
All
hell?
they have to do, ring a Rosie.
Well, he knows where one of them is.
Run this clock all.
Let's go. Not planning for you.
He knows where the last guy is. He knows where the last guy is.
Boo almost forced to sprint it down, and they're just sticking it under his
No.
Gets there in time. Forces the
man,
fight
that would have been
and
sick from Cloric.
Electric round.
These teams, like a lot of these rounds are very close, even with Navi having a sub.
Not a true sub.
Oh, he just walked into the salvo. He went and dipped his toe in it.
To be fair, on extremities of those rockets, sometimes you don't get the notification in time.
Yeah. You could just look at it on the ground and decide I'm not going to step into that.
Ah, yes. White noise plus crowd plus on stage plus playing plus comms. Yes, yes, yes.
Crowd?
My bad. My bad. I said crowd. That's on me. That's on me. Lost all credibility. Motherfuckers, man. Motherfuckers want him to play perfect. Yo, Jalal. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 3 months, my friend. Hope you're having a good time.
Using that harbor smoke as your progression smoke down B long is quite nice. The fact that you can then reinforce it as you get inside of it.
It comes up really fast as well in the post. Oh, you're dead.
Boom, boom, boom. You are.
I like the salvo.
Salvos are doing a lot of work here.
Yeah, they've got some good ideas of just how to make it awkward, like put in a stun alongside the salvo. There's not a lot invested in this round for NAVI, so those little gimmicks are the only real way they're going to get damaged. Nice shot from Hero. At least, again, making things a little bit more costly. Obviously, there hasn't really been a round where their opponents have been able to build.
Who's the GOAT of football?
This just might be it, even though they've done so much chip damage.
I don't know.
It's still going to be 4 players.
Who is considered the GOAT?
2 rounds needed for
Like
Heretics.
Pele or something?
Well, I think most people would just say Messi now.
Yeah, it's a very messy round.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's a very Pele round.
It's a very Pele round.
Maradona round, bro.
Man, such a Ronaldo round, man.
Oh, man. Terrible. Terrible.
Where he didn't say anything.
I'm back.
Everybody else is
It's
like
one or the
3,
other.
2. It's like, Hero, why are you dead?
You said 3. I thought you meant kill 3.
How you doing, Jalal, man? What's up?
Yeah, that was a bit disjointed on the retake. And a timeout from Navi now.
Was a 1 out of 10 rage bait you still fell for it? Or what are we talking about?
Is where it matters. We need to see tight gameplay because it was very
In 1 year, out to the other, man. I look at something, I adapt, I move. Make the ship. Are you a guy who changes sense often? I've played with the same sense for 5 years, so no. I tried a little bit, but no.
And since then, there hasn't really been much of a threat. It's certainly not Navi having the same sort of control on a round that we.
Let's see what Galosha can do.
Chippy looks different. He's had his hair done.
Must be.
So they show bad jokes for a sign of maturity, Lamau.
Just wait for Pacific later. You see what think he's done with his.
I'm doing good too, Jalal, man. Thank you so much.
That's a lot later. That's tomorrow.
Just wait, Tom.
But yeah, they're going to need themselves 7 rounds in a row to do it.
I mean, a random chatter in your stream wants to tell him that he's pissed because he compared SK Rossi to Sachin Tendulkar.
Your opponents get
See, we usually compare SK Rossi to Sachin Tendulkar.
already done, but if they had won a couple of those rounds,
On Plant Chat, I was asked who the, I was asked who the SK Rossi of cricket was, which I took to mean the best Indian player.
Is Sachin Tendulkar Indian?
Yes.
He's
I apparently earned some respect for having cricket knowledge.
Up that close and you think, oh, we've got him.
I don't think SK Rossi's the best Indian player, is he?
I mean, out of the way
Mimi asked me that question, and I
that was
answered.
just, yeah. No, listen, that's fine.
But this is almost a red herring.
He is Indian.
They
God
want
damn.
him to push forward. Heretics want Navi to step into their crosshairs.
Revoke the Indian card for Shao. Yeah, I'm not Indian, famously. So.
Inside of main. And now, a minute on the clock, they start to step forward. The thing is, the patience on Navi might be the one that
Who am
gets
I
the
thinking of?
payoff. Filu's been
Hold up.
waiting for basically the whole round for something to happen, for someone to come his way, has backup in case they slide through. Kalash is there alongside him.
Oh, I'm thinking of Shahid Afridi. That's my bad.
The play for
That's
the
on
game.
me.
If Heretics win this, they can roll through the rest, but instead, they're put to
I'm thinking of my GOAT.
Oh, they were.
God damn, Benji. Let's go.
At least an advantage for Navi, but Benji has stolen that back.
I feel like Filu gets a little bit greedy. Like, you left Kolosha for dead.
I'm thinking of Afridi, my friends. Young 6-man. Before it was a Toronto thing.
Has reduced it to nothing. Again, those counter salvos, they've been really irritating. But with 10 seconds left, that plant is going to be going down. Brooksik can't do anything about it with the Cosmic Divide in the way, and they will have to try and play the
Dude, Cosmic Divide into this fucking high. Why are they not just?
That's been a problem.
Oh.
Fight through this. Ult sent through by Benji, and it's over towards the pit.
I mean, honestly, sick trap setup. Nobody was there for the trap.
Onto the IGL. 14 and 7.
What do you mean by a trap setup?
It's like you put the Astro Wall up, and then you put the Harbor Wall a bit too deep, and they're like, oh, like we have a pocket to play in. We can disrespect this wall. And then you'd think that they do that, so you reckoning it, but nobody disrespected the wall.
What you mean.
Yeah.
I see what you mean. But did the Reckoning even hit the player in pit?
It did. It was half blind. It was a bit too long. Or what's it called? Like, there it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
I guess. Yeah, it was in sight range still.
Yeah, it was wearing off by the time he took the fight. I'm not huge on forcing that fight into backside though. Like it feels like a nice tool to use when they push into you, or to like, I don't know. It's good for taking space on the site as well. But what?
Whoa!
Dude, both of these chambers have been taking such crazy ass fights.
Hello.
Hello.
He's walking through 70 damage.
God damn. I mean, NAVI just decided we are going to 4-person fight over B long this round.
Where they had the A stack up, they ended up getting owned by a B rush. This time, a 10 HP comeback of 1v5, it would be the greatest clutch of all time.
Can't believe he got away with that TP. I feel like when he clicked it, there must have been a split second where he didn't remember where it was. So he's like, oh, I can just get out safely, and then, it's right to here like Alpha Air.
I think you still vault this. You still vault, come back in this position right now. End the round fast. Don't give Team Heretics the equivalent of a timeout.
Get a plant out of it. Get that orb. I think he's going to get the orb by the time the round's over anyways. Either way. Well, what a response by Navi.
Yeah, Soul Vault goes crazy here.
The fight straight to them. Good job by Filu to stay alive, I suppose, but the shot landed quickly.
I don't think that was down to him.
Yeah, but the fact that he hit the shot so quickly is why he survived, as well as, we've been a little confused as to what's going on. I don't blame him either. I wouldn't expect the guy to TP from there. Fair enough.
This is the sort of round Navi needed, though. The last one, it comes down to clutches. It comes down to moments that, you blink and maybe that's enough for the round to go in the other direction. But this one, incredibly clean.
Cricket's a fun sport, man. I'd watch cricket over baseball any day. Both very long games, though. But I like the rule set for cricket a bit more than baseball.
Not a lot of credits built up, even though Heretics
I've enjoyed playing it more too. In the past.
So because of that,
Jesus.
I think also that was actually quick reactions from Kolosha. Yeah, he goes the ult, so he can't react quick enough to kill him.
Yeah, still lands the shot, but it's a judge. Not gonna help you out.
You hate both based and respectable.
Sometimes it kind of does. A bit unpredictable at times. Last time the Heretics won a map with Boo, top frag was EMEA Stage 1 last year. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It's not that. Thank you, Captain Cow, for that quick work as well. It is.
The well enough is that bad because it's just a number that makes her a bit worse on attack execution and defensive retakes, but doesn't use her overall. I think it's a nice balance. It is a nice balance. I think Waylay will still be picked. She's just not going to be like, broken in a sense. I think she should have been released like that.
He's just been sat there.
Her saturate's been such an interesting, thing to see the history of. And changes had to be bigger, had to be activating a bit faster, and then they changed that a bit up, and then now the equip time is different.
There's a decent chance that will happen. He's currently stuck in the corner. It could TP out, of course, but he doesn't know that he needs to. And now we'll find out. The op landing its shot for Filu yet again. He's been having a pretty consistent game when it comes to the operator. Yeah, his 3K stolen away, and he's still positive.
He lost 3 kills somewhere in the mix, and also went on a bad streak after that. So yeah, he's come back into it. I think obviously on the defensive side, that's kind of expected with the chamber. Same as said for Kolosha, like he's still having a rougher game, but again, the 18-year-old standing in at the last minute. Expectations are definitely not the highest, but he's had his moments. 20 seconds. Heretics have got to move, and they've got to move now. Obviously, the weaponry not really there. Winning isn't an expectation, but can they make anything from it? Even the stuns coming in, and actually a Hunter's Fury just to try and cement the round is going to do a lot of damage. And why I think it's done just that. One man standing, Boo in another clutch. His clutch percentage is dropping from the earlier rounds.
Yes. I mean, I'll be honest with you, Tom. I don't think many people expected it to keep up, but it was fun while it lasted. And what I didn't expect is this bounce back. Honestly, it felt like Navi lost steam. They couldn't get back into it, and then you start to have these conversations about, oh well, for Chloric,
5695, I got you. Yeah, I got you. I got one more to do as well. Actually, I think I did that one the other day. Who was it?
There are challenges there. There are excuses. but it doesn't look like
It was
they need
Mike's.
those excuses
I'll do
down
Mike's
that
again just in
stage
case I didn't do it on
right
stream.
now. NAVI 2 away from equalizing. Heretics being kept off of map point for now. And it looks like this time, though, they will get A main for free.
Skulls are so
Be
interesting.
very careful in this round as NAVI. You hear that voice line right off rip. You know it's coming.
What is this
Come
cove
back
supposed to
on
do?
the tour de force.
I've seen tech
Look at
where
how
people pop the
passive they
cove
are towards
and
that
it
A side,
creates
towards
a
A main.
headshot angle for you
Even in middle.
where you can peek
One spot that
left
they are
or
taking
right
the
of
risk
the
is
top
B-long,
of the
course,
cove.
but that's because Filu
And,
feels like he
so
can
you
match
can
up
like
pound for pound.
you can take
A
a
lot
fight
of
on the left or
fights
right
he's
of
right.
it and they don't know which side to pre-aim.
Like they had a few players
It's like Mound C on
get
Lotus.
him in position and then
Yeah,
fall
that
back.
kind of
So they
thing.
managed
Yeah,
to get
yeah,
that
yeah.
control for free.
And then
Start to
if you
realize
want to
that, okay,
hide,
maybe
you
this
just
is a
tuck
slower
behind
round.
it and
the only danger
you know,
really is
reinforce
how
it and shit.
good
Yeah,
the
yeah.
farm currently
Yeah.
is.
So
That's
I
such a
think that
big
might have been
gap
what they
that
were
I'm
going
sure
for.
they're aware of, but it could
It might
allow
have just
for them
been to
get
grab
in on the
information
farm.
and still
It
allow
does,
you to
however, look
safely
like,
cross.
especially with the Cosmic Divide, maybe they're a little bit happier just to try and
There's a
play
lot
that
of cool
retake.
code stuff that
Double
people are
salvos,
not
front
doing
side going to be
yet,
sent
though.
through. They want the fight on the back, and they have forced Heretics into this
Dude,
space.
Hero's been getting so much value from these
Trap
salvos.
sprung. It's going to
Wow,
be
he
the
gets a
stun kill
stun
for
kill.
Hero as well. Nice work.
Well, they know exactly where Benji
but the
is.
plan still
Can't do
fails.
anything about it.
They
Spots
don't
one up
spam.
close, goes
Yeah,
for the
I mean,
wall bang,
they
and
could
damage
try
done to
if they
both of
spammed it
those
heavy,
players.
but there's only one player
Desperately
there.
close to
I
giving
wish
them
Hero
the
just bought
advantage.
Odin, man,
Actually
honestly.
gets a tag
Surely
as
it's
well
killable.
onto the
Oh,
ankle
Hero
of
move.
Benji. So a little bit more information to play with. They've got to wait for these smokes to fade to really get back in. And now they've got to walk past the tour de force. Comeback patiently waited. He's fired one
I don't
shot
think
so
they have a
far, but the second
star
will be
for the
deadly.
full.
Hero on the floor, and Chloric
Oh,
forced
come on.
into an uncomfortable fight. Bilu, as much as he'd love to sit there and wait to punish Comeback's walkout, he's the one that has to rebuy that off if he falls. Running for the save already.
I think they were a
Tragedy,
little bit
tragedy.
unfortunate. I like the reaction from Heretics. Like, I think
No, I see it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I'm gonna use the other
I think that was their
group
plan anyway.
because Seth wants in as well.
Posturing to
Yeah,
try
looked
and
like it.
battle. I think they realized that, okay,
That-
they're going to salvo us every single time we try and plant. Let's swing them. Let's push them back a little bit. And the most important kill,
Hello?
genuinely, I think, is getting rid of
Hello?
Ruxic, even though it's an immediate
Hello?
response by
Some
the
dog shit
special
games that you
delivery.
treated us to in
And the
Pacific
fact that
today.
they get rid of Ruxic, that Cosmic
I
Divide
really
is
enjoyed the
imagine
segment
round
on the
with
desk, though,
Cosmic
where
Divide,
you were
can
looking
section
at
off comeback, you
Genji's
can
best play.
section off the two players on short. You can
That was
isolate a
great.
fight. They removed that piece of utility.
I
It's so much
genuinely
harder.
got pushback from production
Well,
on
that's
that.
it. Map point
Really?
found by
Yeah. I mean, it
Heretics
was-
at
yeah,
last,
it's harsh,
and
but
yeah,
it's funny
You can even
harsh.
see it in the replay. The salvos are sent.
There was
and
like,
Wood is
are
already
you
pushing deep. I
sure
think Benji
you
was by
wanted
his
to?
side.
And I was like, yes,
They
yes, I
definitely
do.
wanted that fight.
They're like,
Both
Korean
teams
fans
did.
might be upset. I'm
Now
not
be
even
the
saying I
ones
don't
to
care.
come up short in the long run. 3 rounds
That
between
also,
them.
the Korean
Keep in
fans are not
mind,
watching your
next
analyst
map up
desk,
is where
surely.
Heretics decided to
They
take
have a
this
Korean
battle
analyst
today.
desk to watch.
Navi,
If they get
may be
pissed enough
going there
about,
and mapped out.
or if they hear that someone
Yeah,
said
yeah,
something,
yeah. Someone would
go
have to,
watch
like,
it.
yeah.
Still, it's been a
I
very
was like,
competitive game. I think,
they
again,
surely
you
cannot be
talk about the
more angry
circumstances
at something
surrounding Navi
stupid that
and
I
the
say as a
changes
bit.
than the
Then
expectations on
Genji
Heretics'
actually
side.
for
You kind
me.
of look
Let's
at
attack
it,
break
it should
James.
be
Yeah.
a clean victory.
So I was
God,
like,
they
It's
were
been anything
bad, though.
but.
They were
There's been-
horrendous.
In fact, like,
Oh,
you
it
go
was-
back
it
to
was dog
Wu
shit.
winning two
Yeah, I can't believe how
1v1s
bad
in
they were.
round 15 and 16, and you go,
I was
actually,
very,
Navi could
very
very well be in the
disappointed.
lead here. It's not been that dominant showing we've been expecting. We've seen everybody on their side have their moments.
Hey, come on. Regardless of what's happening, let's
think I
focus in on the
told
game.
Really show
Since
that
my crash out about Team
commanding
Secret.
Let's focus in on the game.
dominance that we've come to expect from them. Nonetheless, still with an opportunity to close out their opponent's map choice. Take it to Lotus with an advantage.
Yeah, it's been some choppy water for Navi, but definitely signs of life here, even though they've got only part of their crew on the stage.
It's going so far. Now they
Hello,
forced that
Ruxic?
B in the early round on the Navi side, didn't see anything
What?
and have immediately rotated
He's
back
just-
into position.
we're tucking
Again,
our
setting
Astra
up
deep
Filu
into
in case
A
they
main.
go that way. I'm liking what Navi are doing. They're using
Why are
the
you
fact
droning
that
for?
Heretics have been that
So that
little
you can
bit
get a
slower to give
cheeky
them
extra
space.
peek, I
This is a
think.
big risk though as they are to
Oh,
go for
bro,
it.
you definitely
That's
cannot
the
come into
info
that
they
wall
want.
bang,
Can he
you
escape? No.
insane individual.
And now a follow-up.
Holy utility.
2 players still on site, though. Strength in the scars of that A main fight for Navi.
Pump back over to B.
Close by, they will take Wu, but
Oh, they're
where
going
Nice
back.
are the
kill,
rest of the
Kolosha.
squad? Where is Heretics? That's the question Navi have to answer.
All eyes on Filu.
But it's Filu on the B side. He's up in heaven.
Can Benji pick up orb, or did Filu already steal it?
I mean, the problem is the smoke blooming and his
He's picking it up.
The orb is still there. The orb is still
Yeah.
there.
Can we get onto a better angle here? That doesn't get smoked off?
I think you can just use it in post,
This man
kind
is all alone, but not
nice.
take the risk, and
Not
that's
anymore.
why a shot fired and he's out before the echo fades, and now there's no risk needed. Advantage for Navi. All they have to do is retake.
They've smoked the trap. That will mean that comeback can get past with.
They've smoked the trip, but you could have just walked here anyway.
With how much space they've taken, I don't think this position will be a surprise. He's just a little bit more wary of maybe someone coming in from behind. It's the quick dash in, but already 2 quick kills coming up. Rians and comeback combining. The end
the
of this
most
map
coordinated
looking ever more
retake of all
likely,
time there.
A lot of it will be on Cloric. Because Filu's still playing with that operator, and he's gone
That's
down
unfortunate,
as well.
man. I really thought that Navi might have been able to tie that game up and push the OT or something.
Closer one than usual, though. Kind of nice.
Dude, I think if they have that main roster,
Through some bad weather before
they're
that hole is
winning this
finished for
game.
Navi. Now they've got to bounce back on map number 2.
Or at least they're making
where
it
Heretics
close. They're making it very
move
close.
to some
They're standing,
smoother
right?
sailing on Lotus.
Yeah,
They've
they
got to
gotta
feel
stand
good
in.
after
They gotta
that
stand
one.
in the win like
Let's
4
see
and 12
the
or
sideline
something.
interview it now.
It's gonna be in a moment. Benji's still celebrating with his team, but I have to say,
Well, at least he didn't pie.
Lied to me in the pre-match. You said there was gonna be comfort, and then you pick up a harbor for yourself.
Yeah, that is not comfort.
Yeah, I don't know. I like Harper.
Really? I
Is
mean,
it really that simple,
sure.
though?
Yeah, I just like Harper.
All right, well, I'll let him keep his secrets, maybe a little bit more lying, and maybe some more comfort agents for them in map number 2. But you guys at home get comfortable because it's coming up after this short break.
What up, Super? Hello, hello.
If you would have to mute one player to play an official, who would you mute?
Echo. What?
that's fucked up.
Why? I don't even hear it, bro. Honestly, Becco, when you speak in game, I don't even listen, bro. Oh, yeah, yeah. Go on, meet me.
I mean,
It is Super, you're right.
New player feel welcome on the team.
Ads coming in, so we're gonna get some pre-roll while the game's going on. Here we go. Benji's such like a fucking mega plus to have on a team, man, for your brand, for the team's vibes, and he's a good player. God tier. I wonder what Benji does after Valorant, unless Valorant would be his like last thing. We'll see what's up. What's the more fragging role, scan or flash initiator? It just depends on the player, man. Soulbox. I think both have equivalents in what they can and can't do. We have some of the best fraggers in the world on like scan, you know, Leo, Riens. Flashers are just more impactful than getting into the fray as well as second entries. Like, whole lot of shit, man. Whole lot of shit. You're chilling, man. You're doing it from the YouTube side of things. It's a big vibe.
I just realized I have to do my build diff for tomorrow. Fuck. I got bodied today. I need a big comeback swing.
All right, all right, all right. Let's do this. For Skinkity, where are we at? Five, 6, 9, 5. Your team name is Thank God I'm Not a Manager. Lovers rock IGL, so today's a big day for you. E2, Cushy, Crashies, Loida, Mako, Hero, Sphero, or Zafiro. Crew stacks and C's. I mean, you got some stackers here, man. You got some stackers. E2 got you a lot of points as well.
And this is just for Pearl. Basically,
kind of nice.
I mean, we've been trying a lot of stuff throughout the kickoff, or well, since we weren't in Santiago, we didn't have much time.
I'm liking this, man. It's hard picks across the board. No like big call outs, just consistent players.
Is incredible on Julius.
I'm liking the approach.
And is this just for Pearl, or will we see it elsewhere? Don't be nosy. You'll see. You'll see. Like,
yeah.
Don't be
ask,
nosy.
Wait and see.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Nosy is such a funny answer.
Baking dough, counting stacks. I mean, that's kind of nice. 10 out of 10 in terms of the name. That's what I'm talking about.
I'll give it to them. Come back on the up.
Yeah, I think as we said during the tech pause, I think that it's like it makes sense for them and the identity. I think they've highlighted two things. Ooh, it's actually pretty good.
May, Autumn, Akame, Stacks, Crazy Guy, Leviathan.
Around that idea, and comeback's really good with
Crewin, Boys, Hyunmin, Patman, and Sayonara. You're eating as well. The Sayonara values are kind of insane.
That's what we're showing here. On the attack, maybe not so much, but the defense was beautiful. It's all that aggression, all the sniper usage.
Goddamn.
Looks great.
Yeah, I think we kind of highlighted the team fights.
They're waiting for DFM to play. Honestly,
super flawless,
base.
having a lead at the half.
I'm liking the double ups on certain teams that, you know, if upsets happen, you're in the absolute lead. You're in some absolute lead, bro.
Interesting though in the way that they were utilizing.
I mean, look at this aura farmer. Look at this aura farmer typing in. My ID is 3. I don't know. I'm for 32222. Uts.
I think that we saw perhaps
What's uts? But without the B, pot without the P. Magaloda Udo is the big boy. Udo 14. Udo's 14. Oh, 14 total points. Okay, now I thought Udo was worth 14. I was about to freak out. You also have Kayak IGL. I do too, and it's not paying off as much, but we'll see if Fnatic rock through in these other games, or you switch it out for somebody in NA. I think that Kayak might turn into a Mada. That's at least what I'm doing for my Kayak. Pretty good. I mean, yo, we actually share a lot of very similar approaches. My team and your team is very similar, apart from a few things. Kind of wild. Hey, GLaDOS, go eat, my friend. Go eat. I mean, having both DFM and full sense is weird in the sense of like, not even weird, but you're praying for the underdogs. You know what I'm saying? You're praying for the underdogs. I like this one though. I like your approach. It's very similar to mine.
Yeah, let's have a check-in as well with the NAVI coaches.
Gonna be watching 7 play today, some value, but I got some RQ in the business too. Rian's at 11. I have a 14.5 and a 13 as well.
To be honest, I'm really happy with how he called both attack and defense. I think it was.
I did dip down into Shuta though because I picked a lot of high point players. They will be swapped into NA players later.
Maybe he started a bit like wrong because we're like tunnel visioning like one side without pressuring. But in general, I really liked his mid rounding.
I am sure I wager boring ass name.
For context, this
it goes up with aura the more I do cool shit
but it's
this
actually
month.
great to see that issues were identified quite early on in terms of like the tunnel vision that we kind of had a little bit of a chat about already, Mini, but also the fact that he is flourishing in the role and he's starting off strong.
Yeah, I think it showed because it wasn't like Navi came out of the gates and everyone was fragging. It wasn't like Ruxic and Hero took over like we see quite a lot. Yeah, I think without them having a lot of frags, they had a lot of rounds. So to me, that means that the IGL must have been doing something correct. Even though, like Angel said, the tunnel vision towards that A site is basically what he's saying, a little bit too much. I think it's good that they're kind of on the same page already. Some good coach IGL
Zakari
kind of brewing there potentially.
Which for me, Billy, is also another great step in the right direction for Navi particularly, and I'm looking to see how they bring that forward into that next map, even though it's not their map pick.
Stop or flop. I mean, you must be very happy.
Pearl, so Lotus coming up, hopefully
Stop having a fun time. Stop IGL is wild when you have Sayo and
Navi gave it a fair shot, obviously.
I guess
we have
what?
to keep reminding everyone that they're not
she's not the craziest.
that we're expecting.
Even across the board as well, it's kind of nice.
But I do agree, like they were able
You get some flavor on all sides. I'm taking bigger risks with,
I think as well,
you know, people higher up the bat, dropping down to the sevens a little bit.
I really like the kind of first couple of rounds on defense with Philo and Ruxic being able to keep control of that art space.
Are we hoping to see the identity even further fine? I mean, of course we are, for the side of Heretics when it comes to the agent picks here.
Very fun. I'm liking the value picks. I'm liking the double down to the GE as well.
Maybe another Neon.
I wish I had the points to pick Udo, but
the assistance of the think tank.
Game week went 90 points. I mean, are your majority EMEA? 1, 2, 3, 4,
the chamber
5.
is still decent on this map, but not as
I think so.
On Navi's side,
And then 6, 7 of your players have played.
I think if you look at their PLR page,
How many of mine have played?
they do not like this map.
Oh my god, they're playing hard.
Oh shit, hold up.
It do be like that
Lotus as well.
sometimes.
So we need to see them changing that
They're
tune
just
quite
playing
quickly.
the same comp basically,
I mean,
but
you're right
with
about the Harbor,
Omen
Neon
instead of
Chamber,
Astra.
and then moving over
Is this what they think
into
the meta
Navi's
is on every map?
Here, Billy, that's where we're seeing the Viper instead.
Or just maybe what they're comfortable with. Maybe Benji was actually correct.
And I think as well, if they're going to keep leaning into that,
I heard rumblings about how everyone's picking Harbor, so
go into that kind of double controller territory when we're thinking about
it's
Lotus.
the first team we've seen
map
playing it.
changes that it's had as well. I'm curious to see how that Sky is going to play into this double smoker, and again, only having that solo.
Philo's really rocking this chamber too.
I think Benji sticking with this Harbor is really nice. I think Team Heretics clearly have a good identity coming into this if they can make it work.
Yeah, I like the
Oh, Klaus got 0 true this morning. Yeah, I forgot. Damn. That is rough. That is rough.
Deal with that Neon in terms of like site anchoring, so that's something I'm going to be looking at for, especially on that defense side.
All right, I'm really looking forward to how this is going to play out and whether or not Navi is going to be able to dust off
Cupidity.
the map and head into Lotus Guns.
Using a Central C. Central C, these nuts.
Wait, so what do we need?
Every now and then.
Pick a player from each team.
I need one player per team to go across all 4 roles: Duelist, Senti, Smokes, Initiator, and then one flex player. And if the flex player plays Duelist, then they'll take negative points.
Is this for tomorrow?
Yes. So it's across Paper X, Nongshim, Full Sense,
Pick Forsaken. Pick Danby. Oh no, pick Forsaken, pick Ivy.
See, I was looking Primmy.
Yeah, Primmy's a good one.
I picked Domby over Primmy.
Who are you picking from? Does it have to be one from each team?
Yes.
One from each team.
Surely you
and
want
then
May
plus
though
a
for
flex.
DFM.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, and the flex can be from any team.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. You have to go May from DFM.
You think?
Yeah, you have to. I feel like.
See, that's what I was juggling. I was considering putting Kaide on Sentinel so that I could have Primmy on Duelist.
Have Primmy flex.
If you, Duelist immediately gets you like a -3, but if he just pops off, then it wouldn't really matter that much anyway. But I'm guessing that almost everyone will take Primmy as their Duelist. So if I do that, then I'm basically, that slot is a net neutral. And they can't gain points over me in that slot.
Problem is, they're not going door. They're looking to push through what is now a cove, and the spams actually work out in favor
Another
of
situation
Navi.
where
They've got an
they think the
now,
Harbor
and back
Smoke
to
goes
the
up
safety
faster
of the
than it
door,
does, and they
hopefully,
walk
with
out
the spike.
before it's fully popped.
It looks like they're thinking about even taking it elsewhere. It's their choice, dealer's
If they've been running a lot of Harbor, you'd think they'd be a bit cleaner with the timings.
Yeah, that's what I said. But like, if they're running Perma Harbor on like every map, that worries me.
They're not putting all
Not
their
because of
eggs in
Harbor,
one
but just
basket.
because
it's something that
their Harbor didn't
Clark
look
sort of joked about. He's like, oh,
I mean, I think the Harbor looked
he's playing it slow.
good in terms of like where Benji was throwing the utility, the fact that he was using all of the utility, they had good plans. It was just like the timings of stuff felt a little bit off.
No, but that's what I mean. It feels like the coaches have given Benji a ton of stuff to do, but he's maybe not fully comfortable doing it. I think he's playing it on every map. That's a worry.
As well as they'd like.
Yeah.
Navi have got a pistol.
A 1-0 start. And for Navi, again, looking back at the previous map, like coming into today.
Can I get standard egg time? SET?
Yeah, standard egg time is 26, 30, 29, 28, 27, 26.
More SET.
24.
Legend. Yeah, Pacific was kind of sleeper this morning. I didn't get to see how the team Or T1 versus
pumping fist bump.
Pearl game ended.
3, 2, 1.
Oh, 2-0. How did Pearl end? Pearl was a 13-4. I chose to go to sleep at the right time.
This doesn't look like it'll be a walk in the park for
They
Heretics.
somehow missed
With the pistol already under their belt.
The shot,
Navi
like,
are off
yeah.
to the races. I like
Filu missed, but Boo hit Filu.
Nothing crazy going on in terms of full A main committal. Yes, that's where the spikes
No, but didn't come like the point of that is you have like the sheriff marshal, you shoot together and he dies.
Yeah, they missed the sheriff shot.
Just given the task of holding the line.
What happened with the second map of T1 Vero, by the way?
For a man with an outlaw, he's really getting up
Oh,
there.
they rolled. It was fucking. Varel fell apart.
Yeah, it was sad to be honest.
W sleep.
Yeah, you
honestly, yeah. You might have fallen asleep watching it.
I tried to get Buzz to give some genuine feedback on like what they could do to improve, and he's just like, there's a lot of things they need to work on. I was like, okay. I won't pry further.
Clausen's actually played horribly today. I don't know what, like the brain worm got to them.
It was a big stinker. Whereas like Cinder was their second most consistent player, I guess, after Tsuna.
Yeah.
The remaining players relatively unscathed.
Bizarre. Oh, they're fucking retaking A. They're fucking retaking A.
They lost them.
Oh, fucking hell. Come back. Cost them that one. He must have calmed in English for that one.
If they catch Hero, though, and take his
fucked up
this round, it's...
Oh my god. Oh my.
No way. Oh my god, he's completely rescued the round after beefing.
Brother's playing DM right now.
Wrenching moment for good old Hero, but he gets there in the end, and yeah, no rifle retrieved, no retake attempted by Heretics.
Oh. Give us the Prophet face. That's the doesn't matter. They will keep everything. That's really surprising, considering how that started with them losing a rifle on one side of the map, them taking a lot of damage on another. The fact they come out with all of the guns, they've got to be pretty happy with that.
Oh no, I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming.
As long as we get the the thing is, some people would let that affect them.
His name is so flicky, man. It's so nice.
Just went back to frying.
Yeah, a good thing too, or that round could have been very, very different indeed. But 2-0 for Navi. No bumps on the road so far. But this is where the real challenge begins. Heretics.
What the hell? Comeback?
And already a main aggression underway. Comeback has an easy way out as they find themselves the orb onto Benji.
I mean, better than Profec spray yesterday, man. Was it Profec? I forget.
Left B open a couple of rounds this time. Different indeed. Nice stun going through that should have nullified that paranoia, but well, a shot landed by Hero. The impact is found. Utility traded, sure, but Navi will be happy in a round like this where they have those weaknesses, keeping the numbers even.
What happened?
That's all.
Shit, my voice. What happened to that fast lane, man?
The thing is, they can't get that gun back right now.
Yeah.
As that would have put them pretty much back up to a 4-buy. Nonetheless, Hero sticking around. Again, just playing with the rotations. This map already feels like it's going to be
What is the harbor puddle called? Storm Surge?
Storm Surge. Welcome to Fortnite.
Oh, what a bad name, bro.
Puddle would be better.
Wait, why is it a bad name?
It's a mouthful.
I've had to say it for fucking 8 years.
What? What are you talking about? You what?
It's a mechanic. It's like a vital competitive mechanic in Fortnite. Storm Surge.
Oh, right. Storm Surge. Huh?
Go back to clear B, Boo.
No.
That was quite confusing. I was like, he literally got reworked.
Yeah, I was like, it has not been the name of Harbor's ability for 8 years.
He'll finally fall, but time is gone, and so
They've been hitting sites really fucking late.
well handled by Heretics. The patience paying off from Boo.
Yeah, I think although again like damage has been done, It's one of those rounds where when you come in with that many rifles, I expect
so May is Duelist, Jit Boy Sentinel, Forsaken Smokes, X-Ross Initiator, Ivy Flex.
With 7 seconds left.
Oh, you went Ivy.
Ivy Flex out of everyone?
Yeah, because you have to pick someone who isn't Duelist.
If he plays Duelist, then I think...
What does something count as?
It doesn't matter. He's going to play Duelist, and then it's going to get minus points. Am I the only one that's listening to this format?
Yes.
What if he doesn't, though?
What if you have to pick someone who doesn't play Duelist?
What if he plays Breach?
That is a crazy start to the round.
Well, then that would be really fucking bad, wouldn't it? So you wouldn't want him on the team anyway.
Punishes there, comeback, about to step into that.
What if he fries on Brim?
Fuck it, I'm just gonna send it.
I think that's a good team.
The worst case is
from DFM.
May is Duelist.
Oh, right. You pick May as Duelist.
So I need May to go crazy.
At least not for now.
Who's he playing against?
Full Sense.
No, not T1. Who?
Full Sense.
They're playing
Full
at Full
Sense.
Sense.
Full Sense. Yeah.
T1 played today. You watched them with your
I need
I
Brimmy
did.
to have
I did.
I need Brimmy to have a choke series.
I need Zeta to beat RQ.
Well, that's not happening, buddy. Why on earth do you need that to happen?
Because I have Shuta.
I definitely need that to not happen.
I also have Crazy Guys, so...
I have 2 DFM players. So
I've got one yet. I've got one yet and Xfero.
I think Zeta actually have a high chance of winning, or higher than before.
Honestly, Xfero is such a good pickup for VFL. I took
ended up with full control, and I think they're seeing that gap as they play the extremities of the map. Filu turns the flash. Great.
Did all three players get about that? 2 of them, maybe.
No, man!
Oh, never mind.
It's fine. Hero exists.
Hero's a freak.
Yeah.
Oh!
No. Big boo.
IGL versus IGL.
Both players here.
America versus Europe.
Oh, and Europe's back, baby!
That's a nutty 1v3 from Boo.
Take that on the let's go!
2-2.
It's a Red Bull clutch, and I'm starting to
Oh,
wonder if that's all
yeah.
Boo's been practicing. Like, it's just been chilling all the other rounds.
When they get the Doom station, maybe Neon's the closest we get to it, no? Movement-based hero. They're on Eco, I think. Let me just triple check.
But this time in a 1 versus 3. Looked like
I'm gonna quickly plan some lunch.
That's all you need to know. Neil Zenio.
I think he just barked down the mic. What was that?
I don't think it. Well, I'm pretty
Yeah,
certain
pseudo Eco. Hey, 1 second. Grab me.
Yeah.
And our ops team, of course.
Ridiculous carry on here. Boo, the man himself, the man of the hour, but comeback. Stealing
God,
the limelight early
Kalosha
on in this round.
is
Rucksack's
not
gone
ready
to
for
TP,
tier
but
1.
Boo very much
I
senses
mean,
him within the shadows. But he'll be hit by the paranoia.
Lovely that the guy was
Isolated
able
for
to
a
sub
moment,
in
has to
here,
give that
but
space up. You do not want to risk an op falling into their hands in a round
not making
like
the
this
most of the
where Navi have
opportunity.
next to nothing to work with. The ult sent through, but a player on the right, undetected. Rucksack finally gets to strike, but only one found. And they are running out of advantages, running out of favorable fights on the side of Navi. And what do they say? Guys, I reckon B might be open. It's been a weakness so many times. Oh, but the snake in the grass lacks venom this time. Well handled by Heretics as they come out with 4 alive.
Wood sold them down the river. He actually got a kill while doing that at the same time. So just disgusting stuff. Of course, a low buy, but I think the plan, or the hope at least from Navi, was that we can get on to see if we can get the Viper's Pit down. Because you look at the weaponry they bought, Bucky, Spectre, like these all seem like weapons that you want to have within a Viper's Pit, but they just never got the opportunity. Incredibly quick reaction with the Reckoning thrown in as well from Heretics, and they now take the lead. Of course, operator back in hands for Na'Vi, but again, early control garnered. I'm liking the usage of all of that harbor utility just to deny any real opportunity outside of A.
Nice shot from Filu early on. The advantage found, and all that space that was just taken by Heretics running it down on A main, stolen out of their hands. Navi do step back from the spams, but towards B, Hero was holding the line. Almost a further advantage claimed. In fact, another opportunity missed with comeback barely surviving. This could very well be a 5v2 just off those last 2 engagements, but Navi still have a lot to play against, and this guy can't get hit with utility. Dodged everything. Boom!
God, he's a menace today.
The round
Holy shit.
surely theirs, and they sent everything at him, but nothing stuck. That is ridiculous. Give me 5 replays of that from Boo's perspective. What a madman.
He picked the perfect spot every single time.
That's crazy.
Dodges the Nightfall, and that's why they go in and they don't expect anybody to be in that close corner, because that's exactly where they put it. The goal was to clear that exact corner. There's one gap, then they put another piece of utility to clear the gap he was in, and then they put Seize afterwards, which finally does catch him, but at that point, it's already too late. He's already wiped out half of the opposing team. Perfect positioning from Boo, and that's got to be infuriating from Navi, because you're probably sat there going, oh, he must have...
I'm going to start for Navi, by the way.
No, he didn't. He just walked.
That looked like Batman's first brawl with Taskmaster. He was just so many steps ahead. Boo, the villain.
Not actually how the first brawl went with Taskmaster. Mitch has no ball knowledge.
He's had some good rounds. No one's matching up.
I'm sat here like, when the fuck was Batman?
Yeah, when was Batman on Taskmaster? Yeah.
That's an episode I need to watch.
Batman, move this egg the furthest.
Also, isn't Taskmaster Marvel and Batman DC?
You're asking the wrong crowd, bro. We have no idea.
Like he'd be thinking about Deathstroke then, no? Like
Deathstroke?
Yes.
Yeah, it's when you die while jerking off.
Yeah.
You don't know about Deathstroke? I mean, he transcends comic media a little bit, no?
No, I've never heard of Deathstroke.
What? I'm freaking out.
Oh, the code. That's what killed Hugh Hefner.
But Benji connects that first shot. There's a gap within it. Brienz has managed to just sit on the edge. Gonna wait patiently, but instead...
Which actually LARPing on this broadcast, man.
Gotta plant A.
No, they don't plant, bro. They just
do not zoom in.
Do not plant. Do not plant.
And the numbers thinning the herd, not looking as strong as it was moments ago. Ruxic, the only one standing, 19 HP,
I like
and
the
he
idea
knows
of
what's
the
on
pit
the
there.
other
If they had more
side.
time to be able to work with it, I think they could have done something with
barrel
that.
empty in the second.
But they
pulled so much
into his
attention to
head.
the back of the A side, and then they couldn't do anything with it because the time was ticking.
What's his superpower? LaRock is playing later, Make, is what I've seen so far. Yeah, Taskmaster's MCU. Taskmaster's entire...
Why did you think that Deathstroke would be like a well-known comic? Like,
I mean, he's the anti-hero, or not anti-hero. He's like the villain of the entire Teen Titans, which is like also relatively known / we grew up on it. If you watch that show,
I don't even know what that is.
Okay.
Never heard of that.
If you watch more recent television, he was a mainstay villain in CW's Arrow for a long time. He's like one of the
CW is, never mind.
Okay.
Between me and Sai, how many Batman villains do you think we could name together?
You guys would know the Joker, Mr. Freeze, Penguin.
Hold on.
Don't name them for it.
I literally
we could have got
named
Joker.
Mr. Freeze.
How do you not know Mr. Freeze?
Joker.
Yeah.
Penguin.
Yep.
Penguin.
Keep going.
Who's the name? Okay. TMV, I need help with this one.
Oh my God.
Guy with the sack on his head.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know who I mean? Sackman?
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Scarecrow. Oh my God, Scarecrow. Yes.
Two-Face?
This is like when you were trying to figure out what the fuck the Big Lebowski
Who's the guy who...
Two-Face, definitely. Two-Face, that's... Poison Ivy.
Wow, every Michael Schumacher film. Wow, you're going through all the films. Such a good job.
Who's the
villains?
Who's the
Joker's
Green
Goblin?
woman?
No, that's
Spider-Man, bro.
Spider-Man, isn't it?
Harley Quinn, yeah, that's applicable.
Okay.
You're missing a few. Missing a big one. Big Scorpion is Spider-Man. You're getting.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's
the Riddler.
The Riddler. Yep, the Diddler. You got the Diddler.
The guy who laughs. Oh, the Joker. We've already said that.
You're missing a really big one. A really big guy for you.
Oh,
I think I'm out, to be honest.
Kingpin.
Spider-Man, man.
Fuck, dude. Why do I
as big as the Kingpin sometimes? The blank of my existence.
Why'd you say
The Bane, of course,
Bane. I've heard of Bane. Why'd you say Spider-Man instead of Daredevil though? Is he more associated with Daredevil?
I've like insomniac'd myself out of Daredevil's home. It was a major like plot line in the PS4 game. He is Daredevil though, that's my bad.
Okay, I think we did pretty well, to be fair.
Yeah, we did all right.
You guys guessed like 3 Spider-Man fucking villains, man.
No, Sideshow guessed 3 Spider-Man ones. Don't put me in there.
At least I was guessing.
Name one more. Name one more.
Nothing.
Your challenge is to name one more.
What do you mean? I got like half of them.
Yep.
Like,
all the mainstay ones. Give me a niche one.
Oh, I named all of them. Yeah, you're getting the fucking Joker and Penguin as 2 of yours. Like,
yeah.
As mine?
Yeah, anyone could name them. A little 3-year-old could name them.
3-year-olds will know more than we do about this.
No, they only know the main like 3, I think.
Rienz is inside the smoke, trying to dominate the smoke with a shorty, but he's jiggle peeking it around the corner, so he dies. Was?
I was thinking about Deathstroke. Deathstroke and Deadpool are like
weird moments.
Not equivalent, so to speak, but clear. I think a little bit.
Seaside Show trying to figure out the name of the Big Lebowski yesterday.
Oh, that was painful, man.
Well, round that actually goes well for Navi one time.
You were like,
we've evolved, man. We've evolved.
Man with the rug. Dude,
Hedgehog, hello.
Dude, where's my rug?
Yeah.
How many more can I think of?
Dude, Where's My Rug is a great title.
We've got Court of Owls, Azazel, Man-Bat, Catwoman.
Hugo Strange.
Yeah, thanks for reading your chat room. Give me one fact about Hugo Strange.
Oh yeah, Ra's al Ghul. Ra's al Ghul is from the Batman Beyond trilogy.
He's his father-in-law. Well, I guess not in law, but
trilogy.
Is that not what it's called?
Batman Beyond? No, he's just from Batman, bro.
Batman Beyond is an offshoot where it's in the future. Bruce Wayne's an old man.
Oh.
It's canon.
That was a kid's cartoon when I was growing up.
I love Batman Beyond. How many Batman Beyond villains can you name?
Ozymandias is from Watchmen.
Benji finally learns that the harbor can stop and it just stays there for 7 seconds. Benji's never seen this before.
It is weird.
Ruxik's
in a strange spot. He's gonna open door.
There's an open door, yeah. He can paranoia now. Stall even more.
Paranoia would be so
nice. Yo, hero!
They didn't go for it.
I mean, it's over any time, surely. They don't have time to win.
They have a lot of time still. It's not even double beeping.
Still. But they're gonna lose it anyway.
Swall kind of plays against them now.
Oh, Killer Cork.
Killer Cork! I can't even say that. Fuck me!
Sorry, someone mistyped it in my chat.
And a piece that I really want to point out was that Heretics were really ready for that.
Killer Cork! It's crazy.
I thought he was just like an Irish villain from Cork.
Absolutely, and again, just building layers onto what we've seen before. And what they're seeing in that round as well, with the ult online, with the aggression up to Ray Main. A very, very good
read. What about Man-Bat? Oh yeah, Man-Bat. I used to have a little Man-Bat figurine. I think I got it free in the cereal box or something.
Free? That's a weird thing to give a child. That thing's freaky, man.
It is freaky, yeah, it was freaky looking.
Fucking Clayface, Court of Owls, Azazel.
Sorry,
there's one called Clayface.
Yeah. The Court of Owls is like what you guys are. Like the guys who own everything in the shadows and like control things behind the scenes. Clayface is the guy who can morph into like anyone else. He's like a shape-shifting mud pile.
Something that you would call a kid with spots.
What the fuck? I'm so sorry.
You immediately go into just like bullying.
Inventing slurs for children is crazy.
Yeah.
Fuck, we didn't all go to a private school where everyone pays and there's, you know.
And what?
No one's
nice because they paid. What are you talking about?
Josh.
I don't really expect you just to be playing reactively. I want to see them take.
What else? Catwoman, you guys forgot in the mainstay.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, you said Catwoman? That's my bad.
Yeah. Where they actually just stand and fight them because the amount of
You got Toyman Superman.
Zach Polanski, he's a supervillain in the Batman universe because he wants a wealth tax.
True.
Batman's very against that.
He's a supervillain to you, Sideshow.
There's Husk. Husk is dope. I like Husk.
You said Killer Croc.
Yeah.
But no, he's not being watched or held. Filu just diverted his gaze, and that will be enough for the opening pick in the hands of Heretics. That's the problem. Not knowing that this A side is clear.
Condiment Man, yeah, Calendar Man. Condiment Man's not. I mean, where's that from? Fuck, I forget.
Oh no way.
Nice.
Kalosha, please.
Catch the headhunter
I need
shot and give them
a semblance
advantage to play with now.
of awareness.
What seems to be a formality, they can just
Prove
wait
you
for
are
Wu as well.
sentient.
The clock in their favor.
A much bigger advantage than prior and a lot
Passing the Turing test.
Hero looking like
Yeah.
he's about to be rounded on. And
This is a
Oh!
nice clip. This is a nice clip.
Oh!
No way! No way! No fucking way! They're losing this.
He knows. Let's go!
Chloric aces!
Tier
Because they were
2.
so greedy, they were going for an ace of their own.
On the server. Oh my god.
Oh, that's an astonishing clip. Because that was so good from comeback.
Round of the week.
Better from Chloric.
I mean, that was so shit from Kolosha, but this double was nice.
This was nicer. Boom, boom, boom.
Dude, Chloric's a shooter.
I'm telling you, man, this guy's the truth.
Oh my god. Was that a 1v5?
Yes.
1v4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it was
1v5?
1v5 ace. Oh my
The
god.
comeback's still getting more.
Oh my god.
That was ridiculous.
Holy shit.
Oh god.
This guy's the truth. Saddle him up. Sign him for 28 years to Navi.
Dude, imagine, like, your name's Shy Wager, you had him on your VFL as well. Holy fuck. That'd be crazy.
Navi that we've talked about. That's kind of been undersold a little bit.
It's Hush, not Husk. My bad. I don't know why I said Husk.
1v5 ace as well.
Chloric time. Fragor, hello.
Anybody's debut play that we've ever seen.
Why is Benji putting the smoke like that? So he can peek off of it a bit better if he doesn't want to use it. It's like a 50-50. It's also very hard to challenge. If you want to get into that smoke and fight it, you have to crouch. So it acts as a one-way for anybody getting in. Benji can shoot the feet first. It's a really good smoke. I don't know why Benji didn't stick there. Oh my god. This guy's a fucking A monster.
He looks nice when he's just having to like hold an angle with a rifle or an AWP, huh? Like when he isn't required for entry.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not sure how Woods ended up
Do
with
it
that
again.
one. He was stunned up. All he needed.
Hold up.
Wait, no way.
They won't hear this. Oh, he does it too early.
Way.
That was fine.
He doesn't have that info
Did he mark
on the
1 or
second
2?
player.
1.
1. Oh, that's
Come at this
unfortunate.
together,
He doesn't know where
the trade's
Boo is
all
still.
they need, and you bet your ass they're gonna give Big Papa.
I think he's just reading them together.
He's holding the right angle.
It's a nice angle.
To do it again. The last one seemed impossible.
Oh,
Do it again.
Oh my god.
Likely, but he doesn't know.
Oh my god.
Versus the clutch, the IGL versus
My god! My god!
He's amazing! He can do no wrong. He's walking on water.
Oh my god!
I can't believe.
Holy shit, bro.
Maybe
America's gapping EMEA once again.
They win champs. They send over a guy from NRG Academy.
This is what happens when you have someone from NA.
The amount of naysayers when I tweeted about this guy. How can you know he's a fragger? How can you know he'll fit well on Navi? How can you know? Shut the fuck up!
That's all I'm saying. The NBA experience, that's what it's all about.
Do it again.
One more time.
He's got 13 kills. 8 of them are just from the last 2 rounds of clutching.
9. That was a 1v4.
Was it? I thought that was a 1v3. I didn't realize. Was that a 1v4? So he got a 1v5 into a 1v4.
Yeah, and now it'll be a 1v3. Next round 1v2. Then 1v1.
And then he won't kill anyone else
For the rest of the game.
Then he'll disconnect.
That's the tier 2 way.
I'd say that there's been a response from...
I mean, the rest of them need to just throw their bodies on the pyre.
One guy.
They all need to die. He can only get kills if everyone else is dead.
Yeah, exactly. Ruxic and Hero need to give up. You are not the win condition anymore, buddy.
No!
No, that's good. It's good. It's good if Filu dies. It's good if Ruxic dies.
Oh! He can't die, though!
God. Oh my God.
What a rough end to the half for now for Heretics.
Dude, Clark's woken them up.
Also, like, if you're looking at those clutches, one of the things that makes them so good is that he actually had to work for them. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't just Heretics tripping and fumbling all over themselves.
Yeah.
No, he actually played it so well.
I mean, yeah, like, okay, for the first 1v5, they were hunting for him a bit, and they kind of gave him the first one as a bit of a freebie. Or maybe the first 2 as a bit of a freebie. But then he wins a straight-up 1v3 just out of his own skill.
I would even argue in the first one, he just got a really good timing. I don't even think they were hunting. They had to defuse.
Comeback was hunting. He was definitely looking for his ace.
Yeah.
He was like inside the smoke with an off, hunting for the final kill.
Say exactly who you're cosplaying as well.
Yeah. That's a 6Z Phantom. Holy shit.
Okay. So I'm Baku and I'm cosplaying Fate. I'm Hannah and I'm cosplaying Viper.
Now, the real
I mean, it'd be really funny if they were just like, yeah, I'm cosplaying Brimstone. I'm just doing it really badly.
Viper has to remain, baby. But not Chamber.
I mean, this Chamber guy could have been like, I just got off work and got here. They gave me this gun to hold.
And I'm good at me.
Well, it just means
I just came from school and they gave me this gun.
I'm on a school trip. I don't actually watch Valorant.
Is America's bias there again?
Fanatic.
Crazy. Yo, Concussion, how's it going? Hello, hello, hello. What is up, my brother?
We've got a Kang Kang fan in the crowd.
Or do Heretics 2 owe this one here, my chamber main?
It's rough.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Yeah, Benji playing today is a godsend. Let's fucking do it. Rough for showing on like map 2, but it is what it is. Why is Egg frustrated about Siggy saying he needed to save him on Pearls and NA caster? He is, but the entire like.
Make sure you guys stay seated because we got
Should double up the words. I didn't even fucking realize. Was that a broadcast thing? We're all good regardless. It's just a rage bait narrative, you know? Rage bait narrative. We're on the side of Chloric over here. I think the favored ones to win in this, it's genuinely either or. Team Heretics will look very inconsistent, but I feel like I have a higher ceiling. Navi's had like a better resurgence.
I asked if you would cosplay. I know you've done various cosplays.
Like in kickoff, they've looked better overall, but also teetered off towards the end. Like Team Heretics had a peak last year a bit better, but the reason they always lose is following them.
And you just can't top that.
Utterly brilliant stuff
So,
individually, and I talked about all the
what am I like? How am I going to compete?
Yeah, it's a bit more like, okay, let's see what adjustments both these teams have made.
Make sure this isn't the beginning of something.
And the biggest change, I mean, the thing for Navi should be less favored in this one because they're playing with a sub right now, and they're playing with a change of IGL. So Chloric is the new pickup, and they don't have their main duelist right now. This guy right here, Kalosha, is up. So in this game, Team Heretics should be favored. Team Heretics should be the favored team in this entire matchup. They're playing against a sub roster that has a new player on the first week of games. So Navi should be getting 2-0 in this. It's up 1-0 right now. They're up 7-5 on the map. Caloric time again.
I love his jump peeking.
Yeah.
We started this game with Boo clutching.
The NA jump peak.
I'm loving the way that Caloric is playing.
If he plays like this, and you have Ruxic and Hero on the roster, and Exit comes in and looks good, I mean,
if Exit looks good, yeah, for sure. This team is up there.
The vitality that was promised.
I liked how Chloric was playing map 1, even when he had a negative KD. Like, I think he's just the fights he takes and the way that he plays his teammates in is just good.
Yeah.
You mean to say the Navi that was promised?
No, I meant to say vitality because.
I'll eat it for you every day, baby.
Sorry? What did he say? What did he say?
I'll eat them for you every day.
Yeah, that's a good leader
like
right
he's
there.
gonna eat the bullets?
But the shots don't matter.
Well, I mean, it could be bullets, could be anything.
He's got some help.
Did Woot wear like a bulletproof vest? He took 3 shots to that judge.
And so, man advantage locked in by a,
Goddamn.
let's say, a narrow margin.
Chloric better than Leo? Let's relax now. Let's relax now. A little bit of an over adjustment.
Comeback has been
Who's Navi's main duelist? Exit. He's from the MENA region. I'm not sure if he like is Saudi Arabian of origin or I forget where he's from.
Every gun dropped will help out in the next. Now,
Angel coaching is nice too.
The comeback will either be playing with the headhunter or Boo is going to be in trouble for the next because he is currently on 0 credits. He's given everything to make sure that one of his
Exit's from Saudi? Yeah, makes sense.
I think Boo might have just
Oh,
seen, yeah.
jump scare.
He's going to have to fall back instead though. Chloric is there.
Oh my god!
He's frying, he's frying, he's frying, he's frying,
I
he's
believe
frying.
that might move him to the top of the board, which is probably where he should be.
It's an eco.
Yeah, based on what
Nah.
we've seen, and indeed 17-7 is Chloric right now. And
Let's
that's the
go.
thing, in terms
Let's
of the
go.
standard for him today, he had already met it on Pearl. I think Navi had great reactions. They played. I will say, I actually liked watching them more than any map under Shao as
Dude,
RGL. Like, I think the way
I
that
saw
they
this
moved
Express VPN pop
great.
up for me for some reason in my vision. And it felt like I was getting a PS3 notification. If you guys know, you know.
That he could do more than
Knowers who know, know. Why did this feel like I had a PS3 notification pop up? I was receiving a message on my
I
screen.
just meant the clutches.
Yeah. You know why?
Whoa!
That's insane from Philo.
Shot from Philo.
Sniper in hand. Obviously, there are some weaker weapons for themselves as well, and the potential to retrieve Bulldog at least. Even still, though, this is where the expectations are on Heretics to sort of turn the tide back in their favor. Obviously, the first half, you remove the clutches from Chloric, and they do come out with a victory, but that starts becoming meaningless. I think also when you lose a 1v5, you do have to start looking at the squad and going, you know, we probably shouldn't have lost that. It was impressive from one side, but a catastrophe from the other.
Well, I think that's the problem. It's like at that point you're swinging in because you're thinking, oh, we're just better. Let's play like we're better. And I think now it's clear that there's no shortage of individuals on Navi, new or old.
Yo,
Trades
a fast flood in.
out. The B side will fall.
Observers, please, I beg you.
Kalosh has got that side angle. This can get very dangerous. And a landed shot puts them ahead. Navi looking to run away with
I mean,
this
Rien
map.
specializes in these situations now.
Who can rein them back
Yeah,
in.
but he's playing like ass today.
Heretics, they
I mean, is that a good or bad
desperately
thing?
need This is their pick, and it's looking
how
worse
could that
than
be a
Pearl
good
for
thing?
Navi.
Ass could be good.
And look at the bait. 10 seconds. What are you going to do, Rians? 7 seconds.
I mean,
we
you're
got to
right,
stick
it
it
can be,
eventually.
but
And he's
not
got
that
Oh!
He's
He
got
hasn't
time.
choked that. He
That's
hasn't
going to be
choked that.
down to the
He doesn't have
pixel.
time.
He does, he does, he does.
That is ridiculous.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
Well handled by Rians.
Playing it on 4-man.
It's Hero has to
Brother, what are we
back into the
doing?
lead.
Man, please.
It was a good ass all along, guys.
Early on the swing.
You have Snakebite, and you tap,
1v1
and you half.
between
You
two
stick.
Turkish players right at the top of their level. Rians, he feels like
Oh!
he's gonna land the shot.
Well, that
immediately.
that one.
A Red Bull clutch.
He's an ass man.
I think it's
He's an ass man.
That is
Yeah.
definitely an error.
That one's
from
a
Colossia.
fucking throw
Look,
from
in fact, the way he
Navi.
was shift walking through
You're
that,
sat there as
I
hero
think
and you're
that
like, I can't flame the guy. He's a sub.
He would
But
have
what the
died
fuck
before
is
he
he
rounded
doing?
the corner, or at least he would have been 1 HP.
I don't know why he didn't jump spot.
Landing that shot just in time.
Yeah, I mean, why would
A
you
massive
commit to the
round, but
fight
indeed,
before
Colossia,
4 seconds?
He's been having a tough showing.
What is he doing?
He's not even running properly, man. His movement is appalling.
Brother looks like Doorman. He looks like Doorman running across the lane.
No, he's got to
Doorman,
judge,
yeah.
but the guy has to stick it. If you kill him while fighting, great. If you don't, he's come off to kill you, and you win. It was a silly mistake, and I think that's the pressure on this stage. Felt like it was his moment to shine.
Benji's one away
After
from
being
hog. I'll have it in the post plan.
a dim light for so long, and well, snuffed out in that final play. Now,
No, I actually could low-key be the difference maker. I'm not gonna lie. That is actually crazy. Why is he running? Why are you running?
On your VFL, do you get Colossia?
Reckoning used.
Yes.
Yep.
fucking domination.
Do you want him?
No, I don't.
Did anybody pick exit at all?
Yeah, I'm sure people picked exit.
Heretics. One that's desperately needed. The last was obviously
Oh,
not really
they moved this map by a round.
but this one has gone fantastic.
They actually might. That actually might be the round that tosses everything.
And something that they're doing a lot
From a 10-5 to a 9-7.
incredibly slow, going for these sort of B
They should be
splits, or at
alright.
least going through that direction.
Well, they've lost 2 in a row, so they have 2,400
we're just going to hit C
loss
until
bonus.
you're able to
So
slow us down.
Ruxic and
thus far,
Philly
they
can
have
both
not been
drop.
able to
They've
do
got rifles for the next round.
Yeah, it's not about that.
They're doing okay.
That's not how it works. You get 1,000 if you save, bro. You don't get loss bonus if you live.
3 players carrying it
yeah.
forward. Gap does close
That's a
in.
good point.
Professional casters have been working on this game for like 5 years, bro.
Really good point, actually.
To solve that problem of the seaside, unless there's ideas already flowing. For Heretics, you know, the problem is, Tom, I like the last few rounds that we've seen, but in the back of my mind, I'm just waiting for Cloric to pull out another ace, another big round. And the chances start as soon as they come towards him, which for now would mean any presence on that A side. Navi completely.
Stupid about the Guardian of the Judge. It's plans, man. It's plans upon
The
plans.
chamber trip covering the B walkthrough.
Isn't that good for him?
Well, Heretics.
Don't know. It depends. How
Trying to play what, anti-op right now?
Look for a big play on C. The Vipers pinned there to meet them.
Yeah,
And
wow.
Russia landing the opening. Now they've got themselves that A main control. Nice and
You can
easy.
stall here for so long.
That judge are going into it. Literally all you have to do is buy a judge and they won't go into it.
Another smoke.
Good for Hero there.
The trip.
Yeah, you can't get spammed in it.
Heretics and Cloric.
Right, you have to win this round, Navi. You have shepherded them into a terrible spot.
What are these spams?
They don't have good
no
no
space.
retake though.
Of course, the Viper's pick kind of locks them out of going back towards the seaside, but it seems
He made
like Hero's
steps.
going to give that up, or maybe hesitate just a bit. No, he has given up the pit, but
Oh, come on, Kolosha.
seemingly
Now's
gonna
your time.
eventually
Nice. No, 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 no.
World's
Why?
worst
They're on
movement,
speed. They're on
please.
speed, bro. Where else would they be?
Why?
Oh, they're sort of shaking it all about, but in fact, they take it.
Oh.
They were waiting for Navi to get overzealous, waiting for them to step into this arena, and Heretics dominate every fight there. They know that Hero's in that side and don't want to pressure him. At least from what we can see with that judge up close, he wants a rifle, but he's gonna. Oh, hold on! Root's getting real close, and a little too close for comfort.
Oh.
A shutdown of him.
Le Cloric James.
Mistakes made on the attacking side. A round set up for success. And now they are in a lot of trouble, but
Nice.
the time is ticking.
Oh, Viper wall, Viper wall, Viper wall.
The tap already
And now they're
comes
gonna
through.
drop it and
Now
fight.
on the other side.
Stick!
On it. He just
Stick!
has to slow
Yes!
down one more
Nice,
time.
Hero. Holy shit.
And
Hero and
landing that
Cloric.
shot gets double digits in
What a
play
fantastic
for
decision from
Navi.
Hero to like not
it's a
overcommit
messy
to picking up
round,
the
and from
rifle and
Heretics
then
side,
go
Tom,
for the
I
fight with the
was
judge, realizing that the guy would be
Scratching my
trying to
head
tuck
as to
onto
what
a
we were
deeper
looking
angle.
at there with the like 4 different pump fakes we saw.
That's a nice pick from Kolosha early on as well to get himself a bulldog.
Yep, the reposition is good too. It's not his fault on the slide, by the way. That's the team call to go for it.
The team call was very badly timed.
Yeah.
But then they get incredibly
But,
close and
I
not
mean,
realizing that there's going to be.
What do you want brother to do in that angle with a bulldog?
Gives the way back in.
Well, yeah, it was a horrible
again with a high
timing to go
impact
for.
frag that
But
gets
you
him
could
his
see that he was
ultimate
itching to go
makes
for it.
things
Oh,
incredibly
100%.
awkward
I like that though.
before comeback.
That means he's locked in a neon.
10-7.
Stay immersed.
Silly our neon.
Navi extend that lead a little bit further, but you have to bear in mind both teams' economy is on the brink once more. A victory here could
Filu's got so
be
much
worth two,
knowledge and
especially
space on C.
comeback already using the ultimate in this round.
Probably
it's a
went
nice
through B,
setup.
and that
Trip
was
on
spurred
B,
by
you move over to
Benji,
A, a
also
four-man
need to go
stack
back.
fast.
Tiger's gonna be clear in the close
Here,
quarters,
dog,
making
move
sure
back to
they
heaven.
Take that info of B main being clear and run with it for deep control. Now they've got to go forward and break this chamber trip, and I think that's something that we'll see a bit more of from Heretics. They know that it's
No,
there,
open door and
that's
TP
good
back.
Information. It means B will be much lighter, but for them, it looks like right now they're either going to break it and fall back or use that to explode.
He's
The
gonna
back
do
of
it.
B will be lighter defended. They get the info that, okay, Cloric is here.
He will
Most of
not.
his utility, in fact, all from what we can see.
Prowler
except
didn't clear
obviously the
far enough.
refreshing Hawk
They're going into him.
is now offline,
And they've got no
so
flashes, I
Navi are gonna
think.
be starved for information for the most part, but Filu in this corner, that was one of their last bastions
that
of
was
aggressive
enthralling.
control. He's also
Dude, look at all this
pushed back.
U-tilt to
Good
just
map control for
keep
Heretics.
stalling
They're
C after the
pressuring
fact as
Navi.
well. 30
The doors
seconds
open on
now.
both sides of the
Well,
map.
we're
The
tapping
defense
both
has
doors.
no
We're
idea where the
confused.
hit's coming in.
He can drop the C smoke and now he can put up his wall as well. Like,
That time, but
where are they gonna go?
side completely clear. The bait has worked. Comeback holding, but again, those toxins are going to cause him issues. Kolosha already getting past, swinging through, but the trades back from Comeback are sublime. Lightning fast, but not quick enough for Hero. The 3v3. Woo, maybe on a slight off angle. I don't know if they'll expect a second player to be this close. A snake bite in, but it's not going to reach him. I don't know if he's been seen. No, they have no
That's
idea.
nasty.
Not a clue. And for Ruxic, this should be impossible. You need both win in a second, and it isn't going to happen. Filu nowhere near the action will finally make the scene, but as I said, their economy is this worth the fight?
We were dead ass talking about Spider-Man villains in this map. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. Trienza, low. Fabio, thank you for the clip, my friend.
But they've heard him drop down. He's trapped now. Philo has no way out, and he will be dropped in the end. A success for Heretics. The gap closes in. And I think so far, a lot of the
That's what I'm talking about.
Just come down to, in some of the previous rounds, them playing that little bit looser. Here, this was kind of crazy. Comeback was out of range of his TP and just runs through with his ult in hand. Ends up finding two because he waited till just the right moment. Just when the defenders were coming back in to fight for that space in the Hobbit, in the broken door. He steps in through that wall to take him down. But in a lot of these rounds, when they have the advantage, you still see those individual plays being sought after. And I think that's where the mistakes have been for Heretics. See if they patch that up.
Kolosha send it. He's the one real
Navi looking good. Good pickups. Good players, good games.
Everybody else just with a pistol or a Bucky. It's more heavy shields alongside it, but of course that ultimate doesn't last forever. So timing here is going to be everything. Other than that, very few threats in this round for Heretics, but we have seen some of the individual brilliance come through from Na'Vi.
They've never had a two-layered setup here. Wasted para.
When we get to 50 on the clock, and Heretics, who previously were fighting those extremities with great success. Now
they're going to know the stack. I mean,
Filu was playing from afar with the headhunter on C, while the push-up went in from Hero. He was tucked in the close corner, uses his position to break some util, put the pressure on Heretics and force them to speed up. But with Kolosha falling,
he gonna be here, right?
now we've got problems. The side under threat, big swing from Wood, and he connects to. Wonderful work. It just
Ooh.
Okay. It looked like he was switching guns.
To say it just keeps going for good old Heretics. But yeah, nice shot by Filu. The full shield saving him off that outlaw shot, but to little avail, really. 10-9.
Oh, I can't believe it.
Big play of the week would be
I can't believe it, man. If Kolosha doesn't fucking go
No chance of that. Woo.
for that running man play,
Easy, but
Navi would literally have this map won by now. I don't believe it, bro. It's insane.
The thing is, he timed the ult well, but yeah, just gets absolutely done, as do the next few people. And that lead is starting to crumble. With both pistols won, a 1v5 ace, a 4K clutch. The fact that this is now within one round shows that Heretics arguably have been the better side in the buy rounds. For Na'Vi, that is springing those alarm bells once again, especially now going into what is their full buy. This is where Angel feels he can have the most impact. And
oh, it's not butter? True, man.
It's the last time he'll be
True.
able to, unless they put
+3.
pressure.
And it's, you know, you think about those pistols, right?
Navi has a peak on a Bismillah peak. How?
That Navi have.
How does that work?
Winning the pistol and follow up. And
Zakari's right though. The fact that like 2 of the rounds have had to been Navi clutching a 1v4 or 1v5 means they might not actually be playing that well as a team.
This could be a very
that is something to note, but like in the spirit of holy shit, let's fucking go. After that moment happened, I feel like they've been playing really, really well after all the clutches and them like losing a lot of players on site early to Heretics. I mean, Comeback was running their pockets at the very first beginning of the half.
It's a very different story. And they'll look to do that now to close this one out. A gap of 1, an op in the hands of Comeback, who's fittingly towards the top of the scoreboard, but Hero on the other side.
Let's go. I didn't know that. Cool peek.
It looks like Navi will leave that top fragger on the other side of the map completely on his own. while 4 players stand in A main, exactly where the play is coming down. But
Okay, now Wu is becoming a main character.
Able to find the first. Ruxic TP's pass now, hot on his heels, wrapping around this position. It's going back.
Oh my god.
Beautiful work by Wu. The spidey sense is tingling, but that reveals.
Oh wow, that's so good from Hero too.
Long enough for Hero to strike.
Just walks straight
Chaotic rounds.
Rienz is lost.
They tried to cross to C, but a big mistake
he is
made.
no longer an ass man. He is just ass man.
Filu drops the spike, but they will have a smoke in 10.
If only you could cast like that too. Fuck.
Oh no, they're going to walk forward.
They're going for it. They're giving Boo an opportunity.
Don't walk into it, man. Do not toss this by walking into Boo.
They're not going.
Let's have more.
Do not walk.
Oh wow. Oh wow. I like this. Oh, I fucking like this. Oh, I see the vision, bro. I see the vision.
I want to point out as well, I think Hero, if I'm not mistaken,
Crazy.
threw a snake bite down and then ran into his own snake bite because he didn't think they'd be looking at the angle. I'm pretty sure this is in a moment. Oh, I don't know if we'll see it, but I'm pretty sure he runs into his own utility. Yeah, that's his snake bite. And he just goes, well, they're not going to be looking.
Yeah, they go reveal up. Okay.
They realized the Rienz is still here. He had that clutch just moments ago.
Nice play. And it was that pulled things back into their favor. Back into the 2v2, stabilized, and then the off drop by Filu. The off dropping the spike is what I mean. That was the leg up they needed. Now 11 to 9, a gap of 2. Comeback patiently waiting for some overextension towards B main. He'll step into the angle now as the door is being swung open. And that's one for him, but Filu answers.
Oh my god.
Stuck in the corner now. 20 HP.
Very ambitious setup to go for. We hear them inbound. Let me open door for you so you can peek him out, but also then nobody's holding the B push.
But he's seeing nothing.
Kolosha is somewhat isolated here. Is actually
Filu's in.
Filu's, yeah, going through with the operator. Doesn't find anything. The duelist has been having a really tough series so far. Ukrainian yet to find his legs, but well, there's at least
holy
one. The second as well. Maybe this is the moment for the young star to step up to the plate.
Playing time well.
For the spike will bait him in, and that's him gone. With Filu low, this definitely isn't a done deal. The TP up gives a surprising position, but the bullets are gone.
Yo,
Boo is still alive. He'll keep himself kicking at least for the moment.
30 seconds left.
He's got a lot still to do, and it feels like
not a chance. Not a chance.
To sit and wait for him to play.
Double wraparound over the waterfall.
The only thing that makes me a little nervous is the fact that
insane amount of respect.
Yeah. I mean, they've lost clutches too.
Far more likely if he's the second one.
10 seconds left.
Has to just commit this right now, but of course,
nice.
He expects them to be on site, ready to pounce. We could see it was a free plant, but Navi counted on that, giving their opponent paranoia. And 12 to 9 we go. A 3-round gap, and Navi's chance to bring us to a third map.
Come on now.
As I said, you know, when it comes to Pearl as well, they have had some very high ceiling on display. Some room to grow into. And they are filling it beautifully now.
This is the pause that I said if there was going to be any opportunities for Angel to speak again, it would come.
Dude, Chloe getting 20 with an ace and a 4K, please, man, please.
For Navi in general, because do I expect Hero and Ruxic to play well? Yes. After the clutch I've seen, do I now expect Chloe to play well? Yes. But it's been Filu and Kolosha have been very, very quiet. And that round was down to them. That was a double kill coming from Kolosha and the other 3 for Filu. And they've been the players that have been missing a little bit, especially in this second half. For Heretics, it comes down to a little bit more of a difficult decision. You're already on the brink. You do have yourself Benji's ultimate available in the form of the Reckoning, but with Viper's Pit for Hero, Tour de Force, if needed, for Filu. There's a lot of pieces to the puzzle for Navi, and Heretics really scratching their head. And again, this is their map choice. Sure, they have lost both pistols, which makes things so much harder for that victory, but they've also made some catastrophic mistakes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, not to take anything away from Navi. Again, they've been doing
Leon, what the hell's going on?
Opportunities, but I couldn't agree more. Like, it has felt like Heretics have had the right plays at times, the right rounds, and then when everything's going their way, they give that gap, that opportunity. And the Navi of old maybe wouldn't have capitalized in the same way, but this one certainly does. B-side flash through as they look to battle.
Jeez.
Heretics are falling to pieces. Every fight lost. The paranoia.
Paranoia is on.
That's the best PC utility Heretics have had go in their favor.
The ghost of Boo whispering in his ear.
The wrap around from Benji is not bad. It's now being watched if he was to go to stairs, but a plan.
Every time they have this put at Siege, feels like Team Heretics get completely crunched.
Be incredibly difficult.
He's selling bait.
Wrap on them.
Trying to give the idea that they're
Come on now.
Direction.
Oh man.
Roxic's gonna have to do everything. Here it is. He's still watching. Still
I mean, that's
in.
just an
There was a
angle you
gap,
are
but
never
unfortunately,
hard clearing.
was able
That's
to find
such a...
it. That
Well,
leaves comeback.
GG.
Well, we've seen 1-1v5. He was
GG.
the guy that put them down to 1. He needs it out.
Yeah.
This map, you mean? I mean,
what?
This is a great series.
Navi
I thought you meant the...
with pieces missing.
I thought you meant the game.
New spots on the block with
This
a
guy-
fantastic IGL.
What?
Against
Really?
Tough to Tough,
Is this guy
opponent's
from?
bad choice.
What do you mean?
What do people say when a map ends?
You're saying GG when he's in a 1v3 like we didn't know 30 seconds ago that... Like, you could have said GG after the B fight if that's what you meant. I thought you meant the fucking game was over.
Forever now.
I guess so.
How do you keep calm in a 1v5? Do you feel that pressure at all, knowing what you have to do for the team?
I mean, my team put me in a position to win. They all died for me, so I said, I can clutch the round for you, you know? It's just like scrims. I do it all the time in scrims, converted to the match.
All right, love it. We're seeing
That's
scrims
so
coming
good.
up on stage. I'll let you go join your team while the rest of you guys at home are going to have to sit tight and wait for that map number 3.
Very fun.
Come on, guys, come on! Oh, David, you're feeling dangerous
That
today,
statement
huh?
while a remix of Die For You is playing in the background.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Angel and I just did some dumb shit and it worked. I got us, boys. Big Papa's in the smoke with a shorty. I murder his ass. Let's go, Big Papa.
All right. Hot time. Between my bathroom food break, yes, agree, let's do it. Let's set it up, BRB.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 벤소미 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain on me 다가서면 뱅뱅 전부 걸어 게임처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 댄서니 먼저 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난이 노리는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄빠가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my
welcome back everyone to VCT, where Navi equalizes the playing field, winning their opponent's map pick. It was looking a little dicey, but somehow Navi just found it within themselves to wake up and go guns blazing.
More kind of like their IGL finding in him in giving us a 1v5 and turning things around, because at the first half, yeah, I think that Philo was having a little bit of a hard time. We saw the counter that Heretics was doing against the Chamber, how they were trying to make his life impossible. But overall, good performance, especially individually. I think that Hero, we see him at the top of the leaderboard, had incredible moments. But I think that every single player on the side of Navi had them.
Yeah, I think they relied on individuals to win this map, but I'm okay with that considering it's a map that, you know, historically, I think it's a 7 loss streak in VCT.
That is the biggest win that they have today, with ending the loss streak on Lotus.
So like the fact that they can now rely on more of the firepower around both Ruxic and Hero is very good, and Philo getting a little bit more active on the Chamber. Like, it's a good sign that they now have a fragging IGL. No offense to Shao and Angel, but
that's gonna be the next
point. Offense.
Yeah, not really Makata, but I mean, it's working. And the fact that Chloric is able to come in and just have the performance that he's had, Guga, is absolutely phenomenal, because this was that turning point.
This is absolutely insane. These first 3 kills are out of this world, because this is not only an ace, it's a 1v5 as you're seeing from this position. Correcting like that. Not only that, off the back of this, he ends up going into another clutch on the next round, and that is when you see Navi have that momentum. Look at him. How are you not going to enjoy it like this? Yeah. But that was chaotic. Winning a 1v5, I'll give that. That was chaotic.
The attack until that point was looking a little bit weak, and this was the moment in which it turned it all around completely. Like, Heretics were completely in control of this match up until Chloric decided to step up.
Oh my god, I'm the best in the game, baby!
Exactly. That's exactly what you need on your first day. Good for him.
I mean,
Angel's looking at being like me as an IGL. I could never. Maybe on Haven that one time.
But it is impressive that they're able to do it. However, something also to really highlight is that it
Look at
didn't
the first
start
kills.
off. Yeah, the first kills. It didn't start off too hot. Like, some of these rounds, they just got so scrappy.
Like, we're speaking about Philo, but seriously, when Mini speaks about Heretics being in control, one of the parts that was a lot of in control was comeback. Some of the setups were also made for the traits to literally be impossible. Like, placing the TP inside of Hobbit, but just not breaking the door and just walking around the other side gave him so much comfort in so many occasions. But he was also very ballsy in some of the duels and the, you know, the pacing that he was taking to get onto those kills.
Yeah, I think something we were talking about this week is about EMEA not only adapting to the meta, but innovating on the meta. And I think both of these teams are coming out with very strong ideas that I think that every region should be looking at, to be honest. I think Chamber in this meta is extremely strong with the amount, like, we're a low util meta. So how do you get rid of a Chamber? The answer is not easily. And so these Chambers are just going to farm on these defenses. And I just love the compositions being played.
Well, hopefully they are able to carry that forward into the final map that we're going to be having a look at, which will be Bind. Question really was earlier today whether or not we would get to this point, because we're like, okay, Heretics, they have a strong start, they like that momentum, they want to keep things going, and Lotus was their map pick. But now we're coming into Bind, and it's 1-1, everybody winning their opponent's map pick.
I think that the most important question for me, well, it depends on the side. For Navi is what have they cooked into it? Yes, we saw something in Clash that they may replicate, but Angel loves KO on this map.
I don't want to see them running the same identity.
You mean Navi?
Like, what they're doing in this series, both teams just continue what both teams are doing.
So that's the other thing. What are we going to see from the side of Heretics? Benji has been permanently playing on the Harbor. Is that something that we are going to see repeated then on Bind?
Or maybe a Viper, potentially?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, where's the?
I think fundamentally we're gonna see primary Judas, probably Neon with the Chamber, and then Benji's flexing between.
So you think we're gonna see Chamber versus Chamber again?
I would hope so. I'm enjoying it so far, and I think Bind is a good map for it.
Yeah, but at the same time, I know, and I'm biased because this morning I was watching Gen G and I saw them using the Yoru. I wasn't very impressed, but it is one of the maps where I could still see, you know, if you want to play it, it's still a possibility. I know that we haven't seen it a lot, so I think that the door is still open to see what they're going to do, because at the end of the day, Heretics has been playing all of the compositions that they played today, which I've been to, have no damaging utility. And I feel like for a map like Bind, where post plants are so important, going into it with nothing to play safe and just play for that moment of the round might be taxing for them.
I think they'll play Brimstone though, and they'll be fine. They'll have the molly for the post. They'll have molly to delay. I think that Viper versus Harbor is an interesting discussion. I think Heretics veering towards the Harbor on Lotus maybe suggests that it's just going to be something that they try everywhere, to be honest.
So what do you want to see Rians in? Do you want him to continue on the Sky?
Yes, on this map, Bind, Sky's only got better.
Let me check.
Hello, hello. I have turned. I will have to leave in a bit to get me foods.
And then they went towards a double initiative.
Cotillion, should I just say shout and I have balled? I said during kickoff that Clark and one of the two duelists from Sleepers now flag quest would have been money picture sent. Hey man, definitively. But let's see what Sen's cooking as well. I think that Jonah P pickup is really nice as well. Hoverboard, hello. What is up? What is up? What is up? Leaf. Heretics not made it to any event this year. Calm. We got one more map coming up.
It can be an advantage in the sense that you know how to play the agent really well. But in one respect, the opponent...
Rip DMCA. We're going to be able to mute the VOD afterwards. It's totally fine. I'm still deciding on what the food is. I just looked really quickly at what we had to make ourselves. Didn't like the idea of it. So I'm looking at what I can pick up myself.
Scheme of things.
I don't know what I want to order.
Yeah, me too. I would like to see it. I think
Could get some shawarma. Could get some...
You do realize that the games today might not end till like 11.
Are we postponing this episode or what?
It does feel like we're going forever.
Are we gonna postpone the episode or?
No, why? We should be fine. This is the what's wrong with this?
Oh, nothing. Just for you guys. Like I don't want you to.
It's only 6:30.
Yeah,
BBL are gonna roll Pacific, bro. BBL are gonna roll Pacific. Don't even worry about it.
Come back to this clip.
Only 4 colors.
How they were using it was kind of like a body shield for wood to be put in for wood to be able to.
Oh, 100% Septillion. Dude, there's so much talent inside tier 2 that deserves to be in tier 1, bro. Half of the talent in tier 2 are tier 1 players that are in tier 2.
It's okay. I really understand that. Because I do think that you will get swamped by utility while you're trying to plan.
Coach Kakuka can bring out the Harbor for another day.
Okay, we'll try. Yo, maybe not. We've seen Heretics. We don't know what now we're going to do. Can you imagine?
True.
They got the Harbor maybe. In terms of the Navi, I feel like this leads into it quite nicely. Do we think that we're going to see what we saw in Clash? Do we think they're going to stick to what we've been seeing from them this series in terms of like this identity of having this chamber, having this neon, taking to
Cam, by the way, give me a second.
What did they play in Clash, you know?
So they did the Waylay Yoru with Fade, Brim, and Viper.
We're in hat mode. We're gonna stay in hat mode for a hot second.
So maybe okay. So even like Philo just going on the chamber. I mean, just instead,
chamber.
or maybe a Raze.
Raze chamber.
He's had his up and downs on Raze.
I think Raze is underrated in meta currently, especially on a map like Vine, where it's just pretty good. You got
and it's like
boom
plug
buffer
and
info.
play. That's the kind of thing that you've probably have done so many times that you don't really need to get that.
But we could just see him chamber, and then we still see the Raze anyway, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially one more week of Waylay. I would love to see some Waylay gear.
Do you think this is the time to pull out the Waylay when you're like final map in the series?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, whatever the plan is definitely working for Navi. They just needed those 2 rounds for Chloe to be absolutely 100% in the game, and they made Heretics and they made them feel mortal. You know, as in going into today, oh, we're playing with a sub. There's been changes.
Dude, these tech bosses are crazy, man.
The mood right now has to be very, very good.
Everyone's just chatting. What the hell? That's a pin comment right there.
Can they replicate on Unbind and get an extra point? We'll see as we're going to be heading into our final map of the series, Bind, with our casters.
Well, it's
always excited to watch the Bind.
Ends a 3rd map bought by NAVI and even trades 13-9 victory, trading out their opponent's map picks. I like what I've seen so far from NAVI, I have to say, but Heretics have also shown us that if they can just tighten up that ship a little bit, and how I'd expected by map number 3, they could easily walk away with a lot more rounds than they did. But if they give a gap,
no hoverboard, absolutely, man.
I'd argue you could say the same the other way around on map 1 though. Like the Boo back-to-back clutches. Like there's been a lot of moments in this game. Like this game has been, I would say,
very different, Evan. Very hard to play.
Like you are playing very close.
Hatman into Hatman.
Let's be honest, has been struggling a little bit.
Yeah.
And on the other side of things, worrying. Like, you are coming in as with barely any
Barracks?
You've had a whole month to sort of
LeBarrick
fix
James?
get ready for this, and yeah. You lost
Yeah,
the map
Barracks has
with
decided
a
to give up on
1v5
us.
in there. Like,
Maybe this is what they were paused to
something
try to
that is
fix, and then they
definitely
gave
gonna
up.
have to be fixed for Heretics, but can
Yeah.
they do it here and now?
Things may look strange. We'll get
Well,
back on
time to write the score on the board.
On the defensive side, and they're the ones giving up this space, allowing for the plan to come through while the wrap around from Heretics. And remember, they've gotten sites, they've gotten advantages, but then they throw them away. This time the push comes
What a
together.
perfect timing from Ruxic.
As we get 3 players pushing
the
into
peak.
Lambs, but the stun is perfect. The shot's not so much. Benji Fishy returns a double, keeps them ahead, and the trades working wonders for the side of Heretics. Now
All on Cloric
time
again.
ticking, and Cloric with another clutch needed. No idea where either opponent has made their way to, and they just need to bide their time. It's death by 1,000 cuts as Boo lands the final blow.
Yeah, didn't manage a pistol in the last map at all, but get the first one in this one, and we've already seen how important.
I draw the logos.
Definitely a much faster pace. And that was the thing, they had a fair amount of success with a lot of those dive-ins, but it was, I felt like at times where Heretics overthought things a little bit too much in the last map, where they almost got outbrained by the new IGL of
And the HUD's back, just as you started drawing.
this one, though, a little bit simpler.
Bruh. I drew the whole logos and everything. It's tough.
They've gone for a pull and a flash to punish the orb pickup.
An unfathomable amount of damage. Hero is on his last legs. Are they still going to try and go through this? They are.
What the fuck?
You know what? Getting a
He
kill
finds
from this
one.
scenario really is bad, but I think Comeback's just going to keep spamming those shots, and eventually we'll be there. What, to help clean up? It was mostly blue.
Nerf that gun. Nerf that gun.
These feel like very EMEA comps, rather than opting for the Waylay Neon. I wonder if it's because Waylay got nerfed.
This is where things get interesting. Rifles up.
No, it's because the EMEA is dog shit.
It was actually a decent bit of promise.
I'm not an RT strong. I'm running RT Z7. Hello, hello.
Specific. 7 years late to this patch, Seth.
Maybe we get a little bit more damage out of that one.
Wait, what do you mean?
As we said, this is a real game. Aggression early on from
Americas
Navi.
is on it from the first week, but we're late, so that makes sense. EMEA moves on to the new patch where Waylay is nerfed week 2. Doesn't Pacific move on like week 4 or something?
But that means Woot instantly fills the space.
I think that's maybe actively being assessed right now, but I'm
Even if you hit that stun,
Wait, it is. It's different for every region. I thought it was all just colloquially going to happen.
I mean, technically for EMEA and Americas, it would be the same week. It's just that America's starting a bit week later.
Why would it be different for Pacific then? That's crazy.
Yeah. Nobody's doing that.
For China, I understand that like it should just not happen, but their whole format is so different. China has like 2 super weeks,
You
man.
just want to disband the region?
No, they're only playing for 3 weeks.
Setup is very strange, yeah.
Yeah, I know, but you just said you just don't want the whole thing to happen.
Yeah, because I'm gonna strangle you. Like what? What?
That's one of his other god cards is Strangle TMB.
Oh, dude. It's so frustrating. Every time I see somebody beef on Navi, I'm like, oh yeah, it's Kalosha. I have to not get mad. I'm holding it in.
Don't have to get mad.
He's a sub, bro. You can't be pissing your pants at how a sub is playing.
map control will be denied.
I don't know, man. CGRS at the bar.
Comeback goes down, but how do you get
What, so
this diffuser
Shio
off
can
the
never
line?
get
I'm gonna
mad
smoke
casting a
blue.
tier 2
That
game?
Judge can step on in.
Not really.
Just no defuse.
Tier 2.
Have more oh man.
Oh my god.
Saves the day
Cloric
yet
again.
again. That round should have been Heretics all over.
You just have to have a bit more
This guy,
grace when the guy's
miracle after
filling in,
miracle
I
this
think.
series.
I'm not saying you don't, but you don't have, like, if someone's playing horribly.
Then what? Off with their head?
Yeah, wouldn't you
You
like?
gotta call a spade a spade. I don't think, like, he's had some decent moments. He's had some bad moments.
But wouldn't your angle be
No,
like?
he's been astonishingly shit. It just doesn't matter.
What? That's not true. What the fuck?
It absolutely is. He's been awful.
He's been astonishingly shit. He's gotten like first blood in some of the best ways. He's got like 2K plays as well on fucking Lotus. Like he's not been astonishingly shit.
Why are you saying that?
What are we talking about?
I can't believe that I've been baited into being the negative one here, when the whole point was I was trying to keep it in. I'm not engaging with this discussion.
Kalasha gonna put his name in the hat up close, spamming away. There's one already, but
no.
out of ammo, goes to the classic, but here
Oh, sit the fuck down, Sideshow. Sit the fuck down. 2 for 1.
Not only a man behind,
GG, hello.
is down. They've smoked deep, mollied in front. That space is theirs.
I have no idea where Slinky
Now
is.
this narrow battleground. It's almost cost comeback his life as well. Good return by Boo.
Is Cloric alive? I sleep. If Cloric is alive, I sleep. I know that Navi will win the round. We're chilling. Why are we so not with the team though watching this flank, Cloric?
It almost felt like an eco. Players running through a smoke. It's not an eco. They've got guns on the other side, but they've actually got an opportunity to reclaim this. Ruxic might be forced into the TP. Yeah, now it just leaves Filu with a decision to make. A teammate rotating in. Cloric is the one that.
Oh, what an angle.
They look to take this fight. Still a sniper.
God ang.
He's got to be careful peeking into, and they are playing more passively. That gives Filu a chance.
He's not flashed.
Fantastic from Benji Fishy. Keeps things even. Gives an opportunity for the post.
Elbow gap.
Orb goes up.
He's not able to see the back of his body.
Benji slips away to the side, looking for the
Oh my lord.
And now, the leader on the other side, yet again, has to win out the clutch. We're going to have Navi neck and neck.
True.
Advantage to play with.
We're true.
To block him off. They don't know where he is, and already the Grabwell's buying him more time, but Cloric's been clinical on these angles, and with the wide swing, hold on, Blue isolates one.
No fucking
Wow.
way, man. Everybody is clutching everything in this game.
But why are they so shallow on that? Why aren't they going wide on that?
Yeah, just to
from
make
where
sure
the spike is.
I guess.
Yeah, but
Why is he not just playing above on tube, above where he's diffusing? Having a proper up down, literally, to where you can't get peak properly. Like,
they don't even double up actually. Yeah, Cloric's positioning is just on the wrong side of the spike.
I go. Well played by Boo. Poorly played by Navi. Allowing him to have that angle.
A round that started incredibly well for Navi with a spike to dropped and a man advantage. But it's Boo that takes it home and sends their economy packing. Still, they're going to want to try and keep this one clean. Not a whole lot for their opponents to play with, but the Cloric one-off ult with Ruxic already with his in play. They are being a little bit more careful throwing in those Seekers.
The 2-0 is tarnished for Team Heretics, but walking through the ruin of that previous map and coming out stronger, at least for Boo. 5th round seems solid for now. Judge and Bucky being a decent danger, but the Judge is miles away with no real position. It is that Bucky.
This is doable at all? No. Don't think so. Run order food duty right now. How many boot clutches do we have today? That's the third one, maybe? Second or third one? Kalosha.
No one was watching. Flash popped and he creates the space, but the train
Kalosha.
come quickly.
Right. Kalosha reminds me of the Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like middle break screen.
More damage at least gets one decently done, but Heretics steaming into the lead.
Yeah, already looking good. 4-1 on the attack. Okay, again, costly round, but as long as the rounds are building, I don't think they're going to mind too much. Whether or not the streak is going to come to an end, and in fact, we are going to see a fairly early pause from Navi. I feel like, obviously with Angel, he's been quite sparing with the pauses, like happy to use them when he feels the team needs them most. So evidently, even though you win a singular round and then your economy's reset, it's not the most damning. Clearly, there's been something within the communication or within what he's been seeing where he's like, okay, I actually need to step in a bit earlier here and get us back on track now.
Yeah, proactive pause. And look, 4-1 down. I don't think it would have been what he saw in the last round, but before that, maybe seeing Boo clutch as well so consistently. But I can't even fault that. The 1v2 I don't think was played that badly. It was more that Boo caught that angle. He swung just wide enough to see one and get back around the corner. And then that little extra aggression that Cloric wasn't ready for. although he couldn't really have been at the sprint for the spike. Whatever he's seen, Angels
What did he hit, Tron? What did he hit? You have a proposition to make, Super? What are you talking about? Good morning, Panda. How's it going? Welcome back, my friend.
4 ultimates to play with. An op already in the hands of Filu. But this round slipping away would really have.
Can I say this Kolosha guy looks worse than CB? I mean, I don't know what game you've been watching, but that is just not true. That is just not true, man. What are we talking about, bro? What is we talking about? Am I the only one who thinks that Kolosha's not playing that bad?
A lot of these agents are really going to help you out on
Am I the only one? There's no way.
Slower pace attack might not necessarily garner you too much, and you can say the same for their opponents. Like it's those solo duelist comps.
I guess I'm the only one. Goddamn.
With Chamber, but you get the point.
Kolosha can go to China. He'll be the best player in the region. Hilarious.
Used to section off some space over on A, but the rest of the team are still looking to pressure into mid. So it's more looking like they're just trying to stop them if they were to.
What to eat, man? What to eat?
A lot of damage done to Kolosha. 2 HP just off spams. Again, he's on his last legs.
Shio stonks. Okay, let's do it. When I spawn in tomorrow, 4 Pacific, it will be there.
With that, they know the rest of the aggression will come down towards mid. A fight they look to take to their opponents before push comes to shove.
Oh my God, Cloric's tucking.
Cloric the one to connect. Brienne's down and out, but Benji now
That's pretty unexpected, I think.
He gets 2 while stunned. 3.
And he'll be traded out to leave. Guess who? It's Boo alone. 1 versus 3. 20 seconds.
Nah.
There.
Nah.
Trying to force a fight, a favorable one perhaps, but there's not really anything on offer. That smoke stands strong, but the box.
Insane from Navi.
4-2, a great response by Navi, and again, Cloric stealing the show.
Yeah, well, it's the fact that his own flash gets him an opener. Like, he was almost trying to maybe give something to his teammate. Instead, he's the one that swings out and finds the kill anyway, and it's sort of reactive plays as well. Solid shot onto Wu, keeping both players, and especially with the Benji coming in from behind, he was screwed. There was no way out of that scenario. He was dead, but it was just how many he took with him, and he took more than his fair share.
Now round 7 sees Heretics with mostly pistols, but a tour de force activated, and that's not Filu pulling it out. Comeback looks to bolster this attack side, and it will be towards B long, in fact, and he's already given away that position. The flash told them someone's there, but the shot from Comeback, anticipating aggression. Well, yeah, like, honestly.
No clutch this time.
Someone checked this guy's PC, he's found another, and that was through the smoke with a crazy spam. They do close the distance, and with Wu hot on their heels, there's danger around the corner, and it's coming!
Jesus. And he's at the op. That's a round. Won by Boots.
Well. It's a difficult round brewing for Navi. They have to fight their way back into the site.
I mean, this is ridiculous. Kolosha cannot do the same thing.
Almost null and void. A stray shot can take him down.
Did Ruxic use the ult?
Orbital strike. Boots now found another, his 3rd of the round. That operator into his hands almost seems like a death sentence.
Time.
They're gonna need Hero to pull off a monstrous play, but they need him to do it very quick. Already spotting one. Second player,
time, man.
I mean, you just gotta land an outrageous. Oh my God. He has to stick it. Yeah.
No time.
I don't think he even had time when I said he had to stick it. I think he'd run out already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He did take too long, but if he didn't, they didn't
Tough
have a
situation
chance.
that.
Elevator James. Insane amount of ults used though in that round.
A narrow margin, but
God, the headshot damage there onto Cloric, he died so fast.
It still goes to Heretics. Sensational play. One that will be
Other had headshot booster.
Could see that gap being left open, and
that's giftable.
It's not
-1.
the first time that we've seen a gap left by Heretics and Navi to fill it in, but this time at least it's still the round win for the attackers.
I still get the itch to shoot those flashes every time I see them.
Oh, same. It happens a lot.
Like a reaction, but won't help. You are still going to be blinded.
Blinded.
Viper's pit this time. Over onto the B site. 3-man stack up. Now bear in mind, Tour de Force is now in for Filu.
Neon Mains to look at you and say, I belong in a tactical FES. That's funny. Kalat, potential. Oh, back another angle with a slow. Stay on the Yang! You motherfuck! You motherfucks! Why are we moving? Why are we moving? You know there's gonna be more. You saw another body. Why did he get off the angle? He saw another player.
Nags gets that kill.
He does. He does.
To be honest, Kolosha is kind of reminding me of Nags a little bit.
Don't say the Lord's name in vain.
They've already pulled the advantage into 2, and yes, Filu responds with a
This guy might be Nags.
I'm starting to believe now. The timing could be key. If he can distract the Cora, could find
the time.
Slow again though. This is like the previous round.
Oh
my god, Warwick is good.
Again, a near impossible round.
Yes!
Oh my god, they got
yes!
it. What the fuck? They're insane.
What is going on in this
They're
game?
insane. They're absolutely insane.
Who is in a bad spot?
Why is Heretics peeking with that many people up? Just wait for the tap double up to you all, bro.
I mean, you're mad about how they played that post plan.
Yes!
It got deleted.
They did, but they're giving him fights.
I mean, Benji's giving a fight, Comeback's giving a fight, but once it gets into a 2v2,
just play time still.
Bro, you can't be mad about the 2v2 there.
I mean, I can be mad the entire time because of the beginning, no? Allow me.
Yeah, true.
And I'm rooting for NAVI in this one.
This is it. And again, we've said it.
Come on now.
It's a discipline issue. You've seen it from the very word go on Heretics. Advantages not converted has been the theme of today. Both teams have suffered, but Heretics, that seems to be the bread and butter.
Nobody is there. Oh!
Come on, Navi.
Heroic round.
We've spoken about the peak of individual
-1.
There's a few Navi players that sit up there, even just throughout today. Hero 12 and 5, but again, like you look at this score and you think Heretics could be so much further in the lead.
God, if Heretics lose to Navi with what Sideshow would call the worst player he's ever seen,
They got slapped.
that's
I
tough.
did not say that.
He said he was dog shit.
This guy literally, I've been watching a stream.
Those words exactly.
He said this is the worst game and performance he's seen his entire lifetime. Through Overwatch and TF2.
Why are you being so cruel to the guy? He's a sub. He's got
Yeah,
lower
why are you being so
expectations
cruel?
than I'm not being that
Why
guy.
would you say that?
I wouldn't say that.
Like, when you said that, like Team Secret played better than this, like, Jesus Christ.
Exactly.
He's not even playing bad at all. Real talk.
During a time when we had the best team in
You are not baiting a reaction out of me.
I'm not even trying to bait.
It's bait. It's
He's
literally
playing normally.
I swear it wasn't that long ago. Like I think I don't know. Angel had his moments.
I'm not rising to it.
Now he's a coach.
Oh man.
That one time.
He's been a little bad. He's been a little bad. But it's
Well, time's
But
caught
their
up to
team
Heretics.
is on top right now.
Timeout as they're one round ahead. And I would not want to be on the receiving
Who,
end of
Heretics?
whatever Neil's speech is right now. Him and
No,
Weber.
not Heretics. I mean in terms of the momentum of the
oh
game.
yeah, you fucked up because you forgot the round score. Now you're coping. Shut the hell up.
The rounds is just like, yeah, like when you have a massive advantage, maybe don't keep fighting. Like it seems simple, but the confidence they have works to get them the opener.
Who is the best sub of all time?
The round at the same time. So
Is it Doma?
it is definitely difficult to find that balance.
The best sub of all time.
But now
A team won a Masters with a
a
sub.
lot of space.
A team won it. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
An early
Team got the second in champs with the sub.
I mean, two teams have won a Masters with a sub.
for the
Is winning a Masters more impressive or getting second in the champions?
That Tiger's going to have to do its job.
Who's the second sub?
Because there is a job.
Doma?
Who's the
Fnatic?
first one?
They're not going to send it through. They're just trying to go and fly.
Doma Fnatic? Oh, right.
They didn't win.
I said second. I mean, they don't even listen to half.
He filled
I mean,
during the
I was thinking of FPX at Copenhagen.
Yeah.
I don't know what the other one is.
Ever heard of T1?
They didn't use a sub at the Masters, did they?
Well, they started with.
They started with
T1. Mind if I Wi-Fi to see Heretics to win? Come on, Heretics to let me down. Monster Mash.
Bro, I don't even remember that.
You're not gonna be on Cloud9 after this one, man. Let me tell you.
Qualified in there. I forgot that they began with him playing.
Yeah, they started the tournament with Carpe.
You might got TMV tweaking.
I literally don't remember that.
What mic did he get?
Yeah, the correct answer though in terms of the actual subs is Patitech. That's the correct answer.
It's like, okay, I don't think there's going to be someone here, but when there is, you're screwed.
Yeah.
Technically, Tens was a sub at 2021 record. Is that true? Did he not have a permanent contract at that time?
That's when he was
And then they signed him
loaned
afterwards?
by C9.
Who was he subbing? In technicality.
He shall not be named, unfortunately.
Oh yes, yes. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. That's on me.
And a deep control on the site. No one's looking at him. Finally, it will be come back to drop 2. There was a little bit of an oversight, but failure to capitalize on the other side.
Oh, Lacer, how's it going? Hello.
Round that's come through from Heretics. And again, they've been so good at getting the openers. It's just the closers that they've had trouble with. Comeback goes walkabouts. Another advantage slips away. Another gun hits the deck.
Dude, I'm telling you. 5-point ultimate, but you steal ults from people that are dead on the ground. Alright, fine. 5 is crazy. 6-point ultimate. 6-point ultimate, but you have to steal it for someone you kill. Cinema. Cinema.
That star is going to cause them some issues. They're going to try and get the block in. And no, it's not worked. Not quite. Not going to be able to get it to half. That has bought enough time, and now Wook can go down.
Let's try it.
He's been taken out as well, but that clock,
What
it might be
is
ticking too
the
far.
tech
It's going to be incredibly
with
close if
Hello?
they get this over the line in half a
Oh
second.
my god, they got it.
Another clutch.
I didn't realize they had it there.
A narrow margin,
Oh
but they've
man,
done it again.
that wasn't even
got
that
the op out
close.
of there
Holy
as well.
shit.
Just as the round ended.
What is the tech with blocking the oh fuck
the
yeah,
Astropole?
I need to watch that. Yeah, with the Astropole, is it literally just about how you exactly line your bodies up so that it has to be perfectly a straight line from the center? Or is there some kind of like stuff that you can practice to make it better?
You just like run against them, don't you?
Is it to run against them like opposite to the pull of the star, and they have to be crouched?
But is there a way to make it like how come I don't know, sometimes it feels like people are much more consistent than other people with it. Is that just
It's just in practice, because like it's a simple thing, but
yeah,
sometimes the spike is smoked a little bit, or they mess up their perpendicularness to the middle of the star.
Yeah.
Sometimes the star's on an awkward angle.
I was just wondering if there was some, you know,
There might be.
tip or trick or something.
We're not the ones playing the game right now, are we?
No, true, I'm playing Deadlock. I can tell you how to get out of the Baroness easier.
Yeah? Actually tell me.
You can do a corner boost off the drop at the bottom left.
Damn.
You can get out of the Baroness with no stamina if you can like get the corner boost to work and freeze off. And you can practice it by no clipping underneath the mid boss.
Clearly a second weapon was ready and waiting for Ruxik. He's thrown it down, come back trying to close out onto Hero, who wants to try and surround them.
Oh no, the shot doesn't land. The second does though. The slow, making it very easier.
Let that shit roll. Boom, 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 boom.
Frying, combat's frying. Chamber round.
Holy shit.
5-2 down. I'm getting deja vu to Lotus, and they lead 7-5 at the half. What a resurgence.
It happened recently, Evan. It happened a few days ago. That is crazy. That is so tragic. The Ruxik collapse. Wow.
I enjoy this, the chamber head-to-head. I wouldn't be mad if this was more of the meta. I was enjoying it when the Americas teams were playing solo Waylay chamber.
Let's go back to 2022.
Only on Bind. I'm not saying every map. But it's, I don't know, it's fun to watch. Actually, this
why does it sound like We Earth by Lil Dicky?
I'm not mad about it.
This does not sound like we love the earth. It is our planet. Is this not literally the same song? That song is crazy, by the way. My cope is Heretic Sacrifice are flawless groups for actual good playoffs this year. Why one but not, like, why not both? Why not have a good groups and a good playoffs, you know? Crazy pull, thank you. Dude, it's the same, like, chord progression. It's the same verse structure. The hell is this? You guys know Earth by Lil Dicky?
Welcome back, folks. 7 to 5.
Do I know what?
My bad. I'm sorry. I just...
Do a little double take looking down on that stage. And this man's been, you know, honestly,
forgot who I was talking to.
You're in a Discord call with some of the whitest men.
I mean, that's why I think you would know it.
Lil Dicky?
Yeah, Earth by Lil Dicky.
Yeah, I know Earth by Lil Dicky. I mean, I haven't listened to Lil Dicky in fucking 10 years or something. But
I was just in that break music sounded like that song.
Oh, I think a lot of their music is
AI.
Well, AI, but also meant to sound like other tracks. Like there's one that had the exact same through line as was it A Real Hero by Electric Youth?
So it's AI. It's literally. Yeah.
Yes. It's like make me a song that sounds similar to this.
Obviously, the man on the other side, Comeback, has also been performing to see. This is the round for him. Obviously, first.
Nah, fuck Lil Dicky though.
In the direction
Genuinely.
of Heretics, they may need the second.
That Earth song is literally funny until the Germany line.
Made a song with Chris Brown. Go fuck yourself.
I see.
That too.
Yeah, that seems like a person that it would be very easy to avoid working with.
Yeah.
Save that money's good though. Can't lie.
If I'm gonna listen to rap, it's gonna be Jang or Kendrick.
Bass.
I feel like that's not exactly the same tier as Little Dicky. That feels
No, you're right. Lil Dicky is nowhere close.
No, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. It's like
Kolosha, Leo, and like, I don't know, Tens. Which one doesn't belong?
Yeah.
No, I mean, I wasn't necessarily making a comparison. I was just saying those are my go-to rap artists / group.
TMV, what's your favorite rap artist? Or who's your favorite rap artist?
I don't think this guy listens to rap.
I don't listen to much rap. No.
But if you had to.
I think he listens to more Coldplay than he listens to the entire genre of rap.
Like the Wiggles, maybe?
I mean,
Ace?
Rucksack, Ace, Pistol?
I listen to Gorillaz, and quite a few Gorillaz songs have rap in it.
All right.
Sure. I mean, it's, yeah, different featured artists, but
yeah, different featured, yeah.
That is true. I do listen to De La Soul and the funky Homo Sapien as well.
Yeah.
And Deltron.
Navi really has shooters. And my bad, Son. I mean, it's Pistol sometimes. You can only talk about certain things, certain rounds, you know? La Pistol James, I feel like sometimes is when you can.
Managed to put 5 in a row to send Navi into a deficit before the resurgence. And now losing this one, the 9 to 5.
Your favorites are either Don Tolliver or Lil Tecca.
Last map, you have excuses. You lost some silly clutches and you lost both pistols.
Honestly, I was just like you though.
Well, you have still lost some silly clutches, but you didn't lose both pistols. They didn't have a boost in both halves.
I read that collection, Ace. I remember the music fan fact video from Master Santiago. True. It's a done map, Lamau. Remember this. Clip this. Come back to this. Damn. It's fine. Hero was exploring with a pistol. Now the rest of the team activates on A. They're running into a 3-stack though, so this could be trouble. Oh, it will be trouble. It's gonna be trouble. Big trouble. He has found the gap.
You think this is a 1v4?
Might just be.
Nah.
I didn't think any of his previous ones were, so.
He might get it. Okay.
No, there's no way. This is.
This one off, and in fact, it'll be the 3 players in
I was thinking it though.
6 on the board for Heretics. A pistol loss, but no problem.
I was thinking it.
Better to win the second.
Yo, Nutmegsy, welcome back. How's it going? What is up?
Now all the excuses really do go out the window.
I checked out the streams. They're funny. They're nice. Thank you again for the raid the other day.
Positions is that they have an awful lot of delay, a lot of opportunities for comeback to get aggressive.
Kevin Gates, better rapper alive. What are we talking about? What is we talking about?
Of course, for anybody wondering, that was Rook 6 4th ace.
Forward. It was his forward ace.
I'm rooting for Navi, but I wouldn't mind Heretics winning either, honestly. I've got a player on my VFL from both sides, like my fantasy league. Kevin Gates, only guy to start a car battery with his hands. And he did it. If he didn't, may God take his kids today. May God take his kids today. Holy comeback's popping off.
Nice shot landed. He's staying up top for the spam. Why not? But now they're going to break through. Flash doesn't catch him. He holds that right side. They know the push is coming towards
damn. Double.
that fight. Comeback steps in to help out. And getting out's a problem.
Guy who has an entire arsenal of bullets cannot switch to his other gun that has an entire.
Way. Returning the favor of the previous
Disrespect it.
round. It's Rienz
Disrespect it. Disrespect it. Oh.
Just the same. This felt like Heretics
The Rienz special.
Door left wide open. All they had to do was walk through, and they would be
The Rienz special.
Rienz has to make the clutch happen. Molly sent over, nice and early.
Is that checkmate?
Perhaps, but it's gonna
No,
work out.
merely a check. Queen still in play.
Sees that Ruxic is nice
What's
and
the
far back.
timer
Orbital
like
strike
after
will be
the
used
ult is
here, and by
popped?
then the clock should pretty much be gone. It's gonna let him get it to half, but
He got half. He didn't
Sacrifice
have
the
ult.
rook.
so low that half could save it. It's gonna
Oh!
Why is he swinging?
Oh my god.
He is in fact an ass man.
Well played, but
You see him in a 1v2, like, it's just so winnable every time.
But like, what? Why is he swinging before the tap comes through after the ult?
He's trying to get him while he's tapping, I think.
But what? But there's literally like 4 seconds left on the clock. If you just delay that for 3 seconds, you've just won the round.
You have to peek out at the very end, but you know.
I mean, there's so much.
Patience.
What?
I mean, the late situations in this game have been played so poorly by everyone.
I don't.
The rook.
I think it's like there have
think that
been
was poorly played.
No, it was, but there have been some good clutches where the other team has just like
yeah, sure, but
been
like,
outplayed.
like for instance, why doesn't Hero just back up? Why doesn't he back the fuck up when his teammates got Brimble?
Yeah.
Why even fighting lamps?
Yeah,
I mean, he didn't even want to fight in lamps, really. Rienz peeked into him.
because Rienz flashes and then he thinks that Rienz is pushing frontside default, so he's just like jump scared when he runs into him. But I agree with you. There have been a lot of misplays, but there's been some outrageous clutching too. It's like been a mixed bag, but so many clutches.
Take the tip, absolutely.
Will just be the save pulled into play. And it goes from bad to worse, really, from that seat. You can see how upset.
Call a timeout. One more round.
Last round.
I think after this one, you call a timeout.
The win, but
30 seconds left.
Try something funky on the eco and lock the shit down on rifle rounds. Let's see what's up.
To speak to them, I would, but
that won't help anybody.
No, it won't. It'll help me.
It won't help them. It won't help your career.
Relieve the stress.
Got a soft spot for Benji from the Fortnite days, yo.
But yeah,
Same.
like to then go into
But I've also come to love like a lot of the other players on Heretics. I'm really liking the way Rienz attacks the game. That being said, man, from like the end of stage 2 for me in terms of Ruxic and Hero to the start of kickoff as well, where they were popping off again, Navi's starting to look scary.
And for them, it's got to feel great. Yeah, they know that a mistake.
Yo, Vate, thank you.
That one right there was then grab it, Destiny.
What is P10? What does this mean?
Excuses left on the table.
I think the most important thing as well is you look at how the end of that half was. It was 5 rounds in a row, and it felt like Navi could do nothing wrong. Like, it felt like they were getting kills through smokes. It felt like
Why did he ult like that? Why not use the center of the ult? Good question. Center of the ult might give you a better chance of doing more damage to the target. But ulting like that guarantees the target who's defusing ends up on one of the sides of your ultimate. When you ult center as Brim, usually the planter has a choice of where to go. But at the same time, like, regardless of what it was, peeking after the fact is just not a good option. Not a good option at all. True, Hoverboard, you've taught me this before. I'm just a fucking guy who can't learn.
He is still alive for now. Yeah, kept up a little healthier. Shield's gone, but at least his life force isn't drained completely thanks to the sky heal.
I've been taught these games before.
But Navi have not changed direction. They are still cyber focused on this B site.
Cyber Focus 2077 mentioned.
Come through with another huge play. He has gone back towards the elbow, backing out of that corner where it would have been, you know, one and done in the best of times. And if Cloric sends through that dog, I think he would have just been done. Instead, he's got an angle to play from, and out they go. Never mind. Finished before it started.
That right there is the most annoying thing about playing a Neon. Because if you kill him, you're at least like traded 1-for-1. But if you
Sideshow, any praise for the movement?
Ridiculous stuff,
Yeah, I was just saying to the chat actually that was really selfless. Very nice from Kalosha.
Ignore a player, which is stupid, or I had to try and hit someone that's moving at the speed of sound, which also is stupid.
Oh, what a molly hero!
Jesus Christ.
Economy's not bad.
Sideshow thinks that's a neon molly.
Oh, good.
Really
a
has
neon molly.
There's been other highlights in the previous two, but this has been that sort of peak form that we've seen from him. And something I'm really happy about, we spoke to Angel at kickoff, and he was like, if I can get Ruxic playing Chamber all the time, and there was something in my head that was just going, you really don't need to. Like, you could put this guy on anything, especially that controller on, and he looks so incredibly comfortable. He's looking fantastic once again.
It's usually the Omen that you see him on having so much success, but here on Bind again,
as well.
I think he made one of the biggest blunders for them in that 1v1. But now he knows, I gotta make up for that, or I'm gonna get an
Sideshow's anti-Ukrainian bias shining through as always.
That's fucked up, bro. That is fucked up.
That's fucked up.
That's fucked up. Dude, I, for years, wanted to interview Angel, like, in a serious manner on the show about how the war had like affected him, because it was insane. Like, he was playing while his, like, you know, house and family home and shit were getting bombed, and he was like competing in the circuit and stuff, but they never wanted to touch it because it's just like, you know, politically charged. But
bit of a downer.
Well, also potentially that, but to be honest, we shouldn't be afraid of having like slightly downer emotional content if it's important. It might,
true.
Like, I want to do that more often. Like,
Hero's gone. He's fighting.
Like, I want to hear from the players if they've had, this sounds really morbid, like, but like, if they've had a family tragedy and they're open to talking about it, that is exactly the kind of thing that you should want to show on the broadcast, in my opinion.
You're gonna end up like the fucking ESPN draft from a couple years ago for the NFL.
Maybe, I don't know.
Every fucking draft pick was like, oh, pick number 11. This
3 for
guy's
Woot.
brother
Nice opener, nice closing.
6. Every literally all of them. The people who know.
But you're not supposed to do it as like, here's a fun fact about them. It's more like
every player was like, their
slamming.
Is that they were diagnosed with cancer when they were 5 and only barely survived.
No, my point is though that like people.
I was about to say, Ivan.
We have a lot of young audience, especially young men, who would benefit massively from learning how to emotionally deal with difficult situations. Like, for example, I just lost a parent and I'm having to play in a really big tournament. And like, how was that challenging? How did you work through it? Like, that is extremely engaging, emotional, and literally like societally useful content to have out there in a positive way. I don't know. I just feel like it's a huge gap that we could be leaning into, but I'm shouting into the void on this one, man. I'm shouting into the void.
I mean, the void agrees with you. It's a just cause.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. And like, I mean, not that they. I don't think anyone sees them as inhuman, but it definitely humanizes players. Even
Yeah, yeah, it's just like getting the emotion. Yeah, but like not all emotions are positive, are they? So you still have to be comfortable talking. Like as long as the player is, obviously, you're not going to force the player to talk about it. But like, if they were down to talk about it, that's potentially really, really good.
Nah, just bury the feelings, don't discuss them, and let it kill you 20 years from now.
Simply drink and smoke yourself into oblivion until you are a husk of a human, bottled up with all of the emotions, hating everybody around you. Much like TMV. Just become, guys, folks, become TMV.
Never go for the fun option either, right? Like necromancy or resurrection, like.
Heretics only have 2 players there.
Huh? Yo, look at Kolosha, man. He's entering like crazy.
The second player expected. It doesn't matter because the plan was
Yeah, that is a nice entry.
Yo, Skip a beast, thanks for the follow.
And now they'll move back towards this A site where Woot is waiting. Judge in hand, ult in the back.
Yeah, who would want to run ads on that, you know? Which sucks. Like, everybody should be the pioneer of, like, you know, teaching young people, young men specifically, how to cope. Oh, it'd be so, I mean, hopefully Josh can get that done at some point as a personal interview. It's a good cause regardless of my jokes. The Judge James, just keep the fucking X-ray on.
To step away, and that might be the right call, especially now that the plant's in. He doesn't need to play this aggressively. Okay.
Who gets nothing? You get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Flank coming in at 1 mile per hour, by the way. What is Boo doing? I guess saving.
But never mind. The classic comes out to clean up, and Boo left on the other side of the map.
He didn't even try for the retake. Crazy.
No, he's just saving the op. They have a lot of money, and Comeback has ult, but they're holding on to that op like it's a piece of driftwood lost at sea.
Is it called driftwood because it drifts on the water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But it's more called driftwood because it like drifts to shore, and then you pick it up. You don't normally like. But yeah, it's basically the same thing. Yeah.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Very important fights for the squad. Even Rook's having fun. Still a long way to go, as you said.
Heading to the above.
Operator actually goes into Woot's hands.
They're double opping.
That tour de force available, so double operator just
lock it in.
Almost makes me a little bit sick of
that. Is vile.
See if it works.
Oh, Jesus.
Turns the flash through the teleporter, whips back, deletes Comeback.
Oh. Good trade, good trade.
Good counter spam, actually.
Yeah.
Really good counter spam.
I saw Kolosha.
They know about this guy.
The dog saved him. The dog collided it.
What?
The dog jumped in front of Ruxik's body and only did half damage. Like Ruxik took collide damage instead of full damage, no?
Wait, did he actually? I missed that. I didn't realize.
Does it work like that?
No, it does. It does. It does. I just didn't realize it. That had happened.
What? Why is Hero?
We're all divided where? Oh!
Oh my God.
Radar detection initiated. Let's go!
What is going on with that Cosmic Divide?
I don't know. I thought they were going to block off short.
Isn't that the world's weirdest Cosmic Divide retake?
Yes. That is a...
Why would they have the read that they were both showers when they short exect and they killed the Neon?
Even if they are both showers, like, that's not a good wall for showers in my opinion either. Like, you could just do the fucking
This was a decent recovery from these.
close default wall.
So quick. Because also you
slow
kind of
down.
expect them to maybe go a little
Goddamn.
bit further. You have to
Yeah, that is a
stop
nice shot.
yourself in the flick.
I don't understand that.
And Vilu getting popped up as well. Glad to see
Weird all wall.
Say, obviously, you'll look at the stats we've seen in official matches.
Is it a Oregano? Yo, thank you for the actual ball knowledge on Driftwood. I appreciate that.
This guy in scrims is one of the best. Like the guy that you fear to play against and someone you enjoy playing with. And when it comes to official matches, we've never really seen that level. Like glimpses of him being decent, but never like the guy that was carrying Navi through matches. We looked at Rooksy, we looked at Hero. Today, he has had enough moments where I'm like,
Sayonara. What up, Wormley?
might actually be the one that works for him. Because
Me when I spread misinformation. Oh, my bad, Oreganook. You got me. You got me. Now I'm confused. Now I'm confused.
Set up to flourish, and he is. And in this game so far, yeah, Kolosha, he's done his role. Sure, you'd like to see a little bit more from him, and I think the exit coming in, you may see that little bit more. I think he's got that additional flair. But if they come out with a stand-in with a new IGL, with changes to their roster, and beat Heretics in your first game, I don't know. The Angel might even be happy afterwards. I'm not certain of that. That's still risky, but...
As well, the fact that Navi have had so many problems so far, and Cloric's been able to patch those sails mid-voyage.
Okay.
It's been really good to see the potential of this squad now. Not only do you fall back from B long, but you see that they take that space with the trip being activated. Now, Boo will sit patiently waiting for his opportunity. But Filu lands the shot anyways. In goes Kolosha, and he's got two! Kolosha's on the server, baby.
Mine go.
Nice entry, big round, well played, Kolosha.
Feels like you're doing this for like, you're contractually obligated to say this.
And it looks like he's turned up just in time.
It's fucking crazy.
Should be on the board.
Holy, what does this mean for Team Heretics?
Do you go for it? And in fact,
They are not winning shit this year. Goodbye, London.
A save called here 3 in a row. And considering how this started, and even a streak on Lotus where they took into the lead, this will be a disappointing defeat if this ends in favor of...
Let me ask you this. What was the best thing that Team Heretics were doing in kickoff?
This is a team that...
In kickoff?
Yeah, even though they fucked up. Like, what was the best adjustment, highlight, what finally ended up working a little bit?
As well. They got liquid.
I don't know.
They got liquid and KC. Oh, give me a little 0-2 Heretics against an 0-2 KC.
Oh, fuck you now.
Back
to 2023. I'm not sure I can even answer the question. I don't think I have something that Heretics were doing particularly well at kickoff.
Was it like finally putting comeback more on Neon more often? Like, was better for the team?
Well, yeah, that was better, but I also think he's been playing well individually here on the chamber.
I would agree, and Woot's also doing well. So, like, what is missing from this team now?
Well, Rienz is playing worse, playing Sky.
Is he? I mean, this
Scan initiators.
Yeah, but he's clutched like crazy for the team.
No, he won one clutch.
2 clutches.
Oh, 2. Okay, fair enough. But he always clutches when he's playing scans as well. I just think he looks like he gets less impact in the middle of rounds when he's playing Sky. And he was like looking a bit uncomfortable too. I mean, not that often, but like weirdly healing out in the open on Pearl, getting quite like mispositioned sometimes.
Benji, the one to be challenged first. Up close, Phantom in hand, Wall blocks his teammate off, he finds one.
He's also just like not the most aggressive player of all time, so I think Sky's a bit of a weird pick.
I think a lot of the util usage has been wrong from Heretics, like that Astro Wall, that heal moment you're talking about. Some of the scaling on...
They were such, like, when they were at their best, they were a very proactive replay team. And I feel like they're not really doing that very much. I'd like to see more defensive proactivity from them.
Still waiting. It puts the pressure on to come back. He's had some incredible moments, some ruined.
But they might build into that once Woot and Rienz are more
comfortable
playing together in this.
So it'd be an insane comeback moment.
I'm taking here pressure on for Heretics. They close in the distance, but Filu hits it a second time.
Oh.
Root can't get away
with
anything.
God,
Holy.
God damn.
What a game, man. That was a fun game.
Best game so far, probably. I'm not gonna lie.
So many wild clubs.
I had Fred no clue, but it must have been happening. Did this spread happen before the Cloric news? I'm not sure. Actually, not sure.
There were plenty of mistakes, but it wasn't like it wasn't horrible.
Visa issues overweight. Yeah.
Yeah, a last-minute change.
I see.
18 years of age to try and sort of build.
It's just Ben, you didn't play enough Harbor.
The sub gotta make you feel rough about Heretics. I think it makes you feel really good about Navi, but that is.
I want to see how Navi plays against a God team.
this team looks.
See what's up. We'll see what happens.
Nothing to smile about.
Another test to go through.
We're going back. Going back to it.
But Cloric, he's already
Angel
made
must
some
be
of the
happy.
plays of the tournament on his first day in the building.
All right.
Yeah, without a doubt, that
Picking up me bites to eat. Some lunchtime for me, my friends. Late lunch for me, actually, too. I will be right back. We'll run ads afterwards, but we probably have some time in between the games. Give me a second. Yeah, the first group stage where Wood has ever lost. I mean, that's wild. That is wild. We'll talk more once I'm back. My question to you by the time I am back is, what is the question? If everybody on NAVI, not even NAVI, who's playing next that we're excited about? If everybody on, fuck it, we'll say NAVI. If everyone on NAVI was a deadlock agent, who would they be? Oh, crossover? Crossover?
Yeah, nonetheless,
give me a sec.
You've mentioned his performance. We should go down to the stage and hear from the man himself.
We're gonna have a lot of words here because there were some choice words, some spicy words you were throwing the way of heretics towards the end of that last map there.
I mean, there was, but obviously it's not personal.
Yeah.
At the end, it's like just a game. Like I was just using some words that Ruxic and Hero taught me in the team. Obviously, no bad blood to enemies. They are insane. Like, and yeah, like just a friendship game.
I love it.
I was using some words that they taught me.
You're playing with a stand-in. Should people be scared out there for when you guys get your full 5-man roster?
They've taught Philu some fucking Turkish shit talk, and he's
because with the,
and he's just
like,
shouting
obviously he
it
have
at
experience a lot
Like,
on
I am
stage,
not
but like I feel like
lovable,
he actually executed game plan what Angel told him and Kate, like Cloric. So I'm very happy from him how he performed because he is just a very nice kid, really easy to work. We were doing yesterday a lot of preparation. I was helping him a lot on duelists, how to path and everything. So I'm happy that he applied. And obviously, like, we also give him Neon that was very comfortable. And yeah, obviously, like, when exit comes, we're gonna be much stronger in terms of like firepower because we prac more with exit. But Kolosha is still amazing. Like, I'm actually happy how he did.
Yeah, he really showed up. And you're talking about you put him on the Neon yourself, though, picking up the chamber for 3 maps in a row. Where is that one coming from? Why are we seeing you guys go that direction?
I mean, it's mainly from Angel because he just realized that I am very good operator player and I feel very comfortable. Like, I felt very comfortable today. Whenever I have the chance to play operator, I just move, in my opinion. Like, I just needed to get into the game. The first moments were a bit rusty because first game on the stage, like after some long time, so it was a bit rough. But in general, like, I'm very happy also playing this agent. We don't know what maybe we're gonna play. I'm gonna play something else in the future, but I'm very happy from Chamber.
All right, well, we'll leave it there. We'll leave it with a little bit of teaser there. But Philu, thank you so much for joining me. For now, though, we're going to jump down, see some more NAVI players and get some more words from them with the desk.
Thank you, Nat. Welcome to both of you. I mean, Ruxic, Hero, what a series. Like, that was phenomenal. How are you feeling after this? Because, you know, Heretics is one of the teams that people continuously keep hyping up and waiting for them, especially in group stages, considering they haven't really lost a game up until today. So what was the feelings, the anxiety, maybe a little stress coming into this?
I mean, it was a bit stressful, like, especially since we're playing our first game with a sub-in, and like, it was a bit chaotic since we couldn't get a lot of practice with Kolosha, but like, it was honestly like very good. Like, after we warmed up after the first map, like, we warmed up a little bit and like, we got like stuff straight. Like, it was like very good.
You say chaotic, but Cloric was hinting that his calling style is organized chaos. So tell us a little bit about the difference from your perspective, because of course we were very excited to see you two play. You know that we have high expectations for you. Congratulations on getting another ace. This absolutely insane. But how is the calling different? Because, you know, it feels like this is a NAVI with a lot of changes and you guys are in the middle of it.
You can talk. I mean, I would say the calling is like, it's organized, but also like he is able to like micromanage us a lot and like help us as much as he can while also shooting as well. And like I would say like his calling is like honestly similar to like Boasters, I would say.
Really? In what sense? I really want to know about that.
As in like helping the team like as much as he can, like making sure everyone is doing their like
Oh, so the
job.
micromanaging, you mean?
Yeah.
You like that? You like the micromanaging?
I think Cloric is insane, bro. Like
he makes your life easy?
I mean, he's taking spike for me, he's jumping for me. I need to just shoot, like, it's easy to shoot for me. Like,
I can shoot every day if he jumps for me. Like.
And
honestly, Ruxic, if you were on my team, I would jump for you so you can shoot.
I mean, we saw you shoot a lot. We actually have the ace as well that we wanted to show you just to relive that moment, because when we're looking at you guys today, especially something that you've done really well is that aggression, but a little bit of run down memory lane. Do you want to let us know what was going through your head?
I mean, like, I'm just running around, like, I'm shooting people, like, I don't know, for me, nothing special, like, I'm just playing my own game for team.
And just clicking some heads? It really feels like during this series, each and one of you had a moment to pop off. So how was that also coming out in the comps? Because we were like listening to you guys at the end of the rounds and whatnot. But there's been like key moments to this match where you guys have had individual moments that have kind of paved the way to the victory. So how was the nerves, especially comparing map 1 to map 3?
I mean, map 1, like, it was going well. Like, we was losing some clutches, or we didn't adapt to harbor comp. Like, we was waiting like backside, but we need to play like in front of the side. Like, if you wait backside, they will gonna farm us. Like, we talk second map about this, and we try to adapt, and we win. Like, last map, like, it was easy. I lose one weird clutch, but it was easy. Like, we played good. We played like a team.
You did. And to really, really put it into perspective, before the match today, Heretics actually put out a tweet that it's been 715 days since they lost a game in the group stage. So now that you've dethroned them, you've stopped that winning streak, that must also give you a lot of confidence in terms of moving forward in your group as well.
I mean, yeah, like, it definitely gives us a lot of confidence. Like, it was a bit chaotic, but in the end, I'm like happy with how it went.
I think that what I want to see with this question is more so like, in kickoff, we were so excited for you guys, and you started off giving us such amazing first 2 matches. What do you think you have to do differently, or what was the circumstance then that you do not want to see repeated here, so this continues into the the entirety of the season and hopefully playoffs as well?
I mean, like, honestly, I don't think we need to do anything different. Like, we just need to keep doing like what we're doing right now and just listen to like what our IGL's like telling us. And like, I think back then, the mistake that we did was like, we changed basically how we played, and like, we went to a different sort of style, and that kind of costed us like a lot of
and we
games.
was playing like out of the meta. Like, everyone was playing double duelist. He was running like Sky Race. Think like we fixed it right now.
You like what you're playing now?
Right now it's good. Like, we are playing good right now. We will improve. If you improve, like, we can qualify to international easily.
Really quick before we let you go, so I really want to ask, because next week you're playing against Sociable, and I want some predictions. You saw how Foot won yesterday, right? What was your thought on how he was doing?
I mean, I was happy for him. Like, I like him a lot, and I think where he is, like, he's doing good, and I'm happy for him.
So how's next week go? How's it gonna go?
I mean, we'll win, but good luck.
That's what we're looking for. Well, thank you guys so much for joining us. We really appreciate it. Congratulations. We're going to be heading over to a very quick break, and we'll be back with our second match of the day, so don't go anywhere.
Yo, Wes, what is up? Porgus Page. Hero seems like Holiday. What say I? Nobody tell him. Chester, thank you for the follow, my friend.
Welcome back, everyone, to VCT EMEA. This is our final game.
Most of the break music seems like it's AI generated.
You know, it feels like we're going through it really quickly, Billy. It also feels like too quickly, but slowly. I don't know. It's like time is a weird construct.
Dude, it is so nice outside right now.
I mean, I'm just happy that we get to see BBL.
Insanely warm outside.
Their first game since coming back from that global event, which was such a great run to watch them go on. When we think back to their kickoff performance and what they were able to come in with, I think as well, considering that it was a team that came on a journey from Premier to
Rian's overrated. I think he's just rated.
To have that kind of debut in the Tier 1 circuit is really exciting. So yeah, I'm excited to see them back on the stage today.
Yeah, and a bit of a David and Goliath matchup today. BBL coming out of Santiago as clearly the best team in our region so far. And I think they'll be coming back with a few things that maybe to add to their team because, you know, extremely inexperienced. I think they can be very proud of what they've achieved, even though they themselves may think that they were better than what they did there.
But also just a lot of fire after how that Santiago run went for them specifically. So if you at home want a little bit of a catch up, we've got you covered.
Nice. Recap.
In our mind, we are not rookies. We are just same as them. We just did our homework. We went out there and we just do what we do. We are better at shooting, better at reading the game, better at analyzing. We are just better. We have no fear from any...
Ah, yes, BBL, we didn't learn anything. Or BB, we didn't earn anything.
1v2 in the post blood. A double face here surely means that this is the end of the road. Surely the Rock can't get it done either. And so, the brash and boastful BBL forced to kiss the ring.
We didn't learn so much from them. We knew what they were gonna do. It was obvious. We read them most of the rounds. But the whole team, because of pressure maybe. I don't know why. That's unlucky. Nothing we can do at the moment.
Check on the defuse, right? Someone will check on this. Someone has to deal with four bodies. BBL, the 5 rookies with young, talented players with great intuition for the game, and frankly, Joggermon Baby. Here as the Rock doesn't fall immediately. He's going for 2. He's hit shots now, baby. That's 3.
Well, Rock, I mean, one of the best Breeze teams in the world, man. What I recommend if you're new to Deadlock? Abrams for me personally, bro. I think Abrams is a really cool agent to learn the game on.
Wow. I mean, that really was a trip down memory lane, but as we already touched upon, BBL should be incredibly proud for what they have achieved, but also the amount of experience and the amount of adversary and just testing that they have been through when they went to Santiago, being able to take all that learning, Mini, and bring it to EMEA and show us maybe a better, improved, new iteration of BBL. I'm excited to see what they're bringing today.
Yeah, I hope that some of the way that Lovers Rock speaks about those things is just bravado, and truly that they did learn some things. Like, it seems like in some of the comments it's about how, you know, we just kind of didn't play our game.
17 more minutes.
But there were definitely moments, especially in that last game against G2.
This is
like,
slow as
Breeze,
fuck.
I remember being a map in which, like, it didn't
The
look
Street
like
Brawl
BBL
James?
in the sense that
Bro,
they
they're
ran
actually
ideas. So
taking
there was
30
maybe,
minutes
like,
between
defensively very
matches.
passive. It looked a little bit static.
Am I
So
going
I'm hoping
crazy?
that there's
Like, how
some
long was
layers to their
between the
game
matches
that
in
they
Pacific
can
today?
add.
Same
And it
shit,
wasn't
14
30
minutes.
Was it?
And they
It's
identify that
about...
It's about the same.
Yeah, I think that was one of the big
3-0,
things when
30
they went to
minutes.
Santiago. Of course, they had the bye through to the playoffs by being EMEA's #1 seed.
I don't
and when
think
we
it
got
was.
there, they had that long.
No, it's not even close.
The timer at times was like 14 or above 15. I got to play like 2 rematch games. 2-3 rematch games.
I'm gonna check. I'm looking at this. I'm looking at this shit.
Hello? Like...
Well, yeah, but were you fucking... Like, did you have a stopwatch going?
I was on the desk.
Well, yeah,
No,
I know,
I was
but...
the pillar.
I mean, I was watching.
So we didn't take a commercial break in between the games. We come on and then we just immediately we did like a little post thing, which is when I did my Gen G rant, and then we started talking about the T1 Barrel series.
Oh yeah, I know. But the point being, when does the next one begin? Like, how long does it take until you get into the next one?
I'd say 20 minutes max.
I think they have like a 14-minute desk and like a 5-minute preamble of.
It's 30 until you actually get into the next game. Yeah. I don't know. Just for some reason, it feels longer in EMEA. I think it's maybe because they sit on the desk for longer or something.
But that's also there. It's gonna be. Was it 30 from the time that we threw?
30 from literally, no, 30 from literally like game to game. I mean, literally like.
Oh no, yeah. For EMEA, it's gonna be longer than that.
Yeah,
we just had like a.
For EMEA, it was 40 yesterday, I think, or like on the first day it was 40.
Yeah, but this time it's like what we had 6 minutes of commercials right there, like 17 minutes of desk, 10 more minutes to get in the game with walkouts. That's fucking crazy.
If they do that, I'm no longer a big fan of BBL.
And why is that?
Because Breach is like the weakest it's ever been, and it was already statistically one of the worst agents in pro play. It is very simple and very readable. I would prefer to just see Narok on Neon, and then Lovers Rock filling the space around that. Whether that's on
Breach is about to come back from in Fracture though.
Would you say Phoenix here also a potential option? Because we saw a lot of Phoenix on day 1 and day 2.
Potentially, but I think it's going to be Larok Neon no matter what. And then Comeback wants to be using the operator. His strength is...
Lovers Rock.
Sorry.
You said comeback.
I
Like
said comeback.
They can make a comeback. You're way back.
They're very similar players in the sense that the sniper is their bread and butter. You want to put him on an agent that is able to abuse the AWP and the Outlaw. So Chamber, Jet, those kind of agents are probably better than the Phoenix.
Yeah, I agree. I think that when we're looking at Livershock, as like you mentioned, his strength is within those scoped rifles, but also the explosivity that he has as well. So I think seeing him on things like self-sufficient agents like the Neon, like you're mentioning, Waylay is obviously going to have potentially a bit of a change in the coming weeks, but anything that's self-sufficient, I think he can pull off.
Well, I'm really excited to see what compositions they pull out, but before we even get to that, we have a lot of things to cover. Starting off with a bit
so I'm just eating, so camera's off for the moment.
Standing by with Nat.
We've got BBL's Rose here joining me. And
holy shit. Another Shy Wager clone. That's it, EMEA.
You guys weren't super happy with the result. Yeah. What do you think was some of the...
This is me if I shave my beard and I have shorter hair.
Since that experience?
Of course, we grew up, I guess, after the Santiago. And like if we lost against Energy and G2, and it doesn't matter for us because we just talked about that, like talked about the matches. Against Energy, it was our match. Like we threw so hard. That's what I can say, and we just talked about that, about the mistakes, and we fixed it, I guess. We're gonna be better for next matches, I'm pretty sure about that, yeah. That's what I can say, we grew up.
Nice, I like it, and you say it with some confidence. What are your expectations for stage 1 now with all of those fixes?
Our expectations are still same for like a kickoff also. We just need to be consistent for stage 1 also, like a kickoff. We're gonna play our best matches.
Super, that's funny.
We're gonna do our best for matches.
Actually, some good jokes across from the board from you.
Also,
this entire stage.
What's gonna happen? I'm not gonna talk big anymore.
Okay. Sometimes you just gotta let it play out in the game. But a lot has changed within the game, some meta shifts. Yeah. So how are you adapting to that? How do you guys approach it as a team?
I mean, we changed a lot of things after the meta change, and I think it's gonna be better for us now. I'm not sure, but we're gonna see in the officials. We have to do what we do on Prax in officials also, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. I think, as I said, it's gonna be better for us. Like the last meta also, it was double days, but we can see. We're gonna see what's gonna happen now. Just be ready for the comms, I guess.
Okay, I like it. Not so much maybe the gameplay, but the comms. Rose, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you so much.
Two things from this industry that I really want to pick up on. First one being, I'm not going to talk big anymore because I feel like that is part of the BBL identity.
I don't believe him.
Okay,
I actually don't believe him. Maybe Rose himself is not going to talk big anymore, but for the rest of his team, there's not a chance that they're not going to talk big.
I think it's such a core idea to who they are that it would be weird to see it. I think that they need to understand how to tone it in a way that's actually good for their performance. Like sometimes it's almost so much that it's like it doesn't seem believable. And I think that just toning it in the right way, but still having that ego in there, I think is very good.
I mean, you gotta fake it till you.
Oh, is it corny as hell? Dude, I love corny jokes. High in fiber, no? Or what's corn good for?
I'm not listening, okay? blah, blah, blah. But the second point that I wanted to talk about was be ready for the composition. So we already had a little bit of a discussion in regards to what we could be expecting from BBL, theory crafting on where we're going to be seeing Lovers Rock, but that specifically I find really interesting because they're going up against a team like Pacific Billy that last kickoff, they were pulling out some crazy things.
Yeah, and I know that we kind of touched on the keys to win for BBL. I think one of the keys to win for Pacific here is continuing to innovate, continuing to come through with creative compositions that will throw other people off guard. I think that when we actually look at some of the things that they played, I believe they were one of the first ones as well. We don't have their Abyss comp here, but they were one
Holy
of the
shit,
first
it's Ninja.
running that Brimstone on the Abyss. They were running it in off-season. So I think for them, I want to see more creative ideas coming out from them because as much as it maybe didn't work out for them in kickoff, I just think that this is a team that if they were to play default compositions, are they going to win up against default compositions? That's a big question mark for me at this stage.
Yeah, I think as the underdog, you kind of want to be coming in with fresh ideas. I would argue that a few of them were misses in the sense that they were going wacky, but so wacky that I didn't really understand the approach. Instances like KO on Split doesn't really make much sense to me. Historically, not a great map for that agent. Killjoy Sage on Pearl, again, something I didn't really feel the vision for. But then in other moments, the Abyss, like you said, and the bind with the veto, that was very strong. I think
KO historically bad on Split. Is that a true fact?
I think it's down to CNED. Like CNED historically as a duelist isn't that flexible. His jet is the bread and butter, and it's not the strongest in the current meta.
Am I too ranked, Bill?
He wasn't doing a good job on those other agents, in my opinion. Like I think that the way the Yoru weren't suiting him that well.
And the fact that there have been no changes in the roster itself should also indicate that hopefully they've spent the last couple of weeks between kickoff to now theory crafting and finding their identity. We've seen it be very successful for the teams that we have seen so far here in stage 1. So coming in here now, Billy, with a new coach as well for the side of Pacific, they should be exciting too.
Yeah, a new coach, but someone that Thinky is already very much familiar with, right? They worked together last year on their opposition today, BBL. So yeah, I think it's really nice to see them
True overweight.
This reunited moment.
Makes sense.
And now having their brains working together as well. I'm hoping that they will tap into the kind of crazy brain that Cupid has as well.
I think Vito being a part of the process now just makes KO an even worse pick.
Increase your expectations? Do you
think the only argument I had for KO is you have a lot of like counter util, or like Raze, Showstopper rounds, Neon overdrives and stuff.
Expectations of a roster like Pacific, right? They kind of.
But if your goal is counter utility, just run Sage, run Vito. Specifically, just run Vito.
Why I'm saying it is because obviously when we look at the initial Pacific roster that was picked up by BBL, right? So Pacific as an organization had to put together this roster of these players coming across from challengers and then obviously some veterans like CNED. So I think that having a bunch like this together is definitely a huge potential upset team.
Yep, I mean, I'm looking forward to see how that plays out, but I know maybe some of you at home have a couple of questions in regards to who the coach is and what's going on, so we're gonna have an interview with Thinky as well as Zaze.
We got Coach Thinky and assistant coach Zaze.
Dude, Thinky's one of the best like names I've ever heard for a coach in my life.
You made your way up from assistant coach to coach. How much has that changed for you in your daily roles and duties for the team?
Yo, shit, they got a sale on the broadcast?
But I've been head coach
+1.
life, so I'm used to it. It's nothing new for me. Like what it was
Thinky's also like a god tier coach name.
In BBL as assistant coach, because I had to adapt like to many things, like the way he saw the game, how he wanted to work. But yeah, like now I'm back like to my business, you know, if you could say it like that.
Something you're comfortable with, right? Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, really comfortable.
And for you, Zaze, you had a bit of a break. You used to be an analyst, a break. I've seen that, you know, you've jumped between head coach, assistant coach as well. But how did you find yourself landing this role and joining the team?
I feel good. I'm excited because all my life I've been like, as you said, moving from assistant coach, head coach. Tier 2 is not exactly the same because it's full online. But from last year, I think that I get used to work in an environment of Tier 1 with BBL. And yeah, I'm doing almost the same right now, but just in person, so even better because it's more emotional and you can take people out of the prac full day. So yeah.
I like that. And both of you actually having a history on BBL together. So how does it feel to be kind of reunited in a way?
I mean, it feels really good because even though I competed against him in the Spanish league in Tier 2, I never met him. So, you know, like, the chance was that we qualified to champs with BBL, but we couldn't in the end. So, you know, like it was like really easy for me when we had to look for an assistant coach, like he was the first name, because I worked with him, I know he's really good. And yeah, thanks to Pal for scouting him.
Yeah, for me it's also good. I think we make a really good relationship last year during time of BBL. Like we were finishing pracs and sometimes we were spending some more time on Discord, stalking or watching games. And when this season comes and I had no team, I was all the days asking him how things were going on the team and everything. And as soon as he was noticed that the change was going to come in Pacific, he told me, bro, I want you. I don't know if things are going to be possible because at the end, I'm not a guy with a huge experience. Sure. I'm not also so old. And normally this is a problem for many teams. 22 years old guy in coaching staff is not really good. But when he told me that we had the okay from the org, I was so happy.
It's so interesting that
finally be here, but also working with a guy that
coaches
I consider also my friend.
Always preferred in an older age.
Awesome. You guys are gonna get
very, very
right,
interesting.
to not only prove yourselves as head coach, assistant coach, but against BBL, right? That team that you guys used to be on. Players normally have that story of seeking vengeance, but is there that little bit for you guys? Want to show that it's our ideas that were superior?
Yeah, a little bit. Even though we, like, no one from BBL, I think it's still there, like, neither management or players. But yeah, it's always good, like a bit of taste of revenge.
Age buff, yeah.
It's the same, but also because they
need 7 years of experience for this entry role.
Trying to be the favorite. Last year we did it against Fnatic on BBL, so I hope it's the same now against BBL.
It's funny that passion can bleed through at any age. Do they know?
You guys are a bit more experimental. Is that something that will continue in stage 1, or are you looking to play it a bit safer?
Dude, Zeta are making coach changes like days before their game, bro. What is going on?
1 month or something like that. So yeah, even though we want to win, of course, yeah, we could consider the split one more like of a experiment. But yeah, we want to win, that's for sure.
Okay, aside of winning with some experimentation there, either way, Thinky's Ace, thank you so much for joining me. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Fun little chat to get to know the coaches and the brains, I guess, this time around behind Pacific, with that we're going to be seeing competing against BBL. But of course, like, also really nice to hear in terms of, like, there is respect there. Like, they've won kickoff, they went to Santiago, we've competed against them in the past. So I'm excited to see how this is going to play out. But most importantly, Minnie, what I would like to discuss is how do you think they would approach this from a composition?
Damn, Erda has visa issues still for Loud. Holy fuck.
What we said before,
So their assistant coach Bati's playing. I mean, what?
Whilst also making sure there's some comfort. Either, again, this is down to CNED, either it's about CNED just going to some comfort.
Loud also said that the stand-in stint may be for an extended amount of time.
Grinded ranks.
Dude.
Every prac. Neon. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's come to this.
Even with the week delay, I guarantee that this Bati's probably going to be a stand-in for at least 3 weeks, if not all 5 weeks.
It almost sounds like
Loud is mega cooked, bro. I'm talking about this on VODfathers today.
Have comfort, but also be creative. And I think in
this is crazy.
Like, yes, you want your players to be comfortable, but you also want to have an ideology.
Who's helping, like, who's helping Romanilli then, bro?
Be a strength here.
Yeah, I think Alorante specifically is a player that they could lean in.
If they know, if Bati knows he's going to be playing for the next, like, 4 weeks, maybe.
He's not a traditional.
Some of this guy's going to balance. He's going to be the IGL stand-in and assistant coaching. Brother, what?
Maybe flex around a little bit more.
The good thing is that Bati stopped playing comp play at the end of last year. He's been playing the game for 5 years. He's kind of just like a tier 2 player.
You know, the state of the
a tier 2 initiator IGL.
They're going to be the underdogs in many of their matchups. I want to see the firepower put into firepower positions.
Yeah, I think that's absolutely fair, and it brings us also kind of nicely.
The Ospas ain't coming back to that team, little bro. There ain't no way.
Firepower, and if anything,
there ain't no way.
The driving force behind them being able to win kickoff, go to Santiago, be that first seed. When it comes to competing here today, coming back, especially after a loss, Billy, as you already touched upon, which isn't something that they are necessarily used to, what are you looking forward to from their side of things?
Yeah, I think some of the keys to victory that we highlighted for BBL was don't lose that pre-Santiago confidence, right? Which, honestly, I don't doubt that they will. I think that they've shown time and time again that they're a very confident team. And then also being able to add more layers to their game plan. We kind of touched on it earlier, but I just think by the time Santiago came around, and I've already mentioned the fact that they had a buy into that playoffs, it just became too readable, right? The opponents kind of expected what they were coming up against. I think as well, like the Cypher is something that teams know how to play against that now, and I think that they need to be able to find more value in being able to diversify that a little bit more is what I'm asking for from BBL. And I don't just mean layers within compositional changes, I mean actual in-game plan kind of layers.
Yeah, I think BBL had some really innovative ideas, especially with Waylay and the way they played. Some of the stuff they did I've never seen before. Like, it was super cool. It's just that now that some of those ideas need rounding out, let's say.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to see how that's going to play out. But first things first, before we actually head into the match itself, we, of course, had the skirmish. This time around, it was between Lil Rock and Cupert to play for who gets dibs on this map veto.
I've never even seen this map. Oh no, he's camping. Come out to spawn, bro. Whoa.
What is this Hans Zimmer soundtrack, bro? Why do they have the Ludwig van Göransson soundtrack behind this? Like, what?
Yeah. Why would they run the lower third that spoils the score right before we find out? Anyway, I was just saying, oh, it's so nice that they are not spoiling
is lucky
the score.
enough to get one round in the skirmish. Cupid, do you have anything to defend yourself after a showing going 1 and 5 there?
I mean, I threw it on purpose, you know, to give him fake confidence for this guy. So now I expect him to overpeak. We're holding S2. It should be free.
So then you don't really care about having that map veto advantage. You're all about giving them false confidence.
I mean, honestly, the veto ended up the same as they expected, so nothing changed. Honestly, nothing changed.
All right, well then let's see just how this series is gonna play out.
Audio jungle, audio jungle, audio jungle.
Oh my god, it's the Paris champ song.
BBL.
Wait. I have never heard that.
Hey, you're right. Why is Super so smart?
They should get the the original Hidden King voice.
So, was the LaRock thing a bad April Fool's joke? Or did he actually think he was gonna not be playing?
Doesn't matter, man.
Do you have any info about this TMV?
I have absolutely no idea.
They said it was due to a personal reason, which makes me feel like it wasn't an April Fool's joke.
That's what I thought at the time. I thought it was serious because they framed it seriously.
Yeah, like you would say something stupid, like if it's an April Fool's joke, because no one knows how to make a good one.
We talked about not losing that pre-Santiago confidence. I feel like if anything, maybe even if it is false, like Cupert said, it's still confidence, and that's exactly what they need to get into it.
I don't think LaRock has false
I
confidence.
did like my April Fool's joke from 2 years ago. That was pretty good. If I could pat myself on the back.
It do be like that.
I got done a day of Overwatch. It was like one of my first days back, and I just tweeted, I was like, man, I don't know if I can keep up this game anymore. I think I might just quit. And it was like just after midnight, and it was like, oh no, dude, like you got Overwatch, man, like you're so good at it. And I was like,
so hopefully some changes there. Cupert before the game was
the most pick me April Fool's joke of all time.
I quit.
No. Wait, so now Fracture is synonymous with interesting?
Yeah, but me and Pansy are really big.
And then I didn't have to quit. They just didn't hire me again.
Just because we used to be good at it, or?
It's just a really cool map.
Okay.
Very fun to cast too, apparently.
That makes it sound like I hired somebody in my stead.
Yes.
They just hired nobody.
But I also want to kind of dig deeper into this first map pick that we're going to be looking at, Billy, when it comes to split specifically for both of these rosters. We've already dissected a little bit and discussed what
there is no BBL sub today.
actually know what map we're going on to. Does that change anything for you when it comes to Pacific?
Yeah, we got April Fools, guys. Oh no.
Pacific, like
Oh
we mentioned,
wow.
we want to be seeing them innovate. We want to be seeing them cooking. I think for BBL specifically, this is a map that they've not been too hot on so far this year, which is really strange for me to say, considering they used to be really good at it on Challengers, and they were able to vary a bunch of different compositions when they were playing it in Challengers. We've seen the double initiator from them in the past. We've seen the double Julius from them in the past. We've even seen a double Sentinel from this BBL roster on Split in the past. So for me, they really could choose whatever avenue they want to go down.
I think this matchup to me is nothing to do with the maps. I think it's just BBL need to look like they haven't skipped a beat and need to just look like they are
and
Goliath
Pacific?
in this. Well, is it Goliath? Yes, Goliath in this matchup and not falling to David here.
And what are we hoping then from the side of
Don't
Pacific
fall
is
to
touch
David.
upon obviously having a little bit of that creativity.
Noted.
But is there anything else?
Yeah, if you want to predict, you want to gamble up, it's up.
Mind just seeing
If not, you're chilling.
7 maybe on the Julius with him, just diving in quick. Maybe something.
Why does
somewhere
this
else. I don't know
headphone
what that might
always
be.
fall off?
But just something.
But you're holding out hopes for trying to see something funky from the side of Pacific.
A little bit.
But also, like when we had when Nat had the interview earlier with Rose, he also mentioned something about funky compositions. Do we think that that is something from BBL's identity? I guess we're gonna find out because Agent Select's already ready. The waylay for Lovers Rock, yeah.
7 rays.
Wow, here. Nothing crazy.
Noticing. Luna, I'm not playing Slay the Spire too much nowadays. I'm more so tapped into Deadlock, if that makes sense. Korean headphone. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Side split, a map where funky comps don't really exist as much, so maybe later on the series you might see that. Solid from both teams.
But it's
gonna be
also
explosive.
the first raise that we're seeing so far.
I think Raze is very underrated, to be honest with you, and Split is a map where it's very strong, so should be good.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, see that Waylay again in scrims looked really good. Apparently, this guy was dropping like crazy kills.
Hoping to be brought into that creativity, but by Front Split kind of.
I don't like CNET to be relying on some of these insta saturates though. If that's why he does really well, and then you just see it get nerfed next patch,
How that's going to work out for him. He's
gonna be a problem.
Seeing on that Sova time and time again, but obviously with this being split, picking up the Sky here, it does make sense. I think Lovers Rock being on that Waylay, I'm really excited.
yeah, Gemtech full abandon in EMEA, but Yoru was picked on in Pacific one game or one map. What did I say?
Scale from 1 to 10, expectations met.
I think Split is a map where it doesn't lean itself to what Pacific can do. I think both teams are running just good, solid compositions that I'd be more than happy to run with a team. My eyes on CNET with the Waylay. He needs to step up from what he was doing at kickoff with these agents.
I agree. I think his Waylay was kind of, it left more to be desired, I think, and especially when you have Lovers Rock on the other side jumping onto that Waylay, it's a key head-to-head that we're going to have to keep an eye on, especially when we're thinking about the operator usage and the scoped weapon usage. Think about CNET back in the day. He was that OG operator on Jet, so yeah, I think that it's definitely a nice Turkish battle that we have here between those two.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to
Scrims drop 40 every map.
in terms of compositions.
Translate that.
In regards to the aggression
game.
that Pacific would be comfortable bringing forward, we do have David against Goliath, Pacific against BBL Esports for our final match of the first week of BCC of EMEA. We're going to be heading over to our casters to break it down. Pansy, hype up. Do the thing.
I would, but Mini did imply that I enjoyed Fracture, which is a complete and utter lie, so I don't appreciate that one, but I do quite like what he did say, at least about BBL. I want to see them look like they've not skipped a beat, but where do you stand on this? Do you think
I think they did skip a beat?
Go
to
on
be
then.
honest, in Santiago, they look way worse than they did in kickoff. So actually,
Fair.
I want to see them go back to basis, what was working for them. Here, sure, we've got a composition change, but certainly get back on the same page once more, because that's what was missing for me. The synergy wasn't there. Fundamentals were all over the place. Rose, I think, particularly struggled with some of the more obscure matchups they had. For me, this needs to be back to what we saw at kickoff for BBL.
Let's go, GLaDOS.
It's a lot to ask of them. I do think
That's what we like to
overall,
see.
you know, to go into that first international and look super comfortable. But even with that aside, having to see the changes now, obviously Martine was one of the players we were looking at previously to how well they transitioned away from that Yoru heavy meta. Similar questions with BBL, and of course, going to be looking at Lovers Rock for that one here as well, seeing how that suits them. Seen it on the other side in a similar position, obviously. But Lovers Rock willing to get things started here, and it will be Pacific on the attack.
Initial pressure through here from the paint shells will force.
For one splits, don't be main aggression yet.
Pacific don't actually
Always an option. Comps wise, I'm kind of liking Pacific a bit more, man. I'm pretty raceful on this map. I don't like neon.
lurk.
Come on, like I don't like Neon on this map too much.
Spurring Pacific on a little further.
Ooh, that Prowler.
I don't think Ray's Waylay will hit as hard as the Ray's Yoru, especially on defense.
Kind of play him in a little
But
bit. Doesn't
Ray's, I think, just hits harder than Neon on this map every single time.
Here, actually.
Personally.
Flash doesn't catch though. No information here.
Are they full rotating? That would be a problem. A little bit of a problem.
Shown, but Spike has already made his way back over towards A. Now Cupid looking to find some space alongside Ninja.
Rock should be starting to be fully aware of this now. Yeah, everyone's over towards this side of the map anyway. And Seven's one of the X-Factor players for me. In the maps they were able to take away from some of the opponents previous to now during kickoff, he was instrumental. Now at this point though, BBL with 5 standing. Let's see if they can keep those protocols locked in here. 4 through CT.
I'll get you on the break. I got you.
It's all on site pretty much for Pacific.
Actually, in halftime, I'll get you.
The burst here on the back of the Neon, but Seven, good for the first.
Damn.
Right back in the swing of things, and CNED just going to double down into the 2v2.
Loiter.
Look at the HP remaining for BBL. Loiter on 20, Creven 22. CNED can do this all himself.
God damn.
For a second, I forgot it was BBL. They're still as deadly as ever.
Beautiful clutch up here between.
Listen, I don't care if Pacific loses. I need 7 to perform. That's about it.
Pacific though, obviously a man down and 7. Going to find 2 crucial kills on the way out, but traded out so quickly. Not enough pressure coming alongside that.
Give me 1 second.
Pacific will fall in the pistol here.
Need to fix this brightness setting. No hat mode, no cam mode for a second.
Invested round 2 here for BBL. Nothing
watching
on the side of Pacific. Wait to see if anybody upgrades a pistol here towards the end.
There.
Well, you note the star placed here. Maybe a bit of a brawl towards B main here. 7. Force them deeper with a paint shell.
So much space on the street. No cam.
To this orb here, paint out a few shots.
With 7 in mind, I do want to see the kind of evolution of this player, because we were quite impressed. I know you were certainly with him and his versatility.
Unfortunately, on Split was where he struggled. Obviously, on the KO previously. That's why I'm happy to see this composition change. Maybe something for him to stretch his legs a little bit. Speaking of, seeing that path straight forwards here. Lover's Rock going to struggle there with the Spectre at that range.
This is getting a bit dangerous though. Pacific look like they're not quite sure how they wanted to then bridge that last gap towards Pillar. And BBL look pretty in control. Again, Cena does manage to do a bit of damage. A bit more would be great, but they're flying in there. They're not going to let that go too far. 2 players lost. Not the end of the world. Well controlled.
Not bad, not bad, not bad.
Yeah, that's why it's so exciting. We're just talking about, obviously, 7 here on the Rays. An opportunity for him to really flex out. Again, on the KO, you can be kind of self-sufficient, but...
I've seen the FIFA finals ticket prices are 11K.
Play around with
I mean, yeah, Super Bowl, like, front seats go for 20. Beyonce concert, same shit. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Come in here, round 3. Rifles in
LaRock
hand
is
now
my
for
IGL.
Pacific.
I need him to be fucking dominating.
No, we'll take
Loiter and Crapper kills, thank you.
Stun going to force CNED back.
I was wondering how far LaRock was going to chase that down.
I mean, he was marked, but he was happy to stand up there.
And they're not really showing much fear, are they? You can still see that bravado in play. Now, it will take, I think, Pacific to humble them, though. That is something we're going to have to see if they can do. I think CNED, I want to see how comfortable he looks, too, because I think this is one of the maps where we saw a really disjointed approach on that Waylay. It didn't sit well at all. He just didn't look like he'd got the reps in.
Yeah, we were just saying this right before. It's a historic discussion with CNED not being able to reach the same sort of comfort.
Dude, 6.5K for nosebleeds is crazy.
And that's what's disappointing to see, right? We even heard him talk about it himself.
Yeah, of course.
In terms of finding his feet elsewhere. And still hope for it, but it becomes such a pivotal part of some of these compositions on the Waylay.
Well, this would be a lovely comparison in my mind as well of the kind of younger Turkish players of the likes of Lovers Rock who've shown real proficiency in one role and one agent. Can they pivot in the same sort of manner? Alorante is going to open up the account on the A site. Going to ferry that spike on through. Plant's going to be in.
Yeah, Rose desperate to try and get out there just to bolster the numbers a little bit in this retake, but caught there, maybe expecting a smoke to go up, but Cupid now in a position to play spoiler on this orb, but shut down by Lovers Rock.
Yeah, a quick check on that. 7 was playing it before, and now seen it on the side. One, too clean on the first go of things, and unwilling to back away. And now
Jesus.
it gets messy, now it gets dangerous. In a 2v1, Ninja last one alive. has problems. Diffuse started, Messi on the shots. He still landed it. But Loiter.
Three different players on Pacific ran out of bullets and got killed as they were reloading.
Here.
Oh, it's so fucking messy.
This is good for us, though. This is good for
so
us.
long to find that kill. Can't really pressure on.
Otherwise, Rose doesn't grab a hat.
I think you meant you had
going to be a smoke that blooms, but
no, I've got Kraven and Loiter. So it is good for you.
Heartbreak here, because Ninja even swaps out guns. He picks up a gun with 0 bullets left in it. Over the scene heads.
Jesus.
If he's popping off like that by winning a bonus round against Pacific, what's he going to do when he wins the game that matters?
What's left of purchase. Alorante on Hero.
I'm trying to fix the ISO on it.
All the games matter.
Shotgun with CNED. Rose just trying to keep a watchful eye on it and not fall foul to anything, but Rose doing really well, just catching on the spam. They are going to make it up towards Heaven, though. But again, the purchase is going to be lacking. Seven's done really well to get Kreven. I don't know if you could call it a recoverable weapon, but they're certainly going to give it a go.
Well, I think, did it? Yeah, CNED's got that rifle now from Rap.
There's just no way.
Pacific. How they get through the next layer of defense here. Team flash here, but Rose going forwards on the drive.
Okay.
You don't give a damn right now. It's all looking good. Nice little problem solving towards Heaven there. Dog sent in. Yes, the flash caught, but still 4-0. Do we think...
Dude, will this be a smash? I saw semblances of life from Pacific, like, way towards the end of kickoff, I guess. BBL just plays so confident, man. And the best things I saw from Pacific on maps that don't even exist anymore, so...
Here to the EMEA stage. It's the buy rounds I look towards now, especially with ultimates coming online for Pacific. Can they assert their dominance furthermore? So Pacific might just have their sights set towards A once again. Not much success here, CNED. Feeling a little more confident about the dash up this time around, but a showstopper to follow this. Plenty of bodies in vent there. Considering actually popping back up on the ropes, but wisely backing away from that.
I was a bit worried it might have just gone, you know, to the other side of pillar, or maybe backside could have been a blind catch, but not to be, which is a little unfortunate. And now the map gets smaller.
Alorante's got to be on red alert here.
Dude, I turned the AC on for the first time.
They are in Heaven. That's all.
I have the fan on as well. Room's getting cold. They're going to be activated tomorrow, GLaDOS. All the channel point redemptions today I have done so far, except for yours.
Minimap?
I mean, you said it's got to be on red alert, right? And he was just not there. And that's where things could start crumbling, because that backline is no longer safe. Do they pivot
shoot?
to
That's
mid?
quite. He's got to be looking at the map there or something.
And Alorante is an aimer, right? Like historically.
Dude, so many people I've seen have Lover's Rock as well, and he's not really doing much yet.
Like this call potentially from Pacific, maybe feeling too much stress.
So next that Breeze, I mean, dude, if these guys don't win split, Breeze is gonna look so bad. So I'm gonna be doing the cam on and off, just experimenting with some ISO settings. Sorry about that. I don't want to have the menu on the stream 24/7. It's gonna be annoying to look at.
But numbers in favor of BBL. Decent util here, missing the paranoia though, but plenty of other tools to invest in this.
Why am I white? That's the thing. There's like the sun is out right now in Toronto.
I'd imagine if you're
Put Solo in here.
Oh, and yeah, Cupid's now in danger. Gonna be hunted down. Gonna be trying to help out, but
Why do I have a hat on, by the way? Just because it's my hair's like, my hair's really long right now when I go to bed, which I did between. Wow, I mean, dude, completely rolling these guys over.
Okay, this might be a very fast one.
Yeah.
Yeah. And when you said who's gonna win this group, and I was the only one who said BBL, I'm feeling good about my take.
What did I say? I said Vitality?
Vitality, yeah.
What did I say? Well, I dapped you up on Vitality. And then I shouted out Navi.
They're in a different group.
Oh, shit.
That would be impressive if they won this group.
Dominant at a level that we've never seen before.
We're not going into recording after this, right?
If it's really fast, we can take a little break.
I want to take a teener just a walk, so I don't look like a husk when I'm.
But I would like to record an episode, like finish it before midnight. Would be nice.
And what time are we supposedly starting for us, for you guys?
Well, depends, doesn't it? But if this is a quick 2-0,
maybe like 9:30 start.
9:30, yeah. So like a
Oh,
half hour break.
don't worry. Even if we start at 10, this episode is going to be concise, hosted so well, streamlined. What's the next word for it?
Good. Efficient.
Efficient. What's that thing called when there's air going around the car? Aerodynamic. It's going to be sick.
There's air going around the car.
Yeah.
I think Seven looked okay. I think CNED in unison. I want to see them really align on this. Is there still some more punch there?
If it plays out like this, they just have to start fragging. It's low-hanging fruit, but at this point,
some of these Fridays are going to be long days.
Oh yeah.
When America starts as well.
There's so many opportunities. So many
Holy.
options, sorry.
But you've already done the long walk, TMV. You've done the kickoff mega 48-hour best of 5.
Pacific.
Oh no, yeah. I mean, that genuinely the kickoff days will be the longest days we do. But
Until that mid-year event that we can't talk about yet.
well, because we'll be playing Deadlock all day.
No, remember Valorant Marathon's coming out? Like all the teams play on a battle royale island, and then like with survival, base building, everything. The new game, remember they're making a new FPS in Valorant?
Yeah, sorry, I forgot about that new game in Valorant that we're not allowed to talk about, but we are talking about it.
Yeah.
Forgot about that.
We're all muted, right?
Whoopsie. I thought I ended my stream.
Unfortunately, but gets away with that. But that's updated information now.
Who's that at the door? Leo Faria with a chainsaw?
Still poised.
I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Who's out of the door? Older sop with a chainsaw?
What? Where is this ult going, buddy? I mean,
it's going into Raptor, man.
Don't doubt the old goat.
No, fair enough. He was originally pointing it into B Heaven, kind of on a random angle.
On for one, doesn't get any more though. Rosegan
All right.
feed into
Gotta be
this,
you,
but
Kraven, buddy.
yeah, the numbers
Decent
good
ult,
for
decent
Pacific.
trading.
This could be a lovely start for them.
This is where you have to not lose the 2v3.
With the operator, not all that nearby.
Are you betting this to secure the
Rounding his way
round?
closer. Pacific need this.
Oh, they're not fine when
He
you
was thinking about pitching to secure the round.
At 22?
Towards that CT side. Burn. Outnumbered and outgunned, but can he catch anyone on the drop? I think he's seen one there.
Yeah, seen Cube at 100%.
Did he see CNED though? Was that relay?
Oh.
Was that information there? I don't think it was.
Okay, one round on the board. Let's fucking go. No 13-0s. No TMV videos.
No man's land here.
I would have. A 13-0 would have been very well. It would be good points for you as well.
Popped and ready to go. But
that's true.
That's a plus 10 right there.
Pacific finally
Plus 10. Oh right, because of the IGL buff.
I mean, the switch back to the he did. Alorante was going for the pit to try and secure this.
It's actually crazy how somebody like misspelled the word angel one day and came up with how you look at things. It's wild.
Divide available now as well for Cupid, so still tools to invest.
You might be professionally stupid.
Catch 7, 3 at the start.
As long as I'm getting paid.
Waiting for a shot in the dark there to actually work out. But man to the good super early.
All a fake though.
Does Rose survive?
Spam it!
Dodged! Rose is so good at this! Just the immovable object on this side. Gonna take down 2 for his life.
We see a
And
guy
also
holding the
through
Viper
from Pillar
wall
here.
with our waylay.
Yeah, you
Feel
can
that
hear
We
this.
walk at the guy through the Viper wall.
Then we walk at him again.
We all die. Crew meme? Wait, we all die?
So many bodies to try and get past him and trying to posture up here towards heaven. But that spike is left down lower towards main, and LaRock's timing could be devastating.
Bring a scent back, dude, I'd pray. What the LaRock doing?
BBL instantly course correct.
Dude, all the points I got today are going to be taken away from this game. So sad.
Lose the follow-up round.
7, wake up. Save them.
To invest, but only the pit remaining now for Pacific. We enter round 8.
He's just beefed it in there. I guess he must have called that he hit
There's
it.
just no hope of getting back through this one. CNED. Burn up the dash. Can't really break those crosshairs.
Go in, yes, I hit it.
And no pressure coming back through ramp either.
I didn't realize he was Russian.
Well, Bucky.
Yeah, who's he,
right in the
fucking
hands of
Count
Alorante
Dracula?
once more.
The Count from the Muppets.
Certainly feeling a
I
little
hit
more
it. Go in.
comfortable.
Von, two.
Does he get out with his life here? They're trying to chase him down, but it is a team affair. Kreven not going to let him fall on that. So Lovers Rock
How
gets
many
out
times will
on
we
this
peek
one.
without
I don't think he wants
utility?
to chase it down.
1, 2,
Gonna be hard to
3.
break in on those sort of moments.
The reposition back now, and actually only tagged down to 82, so he's still plenty healthy.
I have hit him with the saturate.
You sound like John Malkovich from Rounders.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm sorry, thank you.
I
cool.
As well, so BBL are happy to tuck in here on both sides of the map.
Yeah, and they've still got that.
It's fucking hilarious.
My table, I splash the pot whenever I
a deeper line on it, so he can free up the two other players on the B side, get ready for rotations if they need it. Currently being held, at least in place by Alorante, but as you said,
Here's the thing with like picking people that pop off in like internationals and things and kickoff where like stakes are a bit higher and you're playing higher quality matches, because as soon as you win your first game in kickoff, you're up against like, you know, a more likely chance of a BO3 or a very more banger BO, like, you know, 2 maps. In league play, the stars, the 14-point costers, are not going to be performing every single match because the rest of the team is also just going to be popping off.
Instead of just dithering.
I feel like it's such a risk to pick Lovers Rock and like BBO players across the board, because well, I guess it's Lovers Rock and LaRock, because either or I feel like will pop off in league play more than both of them, like how it would be in bracket play.
It's losable.
So I kind of wanted to risk the underdog more so than pick BBL, but you guys will be getting map score regardless, right?
Oh, what a round from Cooper.
Like, you can't be mad about it. Probably gonna get 13-3 plus whatevers. If you keep Lovers Rock, maybe he ends up popping off in a different map a different day.
Great catch from Cupid to clean this round up.
Yeah, Fabio knows what I'm talking about.
They've got more fans than I expected.
Able to pick and choose where he invests.
Me when I'm at the fan store.
Sharp shooting from the backside here.
Jesus, fuck off.
Second
actually,
it's just awful, bro.
At
least go for like appliance store looking at air conditioning or something. Like, at least obfuscate the joke slightly.
Too many syllables.
That's the same word.
The TikTok viewers would have been tuned out by the 8th syllable. You gotta know your audience.
That is it.
And it's a swift reaction.
Yes, Your Honor, we would like to pursue the death sentence.
Aggressive.
Me when I'm on the jury.
Needed again here, LaRock.
But that's not even a joke. That's literally just.
Worried someone might slip through somewhere, but no.
That's literally just taking it back to the point of the reference.
Hell yeah.
You've got numbers over this side of the map now. Be difficult for Alorante and
come on, guys. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in.
Rose would be the first, but Rose actually catches.
You guys are gonna be so many -5s, -3000s. Little do they know, when you multiply 2 minus numbers, you get a positive. Reverse curse technique.
Again, a little unfortunate just to work off the flash there. It felt really good, but
Shiloh's jokes were so bad that he activated his own curse technique to where if he tells 2 bad jokes, it results in the positive emotions of 1 joke. With this technique, he amassed so many followers that his stream became too large, and Canada's internet GDP collapsed in the moment of 4 months. I gotta work on the rest of the episode. Clearly not a writer.
In the same position.
We gotta lock you in, buddy. That's a good one. I like that.
He decided by the clock. Turn of pace here for BBL. Lloyd said,
Pick Lovers Rock for the banger name. Respectfully. That was your first time saying that line? I will neither conform nor deny. Motherfuckers just chilling in vents, bro. Honestly, vents right now reminds me of those like TikTok videos where they use like small spaces to just make like the most ridiculous living conditions of all time. Tuck in bed, TV, coat rack, kids' toys drawer, fucking the fridge, the toilet under the fridge, the stove on top of the toilet.
Just fantastic to watch.
You guys know what I'm talking about?
See some killer instinct on it. You know, we see a lot of kind of cerebral, methodical play in EMEA. That's kind of been the name of the game.
Holy shit.
But seeing this new blood coming in that are willing to be a little bit hungry.
I love those because at first I'm like, oh yes, this makes sense. And then suddenly they got like the toilet facing the bed and it's underneath the fucking stove. And I'm like, oh, okay. Like they've extended out the windows of the building so you can hang your feet off the bed. Brother.
Still need to figure out where he's positioned.
And Deadlock and stuff during EMEA, give me the TLDR of all the days, please. Well, this morning, Genji got what some people call dog walked. Identity issues in this meta. Their coach said they don't care about the Yoru nerfs. They're just gonna run their comps anyways. Brother. Then it was T1 Viral. Viral had some life in the very beginning, but then just got again Diffy by T1.
Commit so much behind it, but still this then makes that
Then right before this, we locked in with
BBL reading this perfectly though. They're sending an
what's it called?
Towards B.
Am I the stupid?
Okay, so it's gonna get a little info, but that's about it.
We locked in with Heretics Navi. Honestly, probably the best matchup of the world right now. Holy trades back and forth. 3v3, and we already have somebody on site. Nice ultimate. You are not good enough, Loita. Here we go. What is that ultimate? Okay, stopping my show.
Here, Pit will go down on top. Pacific might be able to find this third. Still, Larocque and Kreven looking to make a go of things.
I think the Heretics Navi game is worth a rewatch. That game, like in recap, is just clutch after clutch, star performance after star performance. Really cool compositions back and forth as well. But clutch would be the word of that one, man. Holy shit.
Feels like now all three are in here. Okay, can we mentally prepare for that?
That's an apartment, not a house. Why is your bed next to your toilet? I mean, nice. One too many else in that one though. I don't know what the showstopper was for. I'm not gonna lie. Dog Lambs, no, I haven't seen it, but you're the second person to mention it. I thought they were just talking about the actual Vero logo. I didn't know it was changed for April Fools. If you want to link me it, I'm totally down to check it out. I think not caring about the Yoru nerfs is fine. I don't think it is, because you're not accounting Sky into your compositions, and the way they play Yoru is like garbage as well. Saying that we're not fixing our comps because the Yoru nerfs came in too late, playing those comps and then losing because you can't utilize Yoru the same way is terrible. You are paying people money to come up with this shit. You are paying your pros to play this game. And you're hindering them, bro. You're kicking them in the kneecaps, bro. Like, huh?
Halfway to a pit.
Barrel. I like it. I like it.
Here for these last 2 rounds. Considering the finances finally drying up.
Here are all of them. Thank you, Fabio. Let me check these out.
Finally drying up. They're still going to get an operator in this round.
Yeah, the only real, I guess, missing factor.
Oh, that's so sick.
A rifle for Loiter, right?
Oh, it seems like all across the board. That's so cool.
As you said, though,
I love it.
Those are very much in hand for Pacific. You've got Ninja there and CNED, so you're looking at those maybe to be able to do something. Seek's on the other side.
I want to bookmark this so I can download these for thumbnails later.
Coming back in at 7-3. BBL still with the advantage, of course, but a good opportunity for the gap close on the scoreboard for the last 2 here. This is a huge, huge round or 2 now for Pacific. They need this one to get a good foothold into that second half.
Two very different half outcomes on the table here. Will effectively break the bank of BBL. If they can win this one out. I mean, yeah, it's going to be another broken bye to follow. It being the last round.
It's my dog in a swing. Look at that shit. He's so cute. Funny as hell.
Through vents, trying to get that pressure.
Is giving this space up now, and BBL are looking to go forwards.
Oh, I got you, but they linked the 4K download link in the thing below. What the hell, Lovers Rock?
No fucking way on it.
Oh my god.
Get my bro on Yoru again.
Messy from BBL, not what I expected at all. Pacific gonna take that with both hands.
All right,
it's
all
just
good.
fantastic
All good.
for Pacific.
The macro was good. The micro was
What the
shocking.
hell was that from Lovers Rock?
Why are they dropping Spike?
Boombot just finding the opener here.
Oh, are they not going to plant to make him?
Yeah. Weighing things out here.
Sorry, finish the rest of that sentence.
Never mind.
To make him win the round.
Hold up.
Yeah, they're not going to plant. They're going to run the clock down.
Now BBL going to be struggling.
They realized they were supposed to go down in the 11th.
Larocque's still here. I mean, CNED's, again, with the amount of time that's passed now, they know it's going to be somewhere unorthodox. A million miles away from his ult as well, and probably just wanted to hold on to this rifle. All things
There's
considered.
those right there.
Would be nice. Going to be noted. A whole lot of respect shown, but again, also, don't really blame you at this point. And for him, it looks like he will be able to keep that rifle here. It looks, I don't think anyone's that nearby. I mean, maybe Cupid could get close-ish, but that time is ticking. Yeah, I think this one is going to be wrapped up with a boat. That's 5 standing for Pacific, and as you said, a very different scoreline depending on this outcome now. Could be a 7-5, which gives a little bit of buffer room for Pacific.
What was he doing in
I don't know, I want to see this again. If it was just a...
I mean, obviously here, the snake bite lands at the same time, but it's like, just get out.
Yeah, just leave.
Either get out or shoot the boom. Like, the only reason you wouldn't there is to not show that the op has started in mid. But at that point, it's like concede this. But they're happy to do it in other rounds. Just a bit of a fumble there. I mean, obviously it's not his fault the round is lost because they lose out on B side as well. But
All right.
what did Rose spot there? There's no ping down
Or anything.
from his side.
They've fallen for this one.
Damn.
To try and fake off this Nightfall here is still an extra body. He's still
Nightfall fake, it's expensive.
BBL, they can still fight this.
It's expensive.
Divide to be invested towards A now, and Rose has to go huge on these first couple of shots. But
Dude, the double fake would go crazy. Imagine you leave solo Raze there with a boom bot, and then everybody goes B. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Trying to, but again, it's going to be a weird matchup in this scene. Trying to hold that CT space, but he gets dinked up and forced away. Down to 16. Alorante is a little bit lower, but
Loverzox heard these steps as well. On the other side of the divide, he knows there's two players playing late on this.
There's the flash. Oh, he knows. Hold your nerve. Wait a second.
Wow. Everybody else is so low now.
Start building towards the site. Alorante was low. 7, low. CNED, last one alive. BBL clawing it back in the end, showing that discipline.
It's such a BBL round after a bit of a
That's
fumble
insane.
in the previous year to just come out swinging for round 12. Confident.
The last game was crazy, Ashu. This one's a bit more one-sided, but I'm glad at least it's an 8-4 over a 9-3.
On the half. Pacific with enough to play with, though, can at least suffer through potential.
Let's keep it rolling.
Pistol here or there, or something going wrong, but they don't have much buffer. However, what BBL do have is a super fan in the audience, which I believe we'll be hearing from with Nat in just a sec.
Does nobody go to the arena to co-stream this?
Yeah, I'm down here. I'm making sure that all the fans are seen and definitely heard as well. But more important, we've got our #1 BBL fan here. Would you like to introduce yourself? What's your name?
Hello, my name is Emir.
How long have you been a fan
Do you think this guy
I think it's
cares about Valorant?
5.5 years.
Have you ever watched Valorant before?
No.
I would definitely say since the beginning. Favorite player on BBL?
On this roster, I would say La
Ever seen a grown man naked?
He's so young and he's so talented, and I believe that he will become the greatest player in the world one day.
Okay.
And I believe that after this game, we will take the ticket to London and the Stage 1 EME trophy. And I'm pretty confident with my answer, actually.
Okay, there's no wavering
Damn.
at all there. You know, of course, it was close towards that. Is there a chant, a cheer, a way to get all the BBL fans riled up here?
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah.
Yeah, do it.
Forza BBL! Forza BBL! Forza BBL! Forza BBL! Let's go, baby!
Well, that might be just what they need to be able to push this map 1 into their favor.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, I'm pumped.
I'm surprised Nat didn't join in. Nat?
Yeah, Nat. You gotta
You're gonna have to start going in on the cheers as well.
You gotta start with a chance.
Yeah. All right. Let's see how she does on that. That's the bar now.
It's feedback. Put it on a form.
Put it on a form. I'll get on to Slack right now. 8-4 though, if we are just kind of checking in, if you're just tuning in, you've missed a pretty commanding start from BBL.
Oh, dude, this fucking stinger.
Solid. A couple of key rounds though that Pacific were able to navigate, right? They actually made a couple of goes of things. I get scared though, because now BBL get to go on the attack, right? They get to set the tempo. They get to be as aggressive as they like, and Pacific better be ready for this. Wow.
Ooh, CNED
is.
Damn.
All right, yeah, CNED is. That's too big.
All right,
kills.
CNED,
They're going on the
holy.
hunt. Could be a little risky, but I guess you got to try and
Then
get in
almost
their
like
faces.
Giga OB
As
and
long as
lose the
Rock and
round.
Rose are pretty low.
Almost completely into the way.
50 HP, CNED down to 10 now. Wisely backing away, desperate to convert here. The back of that paint shell, but the hard work is done.
Surely they close it.
How Rose or Lovers Rock to find a way back
4v2.
into this. And they'll have themselves the pistol here in the second
Their
half.
opponents having 97 health. Collectively.
Two players for Pacific still, yeah, just curious towards...
Oh my.
God, what a shot as well.
Surely.
Don't know if he heard the jump spot again and again through vent potentially, but regardless, great shot from him. Now a 2v3, kind of feigning that rotation, but CNED is on the case. And he's having an absolute round here. 1v3 lovers rock, that is a lot to do. Yeah, 35 seconds. I don't want to say it's done.
Well, they are heading towards 8. They're going to leave Alouette potentially solo.
Okay.
Waiting for maybe a sound cue on either side, but ready for a plant either side regardless.
Yeah. So we need mistakes.
1 sec.
That's a simple factor.
Yeah. Safe plant's going to be difficult for him to hold on to.
Yeah, they are sprinting through heaven, getting there quick. And he does take at least one, but that was very well done by CNED. What a great start in the second half for him.
The rock gets deleted, just way ahead of timing for PBL to scale up.
Better, man.
Perfect.
Gotta change his ISOs back, so give me a sec.
Just keeping them in check.
Fuck me.
3 from 7. What a shot from Rose. That is outrageous.
I like that, bro. I like that. Look.
Regardless. Number 5 on the board here for Pacific. The only one upgrade here in the hands of Larocque, a Sheriff in hand for him. Try and make use of something here in the second round.
Yeah, so Stinger's out. On the other side, it is just that Sheriff, right? So, for Pacific, you want to see as many standing as possible. Keep those players.
Just mid pop into heaven. It's the only option here.
Good spot.
Have a 3-man setup. If you can kill 2 without taking damage,
as it stands though, BBL.
you pick up 2 Spectres, I got, or 2 Stingers. It's winnable against Stingers. It's actually so hard to win against Stingers on Stingers when the enemy team has armor.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You have to respect BBL in rounds like this. Question mark around the buy. Is there a scope out? Is there any other investment? So wisely done on the side of Pacific. Be given space in mid to play into here. 7's got to be really careful. There's a chance to overwhelm him here. It's just a stinger.
He's good with this one though.
CNED with the catch.
Now that's pretty. That is very nice. Lloyd taking it as well.
Classic, fuck classic.
Damn.
Be much more to be found. Good round from 7.
Yeah.
Great build on the ult, and a nice bit of synergy with CNED there.
Rock just gets onto the angle a little earlier, and another gravity well. Just keeping BBL in check here, so they can't scale up. It's a great catch from CNED just to bail out 7 on the reload.
I was so confused for a second. It's the team, not the region. Okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Now, huge advantage for BBL.
Z7 rising with the Wailing nerfs? Dude.
To convert on the side of Pacific.
Warranted. Good. Can't wait to see how the Asian plays without so much power in the saturate. There's just more time to counterplay around it, right?
Trying to keep cool here, but he is in danger. Comes up in the corner, back out of the... Oh, there's just a flying 7.
Yeah.
This is really good proactive work on the extremities. Taking the space, quick rotations. They need to try and hold on towards B, though. Easier said than done when you got BBL flying your way. Larocque under the gun, though. Cupid, great shot. Alouette on the swing. Pacific making something out of nothing. This buy didn't look that threatening. Lloyd tag, can't do it.
Oh, wait a second. We've got a game?
Godfather's
We've got a
confidence
on
display from Pacific.
Oh, no, brother.
Identifying
They were getting
the
battered
weaker side
earlier
of
on,
the
and
map.
now we've got a game?
They rip him away immediately.
Well, weren't like Pacific doing this last time in kickoff as well? Like one guy playing really well on the day, stretching games out, but the team couldn't get a win.
Absolutely delivers.
And I love seeing these well thought out approaches, taking gambles, taking risks.
We may never know. 1 second again.
Behind it, well executed plans. So BBL, a little bit of reminder here. Yeah, they've got the read here, Pacific.
Oh no.
Beautifully timed.
Another
God,
round
if
where
Pacific won this game,
to try and mitigate a risk of an awkward
It's very
buy.
funny.
As we can
I mean,
see,
it would
there
be
is
kind of
investment on
funny.
the side
I mean,
of
genuinely,
BBL.
Godfathers would just be EMEA and
Find
Crisis.
something in response
No
here.
one is good.
Relatively absent so far in the second half. They could play Loiter in on the back of that flash. Be a huge paranoia, actually.
It really could be. There could be 2, 3 players potentially affected. The Prowler as a response. Trying to play in a corner. I don't know what you're going to get from this though. They're already past, they're already flooding the site. Your boys are about to be in trouble. Tries to make it happen, not going to work out. Already going to be caught by Cupid there, keeping control of the back.
Like a 1v4, I've seen this happen today.
Loiter. 1v4. This is not going to be possible. Okay, no, we're good. I got a little scared when they started going one by one. All good in the end, 3 alive. This is fine. Setup looked really good.
Your IGL needs to fucking wake up, Sideshow.
Just to make sure nobody slips further forward.
What do you mean?
On the
Cupid?
side of
Oh,
Pacific.
LaRock.
Yes. I was
Really
watching
well
Sideshow
done.
and he's been talking about
Said just
carbohydrates for the past
knowing that
15
BBL
minutes.
scale up to ramp
Yeah.
here on
I thought the
maybe
game was
shotgun
over, so
stingers or
I
something.
zoned out and we were having a discussion about which are the best carbohydrates.
What was your answer?
Really great stuff
I
from
don't
Pacific
want
so
to
far in
bring it
this
up
second
because
half.
it's
4
premium
You're
list
getting-
bait.
you're
I
getting
mean,
flamed?
it's what I believe, but it's...
Go on.
I'm being called the whitest white to ever do it.
Go on.
We'll tie things up. 8
In order,
apiece here
from
in map 1.
most preferred to least preferred.
Yeah. Well, how many did you do?
Just 4. I
make
just
the same
did...
moves once
The
more here,
only
but
ones that I ranked were
Borutos towards mid 7.
potatoes,
Nearly gets the
Yeah.
transfer.
bread, pasta,
Yeah.
and rice.
I thought
Yeah.
he was on the money, if I'm
In that
honest.
order.
I thought he was right there. As Rock wants to continue, but Cupid locked in, ready for
correct.
it. Seeker's going to go down. It's a 3v4.
Okay.
This is such
Okay,
good
and
work
now
on
I'm
both
worried
sides.
because
Numbers
if
up in
we
this.
both think it, it's wrong.
Now they
You put
have
rice
something
in
like
wrong.
a bit of a
You can't be
trade-off for
wrong.
space. John Ninja,
According
so
to
they
my
should
chat,
know that this site is now
you can
safe
be.
for the plant.
What are they debating in the chat?
Make this
What
work.
do they think?
Far less.
Potatoes is definitely first.
I've got a
Just
lot of
trying to
people from
figure out
India
if there's
telling me
a-
I'm a fucking racist for not liking
We'll get confirmation
rice.
here, it's all 4 bodies. Nothing up
And
towards heaven.
Racist
I've
for not liking potatoes.
I've got a chef at a very lovely Italian restaurant telling me I'm an idiot for not liking pasta.
Paranoia.
Yeah, they just they can't call you racist when they're just saying, "Oh, I like the one that my people did."
I mean, as long as you didn't say like, "Oh no, I like rice, just not basmati," like then it's not.
Well, that's not. I feel like we're trending more racist, if anything, with what you're discussing here.
No, I'm saying you're not racist.
Rose. Oh my god.
I'm saying unless you clarified which rices are bad.
Great play from Rose here.
No, I'm just
Clean
grouping
up
them
the
together,
back half
which
of
is
this
perhaps the wisest thing to do.
7, yeah, so close to finding the second
Yes.
kill.
Also, potatoes aren't even European.
Finds a crucial engagement.
True, but they do feature very heavily in European cuisine.
Of course.
Where they originally came from is not
Post around here in the
particularly
second half.
relevant, I don't think.
And money has been built
The
up by
Italians finding
Pacific.
out they're
Still
not
a
allowed
gap
tomatoes
here.
anymore.
Ninja, unfortunately,
Yeah.
he's struggling behind this.
Ripperoni.
Ultimates wise, do have the pit, but Showstopper.
I don't think they actually speak like that, you know?
You send them away, man. They just instantly backpedal down to it. It's like, nah, don't want any of that.
Oh, you
Seven.
picked the wrong corner. Oh, nice though,
on, man.
nice.
You're not meant to win that
Good
fight.
punish.
It doesn't matter if they're stunned. You're good on your own. Now they're tentatively retaking the space, but it doesn't feel secure.
Have to
As
pick up
Seven's
the
still
spike
around.
and fucking TPA.
Validity. Raise here. And maintaining space.
Guys, pick up the fucking
That's a
spike.
weird spot as well, though.
I was going to say, yeah, nobody actually picking up the spikes
No.
yet. Loiter's got the TP
Oh,
anyway,
they
so
do. Oh, they're
could
about to
probably
lose.
plant the seed, but look at the walk down mid from Pacific.
Oh my god.
4 members pushing forwards here. Cupid tucked into vents. BBL have no clue.
Surely they lose this round.
And they have to
no idea what's
suss
Stevie's got
out
to
that
be
there's a
fast.
flag
He's
from
done
behind
for
that just, oh, no, well, never mind, no, don't just get caught.
What?
And now there's problems too. V3.
Okay. This is going to be
Ninja
tough for
is on the
Kreven to have
defensive.
any
He wants to
impact.
keep that spike locked down. Loves Rock trying to find him, man.
Oh my.
You'd love to.
Oh, what a beef.
What a bigger beat.
Now Kreven
Why
in
not go to the
1v3.
site that was free?
He's already a player towards
Oh,
That you're already on.
Christ. Maybe Kreven's been disconnected from the comms, and that's why he didn't realize that his team was going towards
to be able
B.
to have a chance to even find the plant.
They're giving him the plant.
To cover himself here with the orbit. Now he's got to swing out
Surely
the smoke.
one of you guys runs at him, right?
It feels almost
Nope.
insurmountable odds.
Let him get the
Yeah,
plant
good
off, give him a
choice.
chance.
Okay, a little bit of stall. Trying to make something out of nothing.
Could be pretty heroic.
Nice try.
I'll take the one kill for my VFL, but
very fast trade.
From 7 then, just dominant down middle.
All right, I got another question from a sub as well, which was, since we work so much together, surely we're all on the same wavelength. The prompt is best upper of all time, and we have to say the same answer on 3.
Of all
best upper of all time, like
best upper of all time.
Does have a pit.
Am I talking peak though, or am I talking?
Fucking hell, bro! I can't help you with that. It's just best upper of all time.
What was waiting behind them.
Okay.
Let's try and
Is
fake
Shayo
something
here?
towards B and capitalize on Kreven's early lurk.
Oh, I gotta wait until Shao's here as well.
Okay.
Even here, Larocque, find it.
Have a ponder about it.
But what are we talking about?
I'm having a ponder.
Oh, sorry, I was muted. What are we talking about?
Okay. Think in your head of the best opera of all time.
Best opera of all time, Kenny S.
No, I mean,
Very frustrating to lose.
well, we
I'm
were
sure.
ruined from the beginning, weren't we?
Best opera of all time. Okay.
Don't say it. Think of it in your head.
Playing really
All right, and then when I say 3, 2, 1, we all say the names together.
This is so good.
Oh my God. Okay, hold up. Give me 30 seconds. 30 seconds.
Okay.
Guys, I need suggestions. I'm thinking yay.
Yeah, look how cautiously they have to re-clear middle. Flashing towards vent. They'll try and post up Larocque there. Freed up space though towards B main. Still gonna have.
What are we locking in here? What are we locking in?
Be careful not to get over one towards heaven though. That is a little bit of a concern here.
Gotta be Osboss. Oh, Darka as well.
Has it been 30 seconds?
Sort of mitigate that risk.
Yeah, we're deliberating. Okay, I'm ready.
All right.
Question becomes how do you scale up
3,
a little further than
2,
this?
1.
Yay.
Disconnected, but does have the TP. Got to be careful. Not
Wait,
to
who
be
did you
caught
say,
in
Seth?
mid-view. 7 potentially goes explored.
We literally all said different players.
I said just before we revealed our answers, I think there's 3 answers that I consider to be like.
I would be.
normal picks.
I'm fine with Kankan. I think that's super reasonable.
Kong was actually my initial one that I was gonna go for.
What about Ye?
Something's
And he
also
isn't playing
good.
Persona.
I mean, Ye was. Who did you say, Shayo?
I said yay.
To what you've got here, still not
Bro, there are
stabilized
so
in terms
many
of the
good
finance
answers.
here
I
for
don't.
Pacific. Alawante down at
So the
200.
sleeper
Yay.
pick I think as well, but it needs more time as Izu.
Very sleeper.
The flawless round here.
Was
BBL.
Ye? I'm gonna say something brave and yet controversial.
Okay.
Was Ye a good AWPer, or was he playing in the broken chamber meta where you can never predict where he is because he's always on an incomprehensible off angle?
I mean, he did that though. Like, what makes Kong good, right? Like, that's the game.
No, but that isn't the same because Kong does it on lots of different stuff.
But he did it like when opping was the peak. He was.
Ye was doing it back when he was like. Ye was actually opping when he was playing Breach and fucking Jet before the chamber as well.
I think I think
No,
Ye
that's-
is an
that's
acceptable
fair
answer.
enough. That's
because
fair enough, actually.
and the thing about Ye's dominance was so far beyond anything we've really ever seen from anyone else.
Yeah, but that wasn't all his op. Like,
But it was a big
that
part of it,
that
though.
It was, but I think his rifling was just a lot better than other people's as well. But yeah, no, I think it's an acceptable answer.
Is Durka an acceptable answer?
I don't think it is, you know.
No, I don't think you can argue for Dirk over
I think he's extremely good. He just doesn't beat any of the other answers on enough metrics.
What about Wardell?
Fuck off.
Okay.
If we went back in time 6 years, Wardell, yeah.
Another texture?
Textures is another good, decent pick, yeah.
Texture's not bad, but
What about Boaster?
okay. Well, now it's time to end the conversation.
Navarro?
Definitely not been able to kind of keep up the numbers that maybe you'd be hoping for to a degree.
Oh my god.
Boostio.
My chat is sick fucks. Any pasta I've ever had, I would have preferred as a pizza. What? The fuck? It's just these people cannot be human beings.
XMS.
Better form factor, easier to eat, and
well, no, you don't know what pasta they've ate though. What if they've only had?
He said even if it was amazing. So presumably, in his head at least, he's had amazing pasta.
What if they don't own
He
forks?
preferred it as a pizza.
I like that combo with Astra though.
That's just far too narrow thinking.
No way someone dies here.
But a good trade from Cena, just blind through the smoke. But now,
Also, I'll take the rage bait from the guy in your chat earlier, Sideshow, who said that I will always just default to a Korean answer. Motherfucker, Izu was my third pick. I said he was sleeping.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, I said something first, then Kong, then Izu. So fuck you.
When he tanks the stun as well.
Space fettuccine, or whatever your dumbass name was.
I mean, space pizza.
Yeah. Space fettuccine, I would have preferred you as a pizza.
Yeah, become a pizza and I'll take your...
Joshua, hello. What the hell was this? I mean, good two-man setup, I guess. Holy shit. You're not saying CNED. Oh. Last name mentioned CNED? Is he in the conversation?
I just had a dono saying why isn't CNED in the conversation, but I think that was too long ago.
Oh, we're talking about Yay.
It's tough when we... Yeah, but...
Yeah. But Yay had a higher peak than CNED did.
And Oswas had the lowest low out of everyone.
Fuck, what are you
I mean, Ye had a pretty low low.
When did he have the lowest low?
When he fucking bombed out of Toronto.
He didn't buy the op.
I know, that's how low it was. They could never afford it. They were just losing so much.
Then how does that affect his stats as an opper?
I don't know. I just have to mention it. Let's not forget.
Yeah, but Ye also had extremely low lows.
Oh my god!
Jesus Christ.
Cleaning up with a
CNED won champs, there's no higher peak than that. It's not about your accomplishments, it's about the shots you're hitting, the way you're moving, the... He was great, it's just back in the dawn of time. He's actually fucking opping the dinosaurs, bro.
Yeah, it was a Mickey Mouse champs.
Didn't they just say they weren't gonna talk as much shit? And they're all standing up now and cussing them out?
They were standing up from the beginning, man. They were standing up from the start of this map.
They Chikas early, they win.
Yeah, Ninja's got to be really careful here.
Chikas,
you
win.
Technically weak link, at least in the purchase front.
That's a point to
Down,
Sigurd.
Kraven. I don't love this. Against Seekers. Seekers Viper's Pit, and we got no one on
It
the...
was like Glears. That's funny. Someone asked me to rank these starches. Potato, rice, bread, pasta. Potato number 1. Rice number 4. No. Potato number 1. Rice number 3. Bread number 4. Pasta number 2. I think. I underrate rice a lot though. Throw everything out. Holy shit. What the f? And he gets it?
Wait, actually genius level movement.
Dude, he fucking headbutts the lintel of the door and then fucking still kills.
Oh, they got the pit. Oh, it helped him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He's playing Sinclair.
They don't have time.
They have no time.
That's a crazy play. But also, why have they... Am I going crazy? Why have they Astra ulted?
Drifting back and forth on the divide.
They're gonna Astra ult so that they could stick it and pin the players into sight? They're not worried about it being planted for anybody on the Heaven rewrap at all?
They had somebody inside Heaven.
Yeah, they had a guy in Heaven.
It looks as if
Their Fade was playing in Heaven.
close to at least this
Lover's Rock just kills him.
Isn't it easier though to Astra Wall and flood sight and Astra Wall the spike into the site?
Harder to flood sight because of Viper's Pit.
Yeah, but you have to do that anyway.
Yeah, but you can just counter the Viper's Pit, play for Heaven.
The point. Well, yeah, I did the way they did it didn't really make sense with their Astral Wall because they did just end up running into the pit anyway. But in theory, I guess you could just take the front sight, force the people to run through the Viper's Pit, to run through the wall to your side of the pit, and then just kill them coming through. But they didn't do that, so yeah.
Do that, yeah.
But they did do that, so it's kind of weird.
No.
Nearly, given just that.
Rose might have taken a bit more damage off it, but it's
Colonel Osprey, Navi, Heretics was amazing. Genuinely amazing. Very entertaining match. This one is as well, this map.
By the way,
It was a bit of a smash at first, but Pacific's brought it back.
Where he's like dashing while looking down to try to tuck his head hitbox. It looks like you're a matador. It's fucking... It's such a weird thing.
The waylay does look very
tuck, waylay, dash.
Issue being if Larocque can
It's something,
show his
I don't know.
face,
It's,
I have another dad joke for that one. What's the matter, Door?
Or something.
Too much.
They pass each other. They pass each other on the
Tit over rice over bread over pasta. Switch rice and bread and I'm totally down. And Rose is popping off towards the end of this one. A spike.
Oh my god.
That's the spike.
Time.
It's winnable.
Does he have time to run?
He's taking it.
Yeah, you can run out here. Yeah.
Wait.
They can. They've got this.
He has no time.
No, he's got it.
No time, no time.
Oh, he doesn't. Oh my god, he doesn't.
Oh my god.
Why didn't Waylay try? He should have passed it to Waylay. Why did he pass it to Waylay?
God, he didn't have it. Why didn't he slide down the ramp?
Shut the fuck up.
Was he out of stamina? Why would... What?
No, Waylay still had double dash.
That's crazy. I thought he had that. What a hero 7 is here.
Damn.
Wow, it's incredibly close.
It's a keyboard actuation diff.
I actually think the second jump he did to get to the site might have slowed him down.
I think not passing the fucking spike to your relay racer ruins the round.
Did they have any abilities up though?
Yeah, Waylay just dashes at the end there in screens.
Oh, right.
They all met each other in vents.
God damn.
Absolute heroics being brought out from players. We've got great back and forth. We've got Pacific looking wild. And 7, again, he was kind of the standout for me.
Let's go, Perm.
Well, during kickoff for this team. But here, he still looks solid.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking very comfortable on the raise as well, which is a big bonus for Pacific in terms of moving forward in stage 1.
I really like
Again, we
these
talk about some of the
reaction
opening
shots that
matchups
they're
here.
doing next to the
BBL in that
players.
list of probably toughest opening matches.
I didn't at first, but they've grown on me.
Post Santiago, Pacific already
Yeah, at first I was like, what? What's going on? I was so confused by like.
Get a weird buy on both sides here. I mean, Cupid down on the Guardian, Alamante still on the Bulldog. There's gaps on the other side. Everybody broke from this exchange over the last 7 rounds or so. But BBL not slowing down just yet.
Yeah, but it's all 5 towards A, and there's 3.
Your IGL sitting on 9 kills in a 24-round game.
Yeah, I was saying this at the beginning of Split, was that Larocque seems to perform a lot better on Jet compared to his other agents. Like the Neon especially, he really struggled with at Santiago. And I was like, oh, well, keep track of it, chat. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, he's putting up an actual stinker on the Neon again.
Lovers Rock, a bro.
Still got to find some entry.
Actual scope merchant. Maybe it's Lovers Rock.
Towards the back of the pillar, good timing on the flash here. Alante not going to get punished though, but noted on the drop at the bare minimum as he's still trying to get towards the back of screens.
I mean, how are they allowed to get so close? Time.
Crevin's in Narnia. Crevin's in Narnia.
It's gone.
GG's.
And he has to be again, but too little, too late.
Wow, that feels like they got away with it there. Don't wave at them, brother. You nearly.
Oh my god.
Does he know who he's playing against?
I know, like, best team in the region plays against worst team in the region, barely squeaks a win, and talks shit the entire time.
Dude, I would just come out with a...
What are you guys talking about?
What?
Yeah, talk shit.
Talking
good
shit
about this team.
Talking shit is great if you are the tier 2 team talking shit to the tier 1 veterans. Even if they're crap. Even if you're talking shit to, like, I don't even know, fucking... what, like, Calming Corp or something.
Okay, yeah. I can see it there. I'll also let you go because you got to focus up for map number 2. Is it going to be just as close, just as difficult, as good of a game?
I hope no.
You might not hope that it's going to be that
close
for us at home.
It's
after
the
this
only
break,
team
we're
that
hoping that
BBL
we're going to
can
see
punch
another
down on.
banger map from BBL and Pacific.
Yeah. If you want to be villains, you gotta punch on everyone.
That's true. If they want to be villains, this is a good match for feeling like the villains. I agree.
Said they didn't want to be villains though.
Well, tough.
I mean,
they talk shit.
They also didn't play well.
The shit talk is fine, and I think that the main issue is that people see it so much as like a black and white issue where it's just like you should either be you shouldn't talk shit and like blah 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 blah, but like the other side of the coin is like you're allowed to not like them for their shit talk.
Yeah. Of course.
So like.
No, but it's like their shit talk is bronze. Like it's not the fact that I don't like shit talk. It's just it's bad shit talk. Like get good at it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how are you acting like you 13-5 them when it's 13-11? Like, get better, bro.
What they're doing is like they're doing like the Matt Mr. X shit talk from his COD days.
Matt Mr. X was bad at shit talk, but funny.
Dude, he is
funny.
Fucking horrendous. I think like I have seen cringy shit. I think that his old COD clips of him shit talking might be the cringiest thing I've ever seen.
The Call of Duty shit talk is like, it's so basic and crass, I guess. It's like, it's just very on
like,
the
I
nose.
fucked you, bro. I fucked you. Like,
yeah. It's a little bit of creativity goes a long way with your trash talk. 7 is the best player in this lobby and it's not close. Yeah. My teammates when they play with me in Deadlock.
Hmm.
And to be clear, and I'm playing 7.
I knew it.
Honestly, I loved Forsaken's. At
Holy
Santiago
83
versus
points.
RG
I
when he
yelling
was just
Darka.
talking to Mata across the stage.
God damn, you got Hero in the business.
Are you
Ruxix in here. It's a pretty nice fucking squadron you got going on. Glyph and Locky at tough could be higher. Could be higher still. But we're looking good. You got free and going up too.
And I have to cast, so
very cool. Enjoy, GG's.
Yeah.
Peace. See ya.
GG's.
Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna be subbing out some of these mans anyways for like other players. This is sick. Potential's off the charts on all sides. Your upgrades are everlasting, my friend. This is GLaDOS' team. Zeiss, what is up? If you guys want me to check your VFLs, just redeem it in the points. I'm doing like max 5 per day. There you go, Timmy. If it's not redeemable, it is what it is. That's dope. I like that. Dope ass title. 83 points as well. GLaDOS is a very well-made team that's very adaptive on who you want to switch around, and you've picked up some really nice individual players. I like it. Rimuru pickup. Interesting. This is Team Secret, right? That you're going for? Double Team Secret, double T1, double Full Sense, and double BBL. With Vikaj and Purpo, there is delusion. There is delusion in this man's picks. Yet somehow we're at 83 points. Delusion and we're at 83. There is delusion. How am I behind right now, man? It's because my team hasn't played. Listen, I'm liking the fanboyism though. I'm liking the support. Where am I at? Fucking 61. In all fairness, a lot of my points need to come through still. I got like 5 people that haven't played. In all fairness. Who's number 1 on the community leaderboard? Let's see. Can somebody type in the command for it? Let's check it out. Supersonic, they do back down when they're dished back at it, so.
We are trying to make it better every day, every week, and every practice. I knew that we will have a slow start, but we will improve on the next week.
Yeah, we are adapting better day by day.
Yeah.
Adapting better day by day. This was a very close affair, and coming into this mini specifically, we kind of painted it as a David versus Goliath. So I don't know if I was necessarily expecting it to be this close.
No, I think that the reality here is a Pacific performed better than I expected, and BBL are clearly trying to figure things out with this Yoru nerf, and maybe a little bit rusty right now. I don't think
there were some crazy rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that there was a lot of mistakes.
Zakari number 1, Kizzy Goto's up here.
Like dying to a boom.
What does Zakari have? Team 10-10.
Some utility being thrown.
Oh, I got to review this before.
Some question marks. I do
Interesting.
Gladly surprised with some of the things.
A young SOP IGL.
From BBL. I do think that the coach really hit the spot, and I like the fact that he's honest.
Who's last place right now?
That he knew and he acknowledged that at the beginning it's going to be a little bit rusty, but he trusts. And I think
Why are these guys all at 0 points? What's happening with 5?
or at least for this week.
Yeah, absolutely. They're back in the saddle. They're getting warmed up. They're ready.
Okay, it has to be a glitch.
First things first, let's check
Willie?
out our team up moment presented by Aris.
It's all glitches. It's all glitches. Undelease. Uh-oh. 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 Undelease missed the meta.
That is the fact that besides just that calculated aggression mini, we want there to be layers. We want there to be
Angus, my super golf
bring to the server to
professional.
catch our opponents off guard.
Uh-oh. I said a few people haven't played yet. Said a lot of people that haven't played yet, actually. Yeah, I see they haven't made a team. Respects. One of you said they didn't want to be the villains. Anyone know? I mean, they had an interview right before this where, like, right before the match, it was a Rose interview that said that, yeah, they've calmed down a little bit. They want to shit talk as much. I think I'm saying that, like, paraphrased. But it seemed like they just wanted to chill out for a second, and that's clearly not happening.
Of that round, Pacific had tried to work the map in many ways. BBL came out on top, and when the retake was coming in, everything seemed very, very intentional. So this is the kind of things that make or break a team, and for the side of BBL makes it definitely.
And another thing that really makes BBL the roster it is today is Lovers Rock, of course, who was on the waylay as well as CNET. CNET having a good performance as well this time around, Kuga, which is not what we initially
I am checking something out real quick.
This is good. This is great signs of life.
Yeah. For CNET as a player, we sometimes think we need to make him comfortable, but I like to think that he wants to see outside of this box, and that sometimes it's not going to be easy, sometimes it's not going to be super flashy, just because we have seen the highs of CNET, and they're so incredibly high. But I think that he really stepped up on this waylay, and if we use the same metric that we are giving Lovers Rock of, like, we have a good player who's very good at an agent, now that agent is not what it used to be and has to go onto a new one, they're pretty balanced out, so it's a good sign.
Yeah, and from the Pacific side of things, we wanted to see this creativity. We wanted to see something spicy, something a little bit different, and that's exactly what we asked our coaches, whether or not we can be expecting something a little different on Breeze.
I don't know exactly what all the teams are playing, so I don't really think it's spicy. I think it's gonna be more or less the new meta. I don't know if teams are going to run Sentinel or not. I don't think so, based on what we see on Prex. But yeah, I think it's pretty normal. Probably the most normal comp that we have, no?
Yeah, probably. And also probably the most normal comp we practice against, because we've seen like different stuff, like especially from one team that you will probably remember. Yeah. But yeah, it's pretty normal. Like if you want to expect something spicy, might be just the game plan, maybe.
I hope so. At least it's spicy because we win. Yeah.
I don't know, man. Y'all be saying pretty normal a little too often. It feels like they're trying to throw us off their scent.
I personally was thrown off because I hear the accent, and for me it's very difficult to think of anything else.
Well, they're going for
the KO
on Jet.
They got the KO though, Mini.
His comfort, and then 7 on the KO. That's very comfortable too. Old school kind of composition. This reminds me of like.
I'd seen that Jet in the business.
Like, just with that Cypher and replacing the Omen.
I think the biggest surprise is on the other side, no?
We're basically playing.
Going back to the single duelist.
And LeRock on the KO.
Yeah, LeRock is going to be on the KO. Also, Kevin moves away from the side.
LeRock KO because there's no Yoru anymore.
In the way they presented, especially the defense, and how aggressive they were.
Interesting.
To control the extremities of the side. So we are still looking at LeRock and Lovers Rock to make this work. But Pacific, I don't know what you were thinking.
Anytime you see Jet, Omen, Sova KO, it's like I get pulled back into the depths of Ascent solved composition, and my eyes start to droop. Oh.
I don't mind them pivoting to just these kind of fairly simple, just solid compositions.
Seven was incredible on KO when he was playing on a
Yeah, no crew and Cypher either, right? So that's gonna be fun. Interesting.
New guard on CNET versus Lovers Rock on Jet.
I think as well, looking at the compositions from both of these seems very similar in that regard. So when it comes to Pacific here and what you want to see from this composition, Mini, to see them lock it in.
Win the jet duel.
All right, easy as that. Win the jet duel. That's what it's down to. We're gonna find that out on this second map of the series with our casters, Fancy and Hypoth.
Thank you very much. And all I really want is it to be like map 1. I want a nice close affair here. I want this to be as good as that was. Now, whether or not we're lucky enough to get that, we're going to find out.
Yeah, whether or not you're giving that versus BBL on Breeze. Yeah, but I mean, there is a composition change here. Obviously, LaRock going back to some historic.
So I've been internally thinking about like 6 different games I'm playing at the same time. One of them being Deadlock, of course. I think next to Hayes, I'm playing Billy permanently.
Enable Lovers Rock, who struggled, to be honest, in map 1.
Yeah, it wasn't. It's hard to characterize, right? Because I'm not quite putting it.
Saturday and Sunday this week for Valorant should be very interesting as well. We only have Pacific to watch. No Sinclair? No. I'm not as fun as Sinclair is. I need to hard carry games by farming. I think it's the easiest thing to do in the game. Because at my rank and at higher ranks as well, nobody's really doing the jungle.
Right? If I see him looking completely out of sorts.
Nah, we should. I don't think we have time for Deadlock Shrimps today.
We'll see. On the attack,
but
will be Pacific. On the defense, it will
my streams for Deadlock will resume on the weekend. I need a break today to rest my voice anyways, so if I do feel like going live later, I will, but I'm most likely just gonna be chilling. Team Secret DRX did RRQ on Sunday, yeah. I'll be here for Sunday. I'll be full on transparent with you. I might miss the first game of Pacific. I want to see what it is. It's just a sleep angle. I mean, I can always make it for Pacific and sleep later. I'm just trying to be transparent. Nice for Pacific. You know what? I was about to say that BBL's like best map is Breeze, but in my opinion, if Lovers Rock is not going to be able to Yoru up and stay at door and stay in mid half the time and keep you out at the same time, I don't know if this is going to go well. I don't think KO lets him do that. I thought Lovers Rock would switch over to Chamber for this map. Oh, Nongshin Paper X, we will be here. We will be here for that one. Holy fuck. I mean, tomorrow's going to be amazing.
Engagement goes firmly in favor of Pacific. Investment once more here from BBL.
Where's that going?
I was just thinking about the end of map 1, how fired up they
Oh
were.
damn, it's a nice smoke.
It went from like hee-ha-ha to like, oh, they're giving something here.
Probably coming into this feeling now pretty confident about themselves.
Overall, bigger picture, I know you're obviously going to be a little bit like, you know, not sour about the
Can
loss.
I get an
but
extended time?
I kind of feel like you had a real shot in that one. It was on a couple of rounds
19,
here and there. It took some mad
18,
moments.
17,
like,
16,
7 just
15,
like denying it by
40,
like less than
30.
a second. This back and forth, absolutely brilliant. But now, can they stick the full landing?
Can I get
a idea? But again, if you lose 2-0, it kind of gets lost in the weeds when you look back at the.
You ordering a burger or something? What's going on?
This was his playground. This was his bread and butter.
What's your new mic? What mic you got?
The best anti-strat.
The one you fucking recommended.
Avoid him. Yep. That was the best thing you could do.
Why does it sound like it's not meant to be
Steel would tell you that one, and it did all right for him.
what I have?
Giles, no, this is the thing. I trust you completely. Whatever you could have said something that didn't exist, and I would have searched the ends of the earth to try and find it.
You have a sure SM7B because it sounds a bit like muffled or there's background noise. I don't know how to explain it.
That's what Kurt was saying as well during Plat Chat. But I mean, do you have it plugged into a cloud lifter? Oh, is it an XLR or is it one of the newfangled fancy USB things?
No, it's the same mic I have. It's just
I've got mine plugged into a cloud lifter and then into a mixer before it goes into my PC.
Mine's plugged straight into an XLR.
What do you mean plugged straight into an XLR?
Like a Go XLR.
Oh, a Go XLR.
My bad, I should have specified. TMV, how is your mic plugged into your PC?
I got it with a little thing that also came from Shure that then plugs in, and it's like a mixer, but like it's just on a software rather than on a big thing.
Well, it must have a hardware connection. You know?
Yeah. Like it's a little. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just a small like little thing that it plugs into.
I think he is supersonic. I definitely think he is.
I can't even like.
What?
I don't know. It's like toothpaste size.
Really?
Yeah, it's like a little thing.
I mean, it might be the case that you would benefit from upgrading that, or it might be that it's got like an unusual equalizer on it or something, or it might just be that you don't have it close enough to your face. I don't know. And like, because if you boost the volume but have it further away, it does sound worse.
I would recommend TMV getting a mixer, like a better mixer.
It feels nice. He's on the jet here, 5-1. If he ends at 5-1, I'll be very sad.
He's doing an XLR to USB converter thing.
Updrafting
might be
accidentally before the round.
I'll talk to him later about it.
2020 again, and we're hitting our mouse buttons. The amount of people that used to do that back in the day in Jet.
We noted here at least suppressed. Now, can they figure out exactly where that is?
They know for sure he's there. Good,
oh, the Rock wins that one.
Good luck being ready for the swing from Rose.
Losing 2 there is diabolical. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. Good knife. Good knife to figure out exactly where Lover's Rock was playing.
Dude, taking Yoru out of the meta is like just completely dismantling a few teams.
In a bit of a crossroads to try and bail Lover's Rock out.
That's kind of crazy from Rose, rather than just letting the guy die. But
Pacific will lap this up.
Goddamn.
Early
he's
on.
confident.
Hey, come on!
In Breeze.
Sims, hello. How are you? I'm doing good, my friend.
Sheriff and a hero rifle here for Lover's Rock. Yet to get on the board.
We're gonna be here forever.
0-4.
Really, Leon? I mean, if you do have a streaming mic, though, you should just be getting a mixer.
Try and pressure towards bottom mid.
Personal top 5 KOs, number 1 to 4, Ethan.
Give me a nasty round from Lover's Rock, even if they don't win. That makes me feel confident that he took the jet away from LaRock.
Yeah.
Going to be predicting that someone's making a push somewhere, and it's already being.
See that as a full fade setup.
For Pacific, and as long as they can, make sure they don't walk into a 4-man stack or 3-man stack, they should be fine here. But no real hurry. The BBL. Not seeing much of an activation yet for Lover's Rock. I think he's yet to go to the starting blocks either, which is a bit
piece
of a
of
brutal
hardware
beginning
that
for
you're
him.
using has a built-in denoiser. So you would probably need to turn that off in order to remove the slightly muffled tinny noise.
I need to turn off what?
You have a denoiser built into your
with this rifle.
hardware that's converting XLR into like USB out.
That's fine like that. To pave the way for Pacific.
Yeah, they're all trying to get towards him.
So I need to turn that off.
It'll probably increase the quality if you're in a quiet room. If you're in a noisy room or have like a background fan or something, then that'll become more audible.
Pretty safe here.
I would assume.
Find a pressure point. We're looking. Pretty far in advance here, but well handled.
Holy.
You can add as many
very comfortable here.
various like different things to your setup as you have the money or inclination for.
Goes down.
You can add a hardware compressor and a hardware de-esser and a denoiser and like an equalizer, you know, something to increase the gain. You can do all sorts of weird things in your audio chain before you get into your PC if you want or care to. It's just how nerdy you want to get with it. You don't need any of that stuff though.
So we're recording rap music.
For BBL to maybe get themselves back into this, but trailing by 3 now.
I don't think I'll be doing that anytime soon.
No buy behind this either.
Really?
Man with no knowledge of listening to rap music tries to recreate it with his new Shure SM7B.
I mean, Sideshow, I've heard you rap.
That's true. That's true.
What Sideshow's rap?
The one
the Sliggy takedown.
The roast of Sliggy.
There's a lot of, I guess.
Go back and watch the G2 series.
Yeah, love it or hate it, you certainly remembered it. For me, I liked seeing it, but here, this does, it starts away pretty heavy.
That'd be hilarious.
Because again, you've had a really quiet start after having a very explosive end.
And the G2 teams like G2 and maybe even Center just leaning heavy into Chamber for BBA Redux. I think that if you have like a strong affination, is it affination? I forgot the word. For agents like Chamber, they can fill like gaps and do a lot on the map and in the game.
The deciding factor for BBL.
And they're a good counter to what is available and what teams are picking right now. But a lot of the times, the team will pick what the players want to play. It's a question asked every single time. You know, were the comps here player decided, or did your coach come to you with them? It's a little bit of a mix of both. You know, we try to say what we want to play. We usually go with it, but sometimes the coach comes in, tells us what to play, and we try it out in the scrims. Same shit every time.
Pacific anticipating further aggression post timeout here. There's a number of times on map one, a good read of both the finances and the intention of BBL.
So it's the wrong read either necessarily. We can see it. I mean, mistimed slightly. The fact that Lovers Rock does get this deeper line for free now does allow that kind of commitment from Rose over towards A.
Well, allows Loiter to transition away as well, but again, Pacific's still very hesitant here, cautious. Loiter finally making moves this way.
God, your knife coming in.
Actually, a good catch here from Rose.
I think he's going further to the right.
The Hunter's Fury to try and slow things down.
30 seconds left.
I'm starting to run away from Pacific though. No command going to be available now.
Yeah, they are actually starting to struggle here. This is going to be 20 seconds on the next keep, but 7 again going to find Loiter. Lovers Rock's here. Kramer going to put his life on the line, and it's going to be just trying to get that spike on the site. 13 seconds. Even though you are in a, what, 2v3 technically. 8 seconds now. Rock doing
cannot res.
work here. Cupid trying to find him not to be.
Nice try.
They got close there.
There was a world though. There was a world. If he kills them in 180s, there's a world.
From Pacific. Even with an early read here from Rose on the Hunter's Fury, just to post in. It's a great hold on the site here. 7 flashing out, so gets caught trying to push towards default here, and I believe actually even Paranoia connecting perfectly. Double doors. The Rock still finds the second here onto CNET. BBL up to 2 now. Pit and no command available for them. 1 away from both the Divide and the Blade Storm.
This is much earlier for Lovers Rock, though. Okay, that time he didn't
Damn.
overextend either, just kind of holding where he was.
I hadn't actually been
Is
noticing.
he convincing you now?
Pacific aggressively take towards mid and pressure Rose off of, well, actually jumping out of the smoke, sorry. So pressure off the smoke.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Speaking of Rose.
Pacific almost brought it back. Scrappy team, man. And they're in the lead for this breeze. No Yoru, right? So it is slightly different.
In the meantime, that's a
Alorante, man, come on.
Alorante kind of really gives you a good idea of what's happening on the map. I guess the unknown quantity being, I guess, 7 at this point. Everything else has been considered. And you're in a 5v3. And it feels like patience and discipline is the answer here for BBL, is sitting deeper.
Good.
Yes, you'll allow Lovers Rock to go for maybe a bit of a start.
Is the game today gone as we've thought so far? GG.
Biffs down middle.
I
thought the GE Gen G game would be a lot closer.
Maybe.
I thought Tavera would have a bit more of a chance, but I guess not. That went the way we thought it would. Navi Heretics, not the way that we thought it would, in the style that Navi got that dub.
30 seconds left.
Right there.
Yeah, that's not a zoom though. Got a zoom.
Oh, excuse me, you're right. We'll hit that up. There
you go.
That's a save.
That was like Clutch City Central.
If you missed it, yeah.
I'll run it back for you. Do I have more tools? Oh, zoom circle. No,
I mean,
this is a
Pacific
risky move.
probably have to make a decision early on here now that BBL has found their responses.
What has happened with the minimap?
And that's more towards
Lauren's just fucking trolling. She's like, oh, zoom circle. And she's starting to just press the fucking buttons.
She's just
Look at her.
What is
she doing? She's fucking trolling.
She's just found the buttons and she's pressing them. Didn't they put fire on it at one point?
Well, no,
I
actually,
swear
the
I
response
remember
now is
that.
to pressure back towards
I don't
Lovers
know.
Rock.
I can't
They
remember.
started trolling mid-game and found like a little fire
Another timeout called by
emoji that came up.
BBL.
The one that we have has
not
a
sure
bunch
if that's
of
right.
like traditional
I'd
sports stuff
be
on
very
it.
surprised.
So it has like
Well, it says
think it's
Pacific
just
on stage.
tons
Is
of
it
different
BBL game?
NFL things
Which
that
one
they
is
use for
it?
their
It's got to be Pacific.
It's gotta be
it's like
Pacific.
pre-built
Yeah,
into it,
yeah,
I think,
yeah,
that it has like
No one else saw it again.
what's a famous cable channel that covers? It's like CBS or something. Is
CBS,
that-
yeah.
Does CBS?
CBS does it, yeah.
There's like a preset that is CBS football telestrator, and so you could just use all of their preset stuff.
G was a smash towards the Gen G side, but
it would look very weird on a Valorant broadcast.
Actually, I mean, be able to muster together rifles per se for Pacific. But again, it's the ultimates that are lacking here.
And they're not close.
the strangest decision we had made from production is that they really wanted the inclusion of a sideline analyst mid-game. So we would cut mid-game to a guy just giving us like color casting pretty much. And it would break the flow entirely of what the casters were doing.
Yeah. F1 does that, but it's specifically like they are doing a report from somebody at the pit wall, or they bring in someone who's like a specialist in the tires, or like a specialist in the rules, or something like that. You know, it's not just like the same color commentary. They have like a specific niche.
Into the smoke here from Lovers Rock will be noted here. So Pacific with an upper hand.
That shit sounds nice.
Early on here.
Round 2 of the fight.
The way we were doing it was fucking horrible.
What are your thoughts about the mirror matches in EMEA this stage?
Yeah, no, I think that was a little bit too far. Unnecessary
Have there been any?
for that.
Just what are your thoughts?
My thoughts are, have there been any?
I'm not qualified to answer that question.
The advantage carried across now for Pacific.
The silver lining is LaRock's positioning. Obscuring vision. But if they continue going towards B, if they feel not enough resistance or they don't respect it, what's it matter? Alarante's just called Rose looking through double doors. They're winning all these fights. And again, it's almost pulling BBL into these
Talk to him.
He's completely fucking alone.
And it's once again giving Pacific this lovely opportunity to slowly chip away. Now,
Don't start wrapping shit up. In fact, do. Go on. I want to see what you've got.
That ain't pretty. Another chance. And another
Damn.
winning out in every fight here. There's Kreven left in a 1v5.
Well, I was going to say it would take a lot, but it's going to take the op. And
Lovers Rock does not look as good as LaRock on Jet, on Breeze.
Convert this advantage on the back of Lovers Rock.
I mean, last round it was kind of impactful, even though they had to young LeSave James.
Teed up for a freebie previously onto Cupid.
He only has 2 kills.
Yeah, that might have been his only impactful round.
I mean, it's evident he's desperate to find the same sort of impact he did previously on Yoru. See, map 1 struggled in a number of high-pressure situations. Here, making some bizarre decisions.
Got down.
Again, the timing on the smoke as well. Up towards Nest that Rose just has to respect, right?
So ready for it. Yeah, Pacific just very ready. I think that's my frustration, is it becomes a bit choreographed, that you're wanting this mid-round information, and you're putting bodies behind it this way, and you're just going to get picked off, right? This is kind of how Pacific have been working this map. I thought it was going to be a really kind of, I guess, stark change-up from Pacific. It's not. They just kind of got what they wanted again. Let's see what Lovers Rock does. I really don't want to see him overextend here. Unnecessary, trying to find those opening picks. 7 as it stands. We are seeing a focus on A.
Everyone will be tasked once more with holding down the fort here. He's a million miles ahead of the next
Lovers Rock has a lot of good information here.
corner here. Going to be able to slow things down with the snake bite as well.
I think Kruin switching over to Viper is such a good pick, though.
My KO is hard entry. Oh wow, that's nice from Kreven. And what a perfect pull, actually. That's really nice from Lota.
Look at how good he looks off Cypher. Look at him. The impact.
Brings it now within 1 round. Pacific looks
Actually falling the Nats way.
Gamble their way.
Why is LaRock so obsessed with the other team, bro?
Good for the challenge. I mean, even with the support here from Lovers Rock on the blade storm.
Guy must be fueled. He must be fueled.
I love this.
You can't blame him. I don't even blame you for it. I just didn't know if there was maybe meant to be a second flash through that smoke on site, if they were meant to do it at the same time when you saw maybe Cena there.
I couldn't even remember which order
I think
he fell
7
in,
was first, and then Cena fell.
You turned it off?
If he starts just driving,
Yeah, I've turned it off.
You got something else on.
That's on me. I wasn't familiar. I should have been after the Yoru run, but that was one shot. Maybe another.
Bruh.
Trickier at this point now. Got punished doing that before. Different angle, of course. this roaming pack of players looking to punish. But this time more disciplined from BBL. They're letting, I guess, Lovers Rock make a couple of moves here, but they've still got to really hold deep on these sites.
Well, Lovers Rock, unfortunately, has got right onto this angle early enough.
I got banned from his chat for asking stupid questions. Is that a stupid question?
That's awkward. I've been able to catch
from my chat.
The drone.
Yeah.
Damn. Because there's a lot more people in here asking stupid questions.
It's like the third time they've tried to play a smoke on one of the sides, and now Pacific are finally getting ready to counter it.
And not saying, wow, you look so great.
What was the question? Did they tell you?
How to unclog a drain.
I don't.
Dude, what the
believe
fuck
that's
is
what
that
they got banned
question?
for. There's no way that's what they got banned for.
Well, now it makes it awkward.
This is a very tough defuse.
Rock is pretty Chihuahua coded, man.
I mean, he's not made the wrong choices.
You know where the last is?
Oh, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way.
He's got to get to work though. Ninja, the bounce, going to reveal. Oh, the bait on the barrel.
Oh! Does he have it?
I think he's got it.
I don't think he does. He have it?
He doesn't.
It's so
he doesn't.
close.
He doesn't.
Oh!
0.03 in a 1v3 against the Viper's pit, but the pit was outside. The spike was outside the pit.
That's insane.
He heard Seven stomping towards to check.
You can't do the gun shit and lose.
I mean, he thinks he's won that, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Wide swings there.
That's worthy of standing up.
Yeah, that is definitely worthy of standing up. That's a ridiculous.
Loiter, bro. Wake the fuck up.
It looked as if that first ring had closed, but right back to it here.
Holy press X.
Good stall though. Really good stall. Ninja trying to pop.
Where is that all going? Huh?
Spike noted
He
on
just
the other
pushed
side
down
as
A
well.
and
They know it's a
collatted
fake
them.
now.
Lovers Rock is starting to get into the game.
Confidence does something
He's
to this
woken.
team, and
He
it
has
scares the
awoken.
life out of me. You're not meant to be winning those 1v3s. You're not meant to be getting a 2-4 on discount like this.
I got the spike.
And Pacific were doing so well.
Why are you seeing that look at Why is he looking at it like he's never played the game?
It's uphill.
I think Loiter's Astra utility has been good.
Yeah, but that doesn't get VFL points.
No, that's true. He's also just been anchoring B alone a lot of the rounds, which give him a.
God, what a fun round this was. A collapse we didn't see.
All we saw was a pull, and that's it.
Again, looking to flex on one of these rounds.
It's like peak Astra meta. One pull equals
and then they
save.
stamp out this early aggression so well with Lovers Rock finding a collapse.
Light just messaged me saying VOD Fathers is happening now, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Get ready for next.
in theory,
If BBL win, we're fine.
Because so many
I'll let him
rounds
know.
are just X Factor rounds, aren't they? I mean,
yeah, BBL rounds.
Yeah, yeah.
I just want everyone to know it was Sideshow's idea to have it at this time.
Rifle, really. I think he will be able to.
You can't do it tomorrow?
But oh, you gotta work for these wins, don't you? It feels like we're getting
Sorry,
a bit
what?
close
Me?
to that map
Yeah.
run style, which is
No,
what
I
we
can't do it
wanted,
tomorrow.
but 6-5, BBL have
I'm
clawed
busy all
this
day.
back after a
Can't do it Sunday?
start. I mean, blooming heck. Yeah.
What?
He didn't even
Sunday?
know it was a
It's
second.
so,
Yeah.
it's so awkward as well because they're just creeping onto this angle, and Lovers Rock
Easter
is taking
Sunday.
it pretty late as well.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Easter Sunday, like we're not going to be playing Deadlock the whole day.
Try and garner some
No,
sort
no,
of
no.
control,
I'm
the
busy
ability to,
until
I guess, springboard immediately out of main.
6 p.m. my time.
massive risk.
So I could do it at
As
6 p.m.
punished here.
on Easter
Pace will
Sunday.
continue
Yeah.
here for
TMV?
Pacific, though.
That's nice to see. Now,
I mean,
catch on
I'm
Revan
good.
there. Lovers Rock still present.
But also, why not? Why don't we just do it now, after this game?
This. The Rock seems
I'm down.
BBL
It's just
lose,
the
then
game
it's
might
a
go a
bit
third map.
his plate, but he seems to handle
Oh
it very
well,
well.
yeah. If
His
the game
timing's
does go a
right.
third map, we might be short.
Because I'm not sure if Light can stay for that long. Is the other consideration.
Not what he would have wanted. Rest of BBL getting closer though. Herding them. Oh, forward. I don't know what Cupid.
Sorry, guys, talking big boy business. I know the game's going on.
Now it's getting surrounded. Yeah, that was just real nice.
Holy.
BBL have woken up. BBL have woken up.
Come on, BBL. Let's do a podcast. Let's go.
All right, we're all BBL fans from now till the end of it. We have a power. If you remember, we would influence games in the past in stage 2 with our silence, with our cheers.
That's true. The pure silence.
We're not gonna go silent mode, but we're all gonna band together. The energy for BBL.
What are there matches on Sunday?
It's only
Yeah,
Pacific.
Yeah.
It's on
No, they're bad games though. Don't worry. It's
That's Sunday.
RRQ Zeta and Secret DRX.
I mean, I don't mind doing an episode on Sunday, but it's just
We've got it in now. It's booked in.
yeah.
Baked in.
I would rather do it now unless it goes 3. If it does go 3,
If it goes 3, we
open
call it.
I'm open to Sunday.
I bet.
I think Lovers Rock misunderstood what people were saying about Santiago. He's saying it was called the best international stage ever. Pretty sure people were saying it was the worst Masters event ever, actually. It just had one of the best crowds.
Lost in translation.
My team doesn't care.
Light! Hello. How's it going?
We are just working it. We are just
If
analyzing.
we get you in the gang scene Project Hail Mary, I haven't. I need to though. I need to. I need to tap in with Project Hail Mary.
And we're gonna come back stronger.
The Pacific upset would be 10 times funnier. I want the upset to come through.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Vamos!
Vamos!
Thank you, Bayer. 7 to 5 though. Let's take a moment there to kind of recap what happened in Santiago. It wasn't the prettiest of affairs for BBL. It was a hard uphill struggle, really. I mean, they met some big boy teams.
The discussion was around like, will they be humble? I mean, they certainly weren't humbled, but it was more of a reality check, right? They really struggled in terms of, I guess, a little bit of diversity in terms of the teams they played against.
America's had their number.
What's important is that they come back here and they're able to reset back to the sort of confidence they had at kickoff. The approach to the game, though.
I've seen Mario 2 though. I've heard the worst things about Super Mario Galaxy, man. I've heard the worst things ever about that movie, which makes me so excited to go see it and maybe even hate watch.
Oh my god, the spike is gonna get dropped. How has he gotten away?
The smoke dismiss.
Nice smoke again from Loiter though.
Not having any of that luck, really. He doesn't want to entertain that. Bounding forward.
Oh,
he still gets one.
He feeds Loiter.
Cavalier about it all, but Plant's in play.
It's not a full open plant though for mid. There's going to be a corner stuck behind this. The Loiter.
No, we're both on now.
Here we go. Hero time.
2 kills for Loiter
Swing.
throughout this first half. It's not been a good start
Okay.
for him.
He's listening to you.
Kill, buddy.
And not a lot of time.
Are they all chasing him like Scooby-Doo?
Oh.
Okay, there we are. Pacific using the numbers well.
I expected one guy holding this side.
Hasty approach here for Pacific.
They kind of got away with it that round as well. Rose should probably have died in mid to the A push.
These meddling kids.
That becomes really awkward for them. Able to actually get away with that, but then they
When his finger play soon. There you go, Marino knows.
Finding crucial kills.
Yeah, I heard the new Mario movie was kind of ass, bro.
Pathing from Lover's Rock there, just running down the right-hand side of pillar. No clearance into sight at all.
You see investment here for Lovers Rock and the rest of BBL actually.
Is the last cope for Lover's Rock left, like his jet attack side? If this shit is also poo-poo, it's just give it back to LaRock.
Yeah, I don't know. The upping eventually got quite a bit of value towards the end of the half.
Have they forced into this one? They have forced.
Oh yeah, I didn't even realize they forced because they have 3 sheriffs.
Horse on breeze.
With a
Breeze while you're up
stinger.
7-6.
What the fuck?
Comes a little bit bit difficult to a degree, right? Stingers, Sheriffs can do a bit more work in this.
Max
Play in
variance.
Lover's Rock. What can he get here? He'd need a bit of help from Kreven.
Oh, this is about to be a double. Yes!
Wow.
And he's got a Guardian.
There's the trade out. Needs the rest of the boys now to come into
Oh, nice try.
He bought a lot of time.
Going for shot guards.
Shock darts, Molly.
Keep control of this.
Molly already done.
Pretty deep off site now.
Hello, the shock dart James.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh wow, they got very lucky with that, I think. Spamming Spectre bullets in there and hit a headshot on the guy that didn't die to the...
Wow.
Hello? Hello?
Wow.
Always forward.
Oh my god.
Turning it on its head.
Oh, definitely cool.
Fnatic, yes it is.
Forcing there is one of the spots that I would not force in.
So there's a really cool stat about the Mario Galaxy movie that I heard from in comparison to Sonic, because it's always fun to compare Mario to Sonic, you know, year-long, era-long rivalry. Shadow is in the Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 movie, whichever one it was. I think it was Sonic 3. Shadow was in it for 17 minutes. And Rosalina was in the Mario Galaxy movie for 10 minutes. Just think about that. In total. That's fucked. I think Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games and the Nintendo DS is one of the best games ever made of all time.
It was like 30. Probably built around Lover's Rock and his early progress already.
I had the most popular walkthrough for it on PSPwallpapers.com when I was a mere 15-year-old child. And if not even younger than that, maybe 11. Now, why was I on PSPwallpapers.com making a guide for a Nintendo DS game? The internet, man. The internet was a beautiful place.
But again, that was
BBL need to show a little bit of caution here. You don't want to be going into a stack.
PSPwallpapers.com. It's where I got my wallpapers for my PSP. I had a nice little forum page as well that had like game walkthroughs. I decided to make a walkthrough on how to unlock like all the Mario and Sonic of the Winter Games like skins and like items and stuff. And dude, I never even think I finished the guide because, you know, back then there was no Google. You had to do it yourself. And people were asking me, how do you do this? How do you do that? I just went in and I played the game. I did it. Nice sent to Eco, by the way.
He didn't feel that safe, but they keep full standing.
The plant down as well for an extra point.
Ball nowhere. Dude, I've been wanting to do this for weeks and it's still ebbing and flowing in my heart. I want to play Star Wars Jedi Survivor from start to finish on stream. Where we get the time for this, I have no clue. But for those who haven't seen the game, man, it's so much fun. That and I want to play The Last of Us 2 all over again.
Can they continue this trend and effectively
But the thing that any Mario and Sonic game cannot be the greatest game of all time. Dude, but Mario Sonic at the Olympic Games is a good game, bro. It's on PC, yeah, not the console. I was so in love with Jedi Survivor. Hold on, let me just check this round. Better scaling from Lover's Rock on the left side of pillar this time, by the way. Oh, updraft Paranoia at the same time. Loida is lurking. You have to swing him. You have to defuse this fight 7. Oh, I mean the distraction technique.
On the money. I've seen it, Ninja.
Yeah, he was looking for that shot through the wall there.
Why Survivor? Why the second game? I love the stances in that game so much.
Just happy to keep it.
No. Yes.
Need a little sign. Ooh.
The Winter Olympic Games is the one I'm talking about, Sona.
Good, but not good for Pacific, really. This is a bit of a tough one, right? It's
I think the second game just has better gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. The first one definitely has better story, but lightsaber customization, physics, enemy variety, enemy AI like difficulty, boss fights, map exploration, environmental design.
Yeah.
2 players saving really causes some issues in terms of stabilizing.
As I was saying, I was so in love with Jedi Survivor that I played it on release on PC the whole way through. So I put that into context. On release, the game for the majority of systems ran at 20 to 40 FPS. I literally played the game at 30 FPS on PC on a 240 hertz monitor. It hurt me, bro, but the gameplay was so much fun.
Should indicate this could be pretty pacey. 3-2 split coming there.
Oh, 7. Oh, nice try. Dude, Kevin is playing so much better and is a much more impactful piece of a round than when he's not on Cypher. I love it.
Oh, that was ambitious, Ned. The Rocks put you to bed on that one. This would be a 2v4 they'd convert.
Back to B.
Yeah, I mean, Leutz is going to play spoiler on this. Rose will get
BBL hit pressure.
potentially an open
They
plant, but
often
he's still
try
a
to just
little
drive through it
cautious.
Yeah, he's taking a long
instead of
pivot,
ever backing up or respecting or pivoting. Yeah.
Yeah, they're a center, not a point guard. Or what's the
is starting to have that question of where are they
They're
going.
a center, not a point guard.
What's the role? I forgot the role.
About 3 too
That
many
shoots,
there for
shooting
now.
guard,
forward.
power forward. There we go.
Opportunities are very slim. Hard to manipulate this with 3 players. You'd need one of them to make a
I'm a
mistake.
power
give
forward, not a
chance
point
open
guard.
To you. He's been pretty clutch though. 1v3 is really tough. Especially when you've got 7
You have
alive
no idea what
ninjas
that
there.
means, do you?
Alorante infamously.
Shooting guard. Yeah, it's a shooting guard. It's not a.
No, I know what a point guard is. I haven't heard of a power forward really.
Isn't Steph Curry a shooting guard?
Yeah, I mean, clearing back through main here.
No, he's a point guard, no?
Could allow
No,
Rose an
Steph?
opportunity. I mean, he's just going to tuck
I don't
in.
know.
Not going to
I don't fucking watch basketball.
The point guard's normally the guy who's like
He's the IGL.
He's like working the ball up and then feeding it out to the shooting guard, presumably, who's like.
Yeah, isn't LeBron's a point guard, right?
Steph is a 1, bro. Is what.
Oh, Steph is a PG. My bad. My bad. It's on me.
Get past all 3.
Lifeline.
The point guard. Well, I only said that because he's small.
In terms of the bigger picture here.
And the only ones who are small are point guards.
LeBron is a small forward. What?
Good position to be in here. Crispy shots from 7 to find 2. Alorante with a great catch as well, actually not allowing.
Dude, this is an entire new terminology. I don't want to learn it because I'm learning deadlock. Get out of my head. I don't care about basketball. You're messing me up.
Especially with a blade storm of their own.
I'm messing up my camp timings. Fuck off. I can't absorb this knowledge.
Maybe looking to replicate that split once more. We flash in
Yeah,
here with a
TMV, can you
reveal
explain
behind
it to us in cricket terms?
2 players, 3 players here for Pacific. This is wild.
Who's the Steph Curry of cricket?
You're about to get a lot on the play here. It's Messi Larocque.
Steph Curry?
Curry of cricket.
That has to be a freebie, no? Shy the freebie?
I mean, there's probably a better answer than that.
Like, Sachin Tendulkar is like the
Steph Curry
LeBron.
of cricket.
Steph Curry of cricket is probably shy the freebie, in my opinion. Sachin Tendulkar is like the LeBron of it. For sure.
But Steph Curry is like known for what, like
shooting, like the
three-point
threes.
shots, flashy.
Yeah, so like flashy, like.
So it'd be like a batsman who's like very aggressive, I suppose.
Shy the freebie, bro. He was like known for like the craziest 6s of all time. No?
Sure. Yes.
Crazy spins off the ball.
Yes.
BBL able to.
I watched him as a kid.
People are saying Virat Kohli. I guess the Indians are saying Virat Kohli.
The Pakistanis are saying shy the freebie though, bro. I'm just letting you know.
It's just not enough.
And who do you want to side with? The Pakistanis or the Indians?
I'll just pick an Australian.
Choose carefully.
See, I was going to say Shane Warne, but he's a bowler, but
I mean, I'm looking as well.
he's also dead, but...
Krevin's potentially going to find a pit here in the next round. Got a Hunter's Fury, got a Blade Storm. Some big tools at their disposal.
I don't know enough about
this one across
cricket. I really don't think I could name more than 2 cricket players.
How long do you think you could LARP cricket for in a conversation?
Freddie Flintoff.
That's a cartoon character.
He was, yes.
Yeah, it's got to be ahead of this.
And
Talked about the previous being crucial, but this one even more so.
And
That's mental from the rock, by the way.
and I will now name my second cricket player, who goes by the name of.
Depending on who you say, I will know if this has come from your chat.
James Woods.
Holy.
Close. He was so close.
Fuck. Wasn't there someone who played for the British team called Woods or something?
I mean, it's not a British team for one. It's England and Wales, I suppose.
England.
It's England and Wales, weirdly enough.
Oh, England and Wales. Oh, his name's Mark Wood. Ah, fuck.
I thought you were going to say James Anderson at first,
Nah,
which would have also.
I remember
Sir
there was
James
someone with
Anderson
the
now.
surname Wood. I just couldn't remember his.
Okay, yeah.
Jiminy Cricket. Great answer. Chat.
Cricket,
Really
classic.
good answer.
Actually, the inventor of the game.
Really good answer.
I think the
Who might you have
craziest.
heard of? Have you heard of Ian Botham?
Yeah, both of these nuts in your mouth, fucking looking ass.
Joe Root, Alistair Cook.
Got him.
I love this podcast.
Alistair Cook, I vaguely have heard of.
Is he a sir as well? He might be.
Isn't there like an entire sport like that's dominated by like an actual animal?
What? Sorry. What?
I mean, horse racing is dominated by horses, I think.
Yeah, no, but like there's a guy named what's his name, like the tiger. The tiger dominates golf.
Oh,
No.
You're so fucking stupid, bro. You're winding me up. Lovers Rocks just killed 2 of them that peeked into him over towards B while his whole team goes and takes A space.
Oh no. There we go. Okay.
Okay. Cupid ults and you don't wonder perhaps where he could be?
It's a big map, to be fair.
It is a big map.
It's like if I ulted in your house, it's such a big house, you wouldn't know where I was.
Instead.
I don't.
He was able to get ahead of it, but Loiter to shut that down. Just Cupid now in a 1v3.
Yeah, and isolated by the fragment, they couldn't really build together.
Let's go. The podcast is on.
It feels like BBL have gotten away with this one a little bit.
Pacific, it's now back
Yeah.
to the wall sort of stuff. This is
Come on.
very difficult. The buy is not going to be brilliant.
Funky as hell now.
Yeah.
Get him on rotation as well. That's fucked.
Maybe they could do something with that.
What is CNET doing?
Alorante.
Yeah, he's just trying to peek into the mid window player, or I don't know why he isn't just holding it off a rip.
You're absolutely right.
I don't know.
An opportunity for sure, but trailing.
Oh, wait,
I missed Duck's shot as well.
Elbow peek?
Duck is a ball knower of many things. Mr. DUI.
Was CNET the one that peeked backside, or the person who peeked elbow?
Person that peeked elbow.
Alright.
Certainly hit his stride here in map 2.
That's the early note on the Bladestorm as well. CNED going to be seen. And I think 7 noted at the same time, so that might give away.
Are they going to go and flash clear him?
Idea. Lovers Rock though. Slow progress. Steady.
No.
Be careful.
Now we're gonna wait on our equator, not take any space, not fight for it, and let BBL win the round.
Slower round now.
Cupert is saving money for the next round.
Have a little bit of a look down middle. We're just trying to set some of these players up, set up CNED to get a bit of something going.
What weapon are you buying with?
It's going to be
Well, actually, he could have afforded a bulldog, couldn't he?
tough.
Well, maybe not.
He was on 1950.
Over the wall. It's not good.
Wow.
That's
I mean, I guess he doesn't need a weapon.
The key
The
components
mid
in
take
taking
is
down BBL in this
pretty
round.
decent from Pacific.
Got to fight to get the spike back now.
He got a buff full armor.
Disconnected from this.
Is this winnable?
They take a miracle to dig it
No.
out of this spot.
Literally unwinnable.
Hold up, they're giving him a 1.
You're on for the angle. 30 seconds left.
Oh.
Okay, Lovers Rock 1v3 with an op. Just don't line up. There we go.
Why are you giving them the op and stuff though? I don't
Making it count up to 8.
understand.
Do it again.
It's fine, child.
Yeah.
They'll surely win, right?
No, but like out of all rounds to save, or at least play more carefully, he got 40 seconds. Like,
Fairly comfortably, but
BBL did not save.
not got many.
I don't think they have
to give
ever
away
saved.
in this situation. The Rock just gets his wrist broken by CNED.
Oh no.
We're really going to watch this.
Generational
The
hater
EMEA
of the
replay team
ops.
are fucking brutal.
Okay, early
I love him.
Not going to be too
It
much
is
of a
funny.
problem yet. We're going to note 2 close by.
Scrubbing gonna.
So going to leave Lovers Rock on his own. Actually,
Drone
don't have the
into
arm
this.
drone, yeah, so they might be committing through. No, going to back away. A little bit of work done by Creven here in middle.
is that smoke staying up there?
Roaming over towards elbow.
No.
I think Lovers Rock going to try and play spoiler on this pit. Maybe catch a rotation on the other side of this. If BBL can find a kill, find a point of weakness here towards this B side hold. 7 and
Yeah, they're both reading it.
Oh God.
Postured up here.
Just dart it, bro.
Well, Rose reading the situation
Oh.
very well, going to flash out.
What a
Nice
jump!
peek as well, yeah. Good jump.
Spoiler on the pit, Lovers Rock.
Yeah, it's
Oh, you
gonna
can't be
CNED
missing
to
that.
try and stop the flood. Good connection on the first. Gonna need a couple more, but you're right. It's Lovers Rock on spoiler, catching him in the
Yeah,
heels.
Black
You can call him back,
is
no?
Just playing a lurking jet.
Cena and Cupid
Every
in a
round he's
world of
been
trouble.
away
They've
from
got a
the
ton
action.
of space to rotate
I
away from
don't
this
think
as
they've
well.
done a
Now
single
gonna put
just
LaRock
normal site
position to
hit.
play spoiler elsewhere.
Welcome to
In the last
BBL.
like
Nasty
4
push and pull
rounds.
game this one now.
Cooper has to go huge here, and you want to get him ahead of this plant.
Can Cupid stop the spike from crossing? He can. Oh, never mind.
To allow the cross, he is going to have to work for his dinner. 13 seconds. They need to get the plant down, but again, Cupid, I don't know what you're meant to do here. There's so much to
Yeah.
handle. Lovers Rock tipping the
CNED
scales
mode,
so
activate.
heavily in their side, and CNED, nothing to do but die. BBL, 13 to 8, a 2-0 affair. But Mike, this was a
I mean,
competitive
this
game.
is villainous. This is villainous from BBL. They took the child, the toddler of EMEA, gave it some hope, and then kicked it in the face.
That's visceral.
And then laughed as it cried. It's fucked, bro. It's fucked. All right, are we taking a small break?
We could just go for it if you want.
I think it would be good to just go for it.
Let's go for it.
If that's all right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna.
What are we doing?
Raid and then.
How long?
The show.
Yeah. How long?
Right now.
Now. If that works.
Check it out now.
If you want a break, then we'll take.
No. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna go and get some water.
Same. All right. See you in the Discord. Okay. Raid Bren. Is Bren playing? Is Bren doing his thing? 21, 21, 21. Holy shit, I look fucking exhausted. Good. That means I've had a nice full day. A nice full day. What is Bren up to? He's live. He's playing the game I love. All right. Let's raid Bren, and I'll probably end up in his games later tonight. My friends, thank you for watching today. Pacific was very fun. EMEA was a chiller vibe. Tomorrow, no more EMEA. It's over now. You want my thoughts on it? They'll be up on the VODfathers channel probably tomorrow as well, later, if not Sunday. Thank you for watching. Much appreciated. You already know how it is. If I do end up seeing Deadlock tonight, I'll go live. If not, most likely I'll be live tomorrow morning for Pacific and then doing a longer Deadlock stream later in the day. Until then, peace, peace, peace. Enjoy Bren's stream. Flash raid. Bren. The challenge is to go in saying GOAT Apollo. Just say GOAT Apollo. That's the idea. All right, let's hit that shit up. Goodbye.
Fucking playing from an airplane?
Gotta hit this button right here real quick. Yeet.
Is he getting jumped on or what?
Those watching on